Screw that countdown. We're live.
We certainly are.
Not waiting the full 2 minutes just to say hello to our friends tonight. Anyways, what's going on, guys? What's going on with a little bit of drama going on? I saw for the City Slickers versus whatever country folk. I don't know what that's about. If anybody saw that drama, let us know what that was all about. I think they took the post down, to be honest. Like to start the show off by saying, "Fuck you, Steve." Walker, yeah, my buddy.
Okay.
Anyway,
there's lots of Steves around. Got to make sure which one you're talking about.
Yeah, too many Steves. Anyway, looking forward to our 98 domestic disturbance with all the super matches we got coming up. So probably the Friday before that event, we'll probably start actually inviting some people on that have a super match. So if any of you are out there have a super match and want to come on, next week and the week after will be the weeks to come on and talk about your match and what you're doing to prepare for it. We're also releasing 2 belts. We have not decided on which weight classes yet. I would imagine that we're going to wait and see the turnout and choose the 2 biggest weight classes. But we're going to release those belts. They're the first 2, and they're the first of 12 that we're going to release. We're going to release 12 belts, right hand and left hand. And the first 2 are being released at this tournament. And then in the future, anybody in that weight class that is first, second, or third place can challenge the belt holder for the belt in the future. That's one of the things we got going in the works just for our 98 league. Also, we may do this with the Virginia Armwrestling League. Next year we may release some belts with them so that you guys can challenge people in their league and they can challenge people in our league, and it can lead up to super matches that we do against the Virginia Armwrestling League. So that could be fun for next year. But this year, we're going to try to get as many belts out as possible. We'll probably release some at Winter Blast too, but should be fun. And like I said, this is a way to create future super matches that we don't necessarily have to try to match up. They'll just happen organically when someone wants to challenge the belt holder for the belt. But like I said, you have to have finished first, second, or third place in one of our tournaments moving forward in order to challenge the belt holder.
In that weight class.
In that weight class, correct. You have to be the same weight class. So, but yeah, should be fun. Also, we have the awesome FTG trophies for the super match winners. I think I have a picture of them actually somewhere here. Right here. Yeah. Boom. Little middle finger hands on some legs. So that's the trophy for the super match winners. And then also we got some really badass custom 98 trophies that look just like our shield. Some custom medallions. So come check those out. Those should be in any day now, hopefully. And they're really nice quality, thick, heavy, 4 or 5 inches big. So that's a new thing we're doing. But yeah, looking forward to seeing everybody there. Hopefully everybody can make it out to there. It'll be fun. That's all we got going on. Other than that, behind the scenes, all we're working on is Winter Blast, man. Lots of stuff for Winter Blast with Arm Gods. Arm Gods is coming in hot. We're going over there. They got their super matches. I got a meeting with them next week. We'll be talking about what's going on. That's it. Dave, you got anything? Sorry.
I just looked at our somebody wanted wants to join the arm wrestling the Facebook group, and so of course I put them in. While I was there, I took a look, and we are now at 9,932.
Oh my God.
And we
hit
added
the 10K mark.
it said we added 49 this week. So if we keep adding at that rate, by the end of October, we should be over the 10K.
Wow.
Yep. 99.32.
Well, hey, if you guys go to the 98 page, the 98 group, hit that invite button and invite some of your friends that aren't in the group so we can hit that 10K. That'd be cool.
So yeah, that was the main bit of news I have. Actually, I'm very behind. True confessions, very behind on getting my next updated events list up. So I should really do that over the weekend, or upcoming events rather. Believe it or not, I have 2 Saturdays in a row where I don't have anything scheduled. So next week, apparently, Outlaws is only gets together to practice every other week. Shame on them. So, and this week is not it. So next week, if they're practicing, I might have my Saturday up with Outlaws. In fact, might even combine it with some other groups that are up there that I can squeeze in 2 on the same day. But this week, nothing. Next week, nothing. The week after that, as you may have read, if you're paying any attention to my posts at all, I will not be going to Houston, Texas, but instead I will go to the Arnold qualifier, known as the Qantas Fundraiser 3 that Billy Collins is running in East Liverpool, Ohio. So that's the second, and then we are the 9th. And the week after that will be tournament in New York on the 16th, and then I got a couple weekends free as well.
Well, I think you made a good decision, Dave, on the AWU thing, to be honest.
Well, I suspect as well. It's a shame that they have a group down there. They could have a very good thing going down there, but unfortunately, they have decided that they'd rather specialize in dumpster fires rather than arm wrestling.
Yeah.
And they do dumpster fires very well. I must give them credit for that.
They do. Like, sometimes the little squabbles they have are fun. And, some of them have come on our channel and squabbled here, and we thought it was funny and stuff. However, when they start getting racist and anti-Semitic and batshit crazy, like, there has to be a line, or, there has to be a line drawn in the sand where, okay, it's funny until you pass this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, somebody said on the one comment,
any of them have a line.
Yeah, somebody said on the one comment, an interesting way of putting it, they said, uncensored does not have to mean uncouth.
Right. I get the whole uncensored thing, like say what you want, but when you start getting racist, and here's the problem that those guys don't seem to understand. So, okay, they think it's okay for these guys to be racist because it's uncensored. That's fine. But that doesn't mean that we have to be okay with it just because, like you invite me to that group and someone's scrolling the N-word. He thinks that's his uncensored right to say that, but that doesn't mean I have to stay in there and agree that that's okay and then the behavior's okay because it's uncensored. So I leave the group, and now I'm the asshole for leaving the group. And that I will never agree with. I think it's retarded. And not to mention, Dave Schell has been a part of 98 since day one. And every time those guys go on their podcast, they're like, fuck 98, fuck this. Ryan's an asshole. These guys are pussies, on and on and on and on. And I'm like, well, you guys are doing that publicly, and then you think Dave's going to show up and support your event?
Well, and actually, I was going to, I don't know if, whatever, I just got this, this really kind of nice shirt, but, we're thinking of having a ceremonial burning, whatever, but, ceremonial burning.
Oh, yeah. Let's throw that right into a bonfire.
So, whatever. Yeah, I was going to pick it up down there, but I sent him an extra $5 to send it to me because I, thought that probably uncensored would mean that they'd have a video up next week of, somebody masturbating into the word professor or something. So I better get it up here before that happens.
You don't want semen on your uncensored shirt.
No.
The funny thing too is someone, of course, people are sending me clips of their podcast, and it's like fucking Nanya, Harlan, fucking Andrew Wood, Kahlo talking shit about 98 saying that we're hypocrites. Well, dude, first off, they said that we're the ones that started having all these freaks on our show. One, Kotlo sends those fuckers to our show on purpose. Two, the whole thing with Harlan was him stalking Paul Italia. Paul Italia comes on our show. Then this idiot comes on our show to call out Paul Italia. But when we kicked him off, it was because he said the N-word on our show. So we kicked him off for a while. And then everybody was like, oh, give him a second chance. Maybe he just fucked up. And he comes on and does it again and then strips down and shows his nuts and penis and taint and his severely stretched out anus with all kinds of weird flaps. It was really disgusting. So we decided, like, we don't really want this guy on the show. And the racism stuff, we're just like, no, dude, we're good. These guys are a bunch of fucking retards, and we're just not going to deal with it. I know we shouldn't say the R word, but I feel like it's fitting for Eric Harlan to use that word. So
I only use the word to refer to myself. I figure if I do something stupid, I can call myself a retard.
Dude, I think if AWU got rid of the guys that were racist publicly, they could have a really good thing going, because they do have some normal guys going, and I feel bad for those guys getting dragged into it. But Kotlo's biggest mistake was taking those idiots from their AWU chat and then giving them a podcast with a platform for them to act like idiots publicly. Because now anybody tied to that, people are seeing them act crazy in public. Oh my God. So, it is what it is, dude. We just, they should have never put them on a podcast, because, like, me and Dave left their chat because the chat was too crazy with the scrolling of the N-word and all that. And then you give them a public platform where they're saying fuck 98 and saying crazy stuff publicly. And I'm like, okay, now everyone has access to, like, it's not just the people that are invited to the chat. Now all of YouTube can potentially see this fucking crazy shit going on. So I think that's where Kotlo messed up. And now he's trying to backpedal it a little bit and shit. And, he took Wood off or something, and Harlan's doing it on his own channel. But still, the damage has already been done. And I feel bad for the guys like fucking Rios and Cole and the guys from Louisiana that are going to that had no idea that they're a bunch of wackos.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is what it is, man. But they're mad at us for not having them on anymore. And I'm like, well, we have enough craziness that goes on here. We don't have to add racists. I can't even believe that Georgia's having him go down there and he has a T-shirt with the Georgia team name on it and Eric Harlan, and he's going to their house and their practice. I'm like, oh my God, dude. This dude. Public racist.
Yeah, we just added another one to the group, so I guess we're now at 9933.
Cody in the house. What's up, buddy? But yeah, so topic tonight. Well, first, let me put the link out. If anybody wants to come on, please feel free to come on and discuss some things. I know we just had the What's Next for You podcast where we were talking about people contacting other people saying, hey, don't go to this tournament because you'll be banned from East versus West or WAF, which come to find out, a lot of these tournaments where people are being messaged not to go to, it doesn't even matter because it's not a tournament that you could be banned from because it's not international. So it's like people are reaching out to people saying, don't go to that tournament, you could be banned, and it's false. So at that point, it's like, okay, why is this happening? And why are people using the ban and the WAF thing as a tool to deter people to go to, like, we're all grown men now. There's no arm wrestler that doesn't know about the East versus West, WAF, bands, IFA situation. We don't need to warn people about anything. Like if someone's going to a tournament or has a super match, I mean, they know the drill, dude. Like, yeah, okay, someone could get mad and ban you or something, but the bans don't mean anything because they have a clear path to get unbanned. Essentially, you fill out a piece of paper with and sign it, and boom, you're unbanned. So it's like, who cares about the bans? They don't even exist if you can be unbanned. The whole thing is stupid. But again,
and yeah, supposedly
an international event.
Well, and that's it too. And it's supposedly only if you go to the Worlds. But I went to the Worlds in Orlando. Oh well, that one didn't count. That was not really a real Worlds, even though it was a Worlds.
Yeah.
But, whatever.
Well, only for that one event though. That was the WAF event. It didn't count for that one. When it's their own event, it doesn't count. But ridiculous. I know people probably have mixed feelings about 98, but one thing about 98 is we're not afraid to call people out when there's some fucking shadiness or some weird shit going on. Now, some people may give us some shit because, we used to troll. We don't really even troll anymore, to be honest. Now it's more if there's a topic and there's a situation in the arm wrestling community, like these podcasts are supposed to be like news, like, hey, this is going on in the community. What do you guys think? And people think we're bashing them or we're fucking calling people out, but that's not what it is. We're trying to get opinions from the community. Like, hey, this just happened publicly in the arm wrestling world. How do you feel about it? What do you think about it? Is it okay? Is it not okay? It's really just to get a discussion going. But some people get butt hurt. But 98 will never bow down to WAF or any organization like that because we're our own thing, and we're not even a league or a team or anything like that. I mean, we are a league within what we do, but 98 is more of a concept. So 98 could be anybody in the entire arm wrestling community that is not a top elite person. So, and no, Engen, we're not saying that we represent the entire community of 98 percenters. We're just saying that it's a concept that if you're not a 2%er, you're in the 98% of us that are grinding and fucking working to get to that 2%. That's what a 98%er is. So, yeah, we're definitely enemies of the sport. David Marr, 98 for life, since he's got the 98 tattoo. So do I. So it is what it is, man. It's a lifestyle.
And we're even people that are not grinding for the 2%, like me, for example.
No, but you do grind. It doesn't matter that you're not trying to get to the 2%. You go to more practices in a week than anybody out there.
Yeah, probably.
And more events. I mean, there's no way you get to have the worst score in Aries without going to a lot of events. Yeah. And I'm going to try to take that title from you this year.
Okay, well, I'm slacking off because last year, 2 years ago on November 3rd, I bought the current car. First year I had the car, I put 33,678 miles on it. This year, I'm probably going to be about 10,000 less. Only going to be about 23 something by the 3rd of November. Of course, it wasn't helping that total either, that I'm not driving halfway across the country to Houston. But that certainly wasn't worth it to rack up the miles. But yep, pulled either tournament or practice or both in 22 states, and was hoping to get a couple more this summer. And well, who knows? I may anyway. Going in the opposite direction because the infamous Andrew Yakimovich had asked me last year to come up to Nova Scotia, but I thought I'd see him in Houston. Well, now I won't. So maybe I'll hit like the two states in the Northeast I've never been in, or I've never pulled in, namely Rhode Island and Maine, on my way to Nova Scotia.
Cody said he'll miss you when he's in.
Well, yeah, and I'm surprised. Is Cody planning on going to that? I mean, I would have probably made some side trips, but I was under the impression Cody was one of the folks that had basically discussed it away. Because I know there's some people that I had hoped to see there that are now not going to show up because they were, equally, Barfaruskis. But whatever. But yeah, at least I did have the opportunity to meet Cody and pull him at his own place in northern Mississippi last summer. It's part of my 5,000-mile jaunt through the South and Midwest. Yeah.
Yak toast, even though Dave smells like farts.
Yeah.
He too will miss Dave. Still bummed he isn't coming.
Well, that's okay. I would imagine
rascal.
Come up and eat some of that Canadian food. I can probably generate a whole pile of farts. That's probably why he posts about every 20 minutes that he's taking a dump right now. But
you guys will just all have to come to Winter Blast to see him.
Yeah, it's the one thing I do miss from that chat. Sir Yak talking about how he's taking a dump 6 times a day.
I'm going to ban all of you. But anyway, fuck that guy too. And his weird.
Cody, so I'm told, and told it was not only a fun event, but it was actually a sane event for the first 3 years, and then kind of went off the rails a little bit last year. But it's a shame. I'd really hoped to make it. But I also have to live with myself 24/7, and looking at myself in a mirror would have been increasingly difficult, not just because I'm ugly.
If I went there, I would find it very difficult not to choke Eric Harlan. Or I could identify as a lesbian and shoot him again. That'd be the second time he gets shot by a lesbian.
Yeah, what did I just see? Oh, yeah, speaking of which, just saw a news item within the last 2 hours about one of the semifinals in the women's billiards tournament nationally is 2 men posing as women, which is kind of ironic.
I mean, that's weird, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
That's really strange. Who should we send the link out to? Should we link some people?
Well, as long as their name's
I know you're partial to the dads, Dave.
As long as you're not, as long as her name isn't Eric Harlan or Gerald Christopher Gregory, I'm not particularly worried about.
Dude, yeah, Popeye Jr. I hate to say this, but there's something definitely wrong with that fella. I tried to have a civil conversation with this dude, and it's like he does not grasp fucking reality or something. His dad, super nice. I've had many conversations with him. He's always liking pictures of my daughter, commenting on her, thinks she's cute, stuff like that. Little Pop, fucking weirdo. I suspect there's something else going on there that I don't know. I don't know what his mental state is, but I mean, I've tried to have some serious conversations with him, and he's like, once his fucking mind is on a topic, even if it's wrong, he just will not fucking let it go. He's fucking crazy. So I don't know what his issue is, dude, but I mean, this dude, me and Dave talked to his dad when Nanya was bashing Adam Gerbert and just said, hey, heads up. You're an OG. He's an OG. We know you know him. This was kind of messed up. And he was like, yeah, that is messed up. So then Little Pop's hitting us up, me and Dave, in a group chat saying that we're harassing his family, even though I've talked to Popeye many times before that about whatever. And he's like, you're harassing my family. And I suspect that Little Pop is mad that if his dad pulls out or gets mad, that Little Pop's losing his opportunity to be recognized in a super match or something like that, because it seems really weird that he fucking would act that way. But yeah, Nanya disrespected Adam, which was weird. Adam's like a fucking 200-year-old guy who's been in the sport for 300 years. Nice, super nice guy. Arm wrestler, Georgia. He's very 98 friendly, and Nanya's like asking him if he's a fucking sex offender on the sex offender website and making fun of him because he's like got a little shake from some side effects of life, I guess. I don't know. Something going on there, but not a reason to make fun of him and disrespect an OG in the sport. Then Nanya's excuse is, I didn't know who he was. Who cares? It's a fucking elderly man, dude. Like, fucking have some respect, dude.
And I can say and then Adam is very open. He has Parkinson's. So
Yeah, I didn't want to throw that. I didn't want to throw that out.
Medical condition. I know you probably didn't know if you wanted to say that, but he has said it publicly himself.
Yeah,
he's a medical condition. Damn it.
Yeah. So I'm like, how can we support this when Kotlow's allowing that to be on the fucking podcast that says AWU? Like, he should have just let those guys do their own fucking podcast and not used AWU.
Well, and see, that's the problem.
Chris is in the house.
What's up, guys?
What up, man?
Oh, sitting here listening to what you guys were talking about. Other than that, nothing. What are you guys doing this evening?
Anybody talking shit behind your back and trying to ruin your fucking your events lately?
Oh, I guarantee it on a daily basis. Guarantee it. Especially one in mine, but we're not even going to get on that subject this evening.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to, but I can.
You're more than welcome to.
No. But yeah, I mean, we talked about it a little bit too on the other podcast. What's next for you? With Hancock and LeRae on there too.
Yeah.
Thought it went pretty well. Although I ran something, like, we were on a little bit before we went live, and some of the questions that we talked about, LeRae was like, I'm not answering that. And I was like, oh. So we tried to get him answered as best we could, though.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it is what it is. He likes to stay on the lower end of it. He doesn't want to ruffle any feathers. Myself, it's okay. I'm not a shy one.
What day is the ladies round robin?
That is going to be April 26th of 2025.
Nanya and Chris got into it in the chat the other day. Is that true?
That is. I got drug into their bullshit, and he wanted me to come on his podcast, and I told him no.
Yeah.
And he got a little pissy, and somebody asked me about some shirts, and I told him I didn't have any fucking shirts just laying around the house, that I've made in the last little while, and he took offense to it. So I told him to quit being a fucking retarded idiot.
He didn't like that R word?
No. But I mean, isn't he the one that runs around screaming the N word all the time?
Well, that's what I mean. Some of the shit that these guys say, like anti-Semitic stuff and this and that, and the N word, I'm like, and you're going to be mad if someone calls you a retard? Like,
Don't be one. You won't be called one. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, when I grew up, calling someone a retard did not mean like they were mentally handicapped.
Well, I meant it that he was being mentally handicapped.
But I was going to say that in Nanya's case and Andrew Wood and fucking Eric Harland, that word is okay, I think. I mean, like, if the person's a retard and you call him a retard, I think it's okay. But I guess you can't use that word for someone who's like mentally handicapped or
no, and I never would. But
those guys, I think, are retarded, so I think it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong.
Well, I probably using the word very incorrectly, but they're just they're not people that I want to be associated with. I get in enough trouble on my own. I don't need those idiots to drag me along with their dumb shit.
Yeah, I mean, they used to come on our show a lot, but I think once Golub came on and he was crazier than them, it triggered something in their mind like, oh my God, this guy's out crazying me. I got to be crazier. And they started fucking having a meltdown. So,
well, I blocked them from, I blocked them on Messenger and everything. I haven't had anything else, any more contact with them. Nor will I ever after the stuff on their little group chat thingy there.
I mean, Yeah, it's uncensored, but there are consequences if you want to scroll the N-word.
Right.
Not everybody has to be like, oh, it's uncensored, it's okay. Well, it's not okay. So, they didn't like that we reacted this way to how they were acting, but well, then don't act like that.
Well, the thing is when Obama was in office, he made it a hate crime to use the N-word. It is not just it's just not a word that you can use anymore frequently or freely, nor should it ever be used. But it's it's a hate crime now. You can go to jail for it if the police really want to take your ass to jail for using freedom of speech.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's the thing. I mean, consequences to your actions. I mean, yeah, you're uncensored and you can say that stuff in that group, but if people see what you're writing and don't want to work with you anymore, that's also my uncensored right.
Well, and I'm looking at these comments. I'm saying, that several have made the comment that, it's like 3 or 4 people that are causing it, and but that the organization itself is, is decent. Well, and I'll grant that it's 3 or 4 people that. But even if you get rid of, but the point is, why are they not getting rid of those 3 or 4 people? Because the person who is running the organization thinks that they are an enhancement.
Yeah,
Kotlow thinks that that the controversy is good.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I believe it. I believe it draws in viewers.
Cody in the house.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? You look uncensored tonight.
Yeah, I look uncensored.
So you are going to still go and do your thing there?
Yeah, I'm still going. I'm a one of the refs, so if I didn't go, it kind of throws a whole wrench into it.
Now, see, I was on the impression you would, and I know what. I guess one of the guys I wanted to meet was with Heath, and I don't think Heath is going. I don't know if Palmer's going, although he still has some matches.
Didn't Palmer retire from arm wrestling?
Yeah, Palmer quit arm wrestling completely again for the second time.
Cole had to bully him in that.
Yeah, I saw that Kotlow put out the new list, and I see they haven't been able to find somebody weak enough for Damon since I'm not coming.
I'll be there, so it's fine.
Mark is to be determined, but.
Yeah, I'm still going. I've had a match set since the event last year. Me and John McCool decided to have a match, basically 12 months ago. So I wouldn't try to move it or anything at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you. I just think I think Kotlow should really step back and think about those 3 individuals like ruining it for everybody else.
Yeah, I mean it's uncensored. I like the group. I don't like some of the people that have taken advantage of the group, though. It wasn't like how it is now.
Yeah.
For the first 3 events, it was just a bunch of arm wrestlers who talked a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I remember. Like, even though I didn't go, I would be in the chat, and it was just like trolling each other, But
yeah, it's just people who didn't throw a hissy fit when they got picked on.
Yeah. And that was the funny part, because people would freak out, leave the room because they were all mad, and then they'd get sucked back in. But now it's like a bunch of loony bags that are just saying stuff that's offensive on purpose to just get everybody riled up.
It's like a bunch of Redditors who they just try to be edgy, and they think it's cool or something.
Yeah. Like, dude, like Wood just scrolling the N-word. Like, what is that? Like, why even do that?
Oh, and who was he applying it to also? He was applying it to all Italia.
Yeah.
And I said, for God's sakes, Italia, there's only about 6 different swear words you could use for Italians. And, but he apparently can't pick any of them. He has to go one for blacks.
Dude,
how stupid is that?
I've had a few of those guys like attack like my wife and kids, saying they're going to kill him and stuff. And I'm just like, dude, why?
Yeah. Like, I didn't have even Nanya I could tolerate, in person most of the time.
Yeah.
And like he was like up there. Like, he was the limit of what I could handle.
Yeah.
And then he got real weird. He made some comments on my public Facebook post talking about my girlfriend, and I was just like, well, now we're out of the context of just talking shit. This isn't fun anymore. I'm just going to block you and not talk to you anymore.
That's what happens. It's like Nanya's from up our way, so we've seen him at practices and events and stuff. And sometimes he's completely normal and fun.
Yeah.
But then other times he's fucking crazy.
He pretends to play a character or something.
Love, homies.
Hanging, man. Hanging out.
Yeah, I just about ended up with a broken ass at a party where Nanya was because he got into a fight with some dude that he'd been pulling, and they were still strapped together, and I was standing next to the table.
Oh, yeah.
Which almost came down on top of me. That was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, didn't you almost like get hit in the interim of them fighting?
Oh yeah, I mean the table just about toppled over on me and knocked me on my rear. It was an outdoor event.
Oh my god, dude!
This big fight with this character because they were talking about who was going to slit whose throat, but they were still strapped together. So I'm trying to separate it with take the damn strap off, and they're tipping the table all over the place. Like what the hell?
So I'm a little late to the party, but I talked to Ryan last week. I got invited onto a certain particular podcast I'd never even watched, never been part of before, and I was like, I'll ask about this before I hop on it. And then I woke up to some text from Nanya, and it looked like things I sent a girlfriend in high school when I was drunk texting. Nothing made sense. It was all I could just imagine slurred speech with everything. Tell me how he was such a good promoter, and I should have him on my podcast and this and that. How I needed him to help my events and all this stuff. And I was grateful for the advice, but I passed on it.
Yeah, I can't see the benefit of that for sure.
I felt like I was being sabotaged. Honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like this is a setup.
I mean, look what he did at Winter Blast, dude. Like, showed up late for the match and fucked over Paul Italia, and then fucking pulling a fire alarm and doing all this crazy shit. Then he didn't even have his own money; had to borrow money from fucking Dave Shell and his dad, and then didn't hold up to the agreement of paying Dave Shell back after the match. Like, and then came on the podcast the Friday after the Winter Blast, and talked shit on Dave. And I'm like, you got that match because of Dave. You should be kissing his ass, not fucking talking shit on him, dude. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Barbarian in the house. We've now gone international. We got the Canadian with us.
Yeah, buddy. But yeah, they keep talking shit on their little shows about us, and I'm like, just because we decided to not have them on our show anymore. But and if you've noticed, like, the shows have been more serious and not crazy, and fucking there hasn't been any nudity since.
Yeah, they're just downright boring, honestly.
Oh yeah, that's what they claim, that we're very boring.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. I'd rather be boring than have Eric Harland's taint on the fucking show, dude. Jesus Christ.
I looked at their upcoming roster, their lineup for the upcoming tournament. Wasn't a bad lineup either. It's really like, I hate that it's not getting the positive attention it deserves, because I was looking at the names and the pullers. I was like,
yeah,
that's a legit.
That's what I don't understand. Like, Kahlo, that's what he should be focusing on. Like, the guys that are going there that are normal, that want to pull, it's still exciting. But instead, you start an AWU chat or a podcast and put these fucking weirdos on it, making it even more public that you got weirdos attached to it. Like, why would you? That just seems like a terrible move.
He's clearly got a gift for promoting. It's just kind of going in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Yeah. Quit talking about those fucks. Well, I wasn't even going to bring them up till people were sending me clips of them constantly just bashing us because they're all mad that we decided to part ways with those guys. But yeah, fuck those guys. Okay.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
I'm those guys.
Yeah, speaking of crazy people from the north,
fuck the three crazy guys.
Yeah,
the rest of AW is all right. It's the three crazy guys that are fucking mentals.
Yeah. There's 4 people who I do not like in the group who I think have kind of fucked it over, and that's
4?
Andrew Wood, Nanya, Eric Harlan, and Christopher Kalanen, however you say his last name.
Well, he's
Those 4 guys are just idiots.
That Chris, Little Pop, Chris, whatever. He's fucking weird, dude. Like
He's on a different level than I'm on. And
I feel like he might be like I'm not saying this in a rude way. I think he's on the spectrum.
I think he does seem to not pick up on social cues.
No,
and like he doesn't read the room very well. I don't think.
No, his arguments have like zero fuck. Like I don't even know what he's telling me and Dave that we're harassing his dad, and I'm like,
Stop that.
Dude, we had a normal conversation with your dad, and your dad was like, "How are you guys doing? What's new?" Fuck that harassment. It's fucking really weird, but I don't know.
Well, actually, and he has a podcast next Friday, and he wanted me to come on to talk about how I hate Ryan. Well, I hate's too strong a word. How I'm annoyed at Ryan for being disrespectful to me. And I said, "Say what?" And he was like, and I said, "Well, hey, I'm perfectly willing. I can sneak out of our program, perfectly willing to come onto yours." But I said, "You're not going to like what I have to say because I'm not going to bash Ryan." And I think my invitation was rescinded.
Yeah. Well, he added me and Dave in a group and was like fucking arguing with me about the whole situation. I'm like, dude, there's no argument. I don't even know what you're talking about.
It got so bad that Ryan actually left the group.
I was like, dude, I'm just gonna leave it. You cannot win an argument with Popeye. Little Pop. I kept calling him Tiny Pop, and he was getting mad.
I've seen Little Poop, Little Puss, Little Poo Poo. I've seen a few.
I think
I'm surprised Dave Shell's on tonight with a member of One Direction dying over the weekend.
Oh man, that is.
It's got to be heartbroken.
15 and 13-year-old daughter, they're distraught about it.
Dude, I mean, it sounds like he fucking jumped off the balcony in a fucking weird drug-induced rage.
Yeah, I think some pretty harsh allegations came up.
Oh, well, lovely. Yakimovich is going to join us. So that's what we need.
We need a Canuck in the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only have a half Canuck now because it's Ryan. I don't know if you're aware of that. You say half Canuck.
No, it wasn't aware.
I was born in America, okay? It's not my fault my parents were born in Canada. Little flop.
Nobody will hold it against you. I don't think.
Yeah. We was talking about upcoming schedules. Did y'all realize how big December 7th is? Not just for Great American Bash, but like it's a huge freaking weekend.
Yeah, you know why? Because it's like the first weekend of December and the furthest away from Christmas, and it's the last tournament before the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have our team versus team that weekend, and there was really nobody. A few of us probably qualified to be in the Great American Bash, but but 3/4 of us didn't, and we wasn't willing to make didn't want to make the trip, and we just threw a little something small together. Just Mike Oliva and Pro Gear just hopped on a sponsorship bus with us, so I appreciate that. Shout out to Mike.
Yeah, Mikey sponsors a lot of stuff. He's a good dude.
Awesome guy. Yeah,
he's doing some awesome stuff in Florida. I was actually just on the phone with him today talking about some stuff. So, but yeah, we do the What's Next for You podcast together, and good dude, really good dude.
Well, of course, I have to put in a plug for where I am that weekend, which is a much smaller tournament, but I will be helping run Eli Kerr's Armageddon 2 in Morgantown, West Virginia.
We're getting some weird feedback. Anybody know what that might be?
I have no idea. I hear it.
Not me. I'm sitting here in
I think it's stopped.
silent home.
Okay. I had my phone sitting down. I'll just hold it.
That's it.
Sorry. Or I might be able to. Can I do
Eli had Armageddon. High Five's got a qualifier somewhere that day as well.
Yeah. They're doing the High Five's actual qualifier themselves is January 25th.
I saw
But,
their name all
I
the
think
qualifiers.
there's other qualifiers out there going on.
Yeah, I think they may just be sponsored or something, helping out with it or something. One of those sponsors with it, but I can't remember where that was. Though.
Maybe Ohio.
Which date is this? What date?
December 7th.
Yeah, they're going to be at the Great American Bash December 7th. Chris and Will both will
I
be
didn't know
there.
about that one.
Yeah, that's a huge 2 days. That's the 7th and 8th, or is that 6th and 7th, Chris?
7th and 8th.
That's a huge. I got several guys from our shout out to Ryan Dunwoody. I think Dunwoody's coming down there to try to give it a go. So looking forward to that. So that should be an awesome 2 days to be at. If you're a fan, if nothing else, a fan, shoot.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'll be in the 98 left, but really I'm just there to party.
Awesome.
I was just early on the list, and the lighter classes actually filled up, and the 98 didn't quite fill up, so somehow I made it.
I was originally in the 98 right hands, paid and everything. Something come up, wasn't able to make the date, then it fell through. But I ended up sponsoring David Redmond in the 76s for him to go down and have at it. So
I was going to go to your event, Chris, but then Tim Talmadge messaged me and told me that I'd be banned from East versus West. So I was like, I can't go.
Well, I mean, he has no room to talk about having any bans. I mean, he uses 2 IFA refs. So I mean, what do you do? I mean, you really can't win.
that's all.
You come to mine in Laray's event. You come to mine in Laray's event, you're going to be banned. You go to Tim Talmadge's shit, you're going to get banned. So I mean, either way, nobody fucking wins.
Dude, apparently you can get banned just talking about Engen's eyebrows.
You can get banned just asking Engen questions in his own Facebook group.
Dude, someone disagreed with him on his Facebook on a comment, and I liked that comment, and he blocked me for liking it. I'm like, I didn't even get to comment yet.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, dude? So,
whenever he posted those gauntlets that he's using to like replace the legacy hammers,
yeah.
all I did was comment, and I said, "Why replace the legacy hammer?" And he responded with some paragraph, but I got the notification and then immediately couldn't see the post.
Because he
I
blocked.
don't know what he said, but I'm an enemy of the sport as well now.
Oh my
He did the same thing to Jacob Green. He did the same thing to him.
He's blocked me many times and then unblocked me and then reblocked me. I'm like, oh, fuck is going on? But I mean, he definitely called me an enemy of the sport. So yeah, whatever. I don't even know why. Like 98 has nothing to do with East versus West. Like not even the same level of pullers, nothing like that. Like we're just our own little thing. And he fucking had to talk about us. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
The militia rising.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like when you're on top like that, you don't have to argue with anybody else. Like you're at the top of the game, dude. Just do your thing.
Yeah, not to blow his head up. A lion doesn't have to tell sheep he's a lion, right?
Right. Like, dude, it's crazy. But now seeing that their thing got canceled for money issues, that's kind of interesting.
That does seem a little funny, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if that's something that his team up with Robert Baxter is going to help with the money situation. But Robert Baxter is a businessman, and just like WAL, once they realized that was losing money, Steve Kaplan was like, "I'm out."
From what I understand, the Challenger Series uses the branding for East versus West.
Yeah,
but I don't know if financially they're tied, because I know it's Chance and I don't know that other guy's name. If I saw him on Facebook, I'd know him. But
his partner, yeah, I know who
yeah, it starts with a D, I think. I don't know.
That guy,
Dylan, that's it. Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan. I can't remember his last name, but you are correct. His name is
Dylan the Villain.
Sure. But like I know that's their thing that they do.
Yeah.
I don't know if outside of branding if it's even connected.
Yeah. I don't
know.
I
don't know financially if it's its own.
Well, it would have to be connected to have, Devin Lorette there. Because Devin can't just pull anywhere.
Right.
You know, so I guarantee that it's connected some way, form, or fashion.
Right.
Well,
I just mean as far as like a.
You're just not financially.
I jump off. I hear my kid and my dog and they're fighting one another. So
All right. Thanks for coming on, Alan.
keep it real. I'll talk to y'all throughout the week.
All right, bud. See you. Fuck that guy.
What a loser.
That's horrible.
But yeah, so maybe they're not connected financially, just part of the branding. But you would think East versus West would want to back that in some way or sponsor it. Or
I'm sure somehow Engen's a part of it, obviously. But I don't know, like, I'm sure he already does. He's got enough financial responsibility running the East versus West cards. So I don't know if it was a deal with Chance and Dylan where they wanted to start their own thing, but they wanted to be part of Engen's promotion. I don't know.
who knows? I know. In the past, Chance has messaged people not to go to people's shit too. Like,
Yeah, he did.
Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that, dude? I mean, Simon flat out told me publicly, I don't message people not to go to tournaments. And then at Winter Blast, 3 people are showing me texts from him saying, hey, if you compete there, you could get banned from WAF or East versus West. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Where is the integrity of people these days? Yeah.
Well, it's
I
not
think it all left off when they split.
Yeah.
It isn't
Yeah,
just-
yeah, yeah.
These
Exactly.
isn't even just integrity. I'm still constantly amazed that people think that in a sport as tight as this, that people can lie and get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, that you can successfully lie. It's not going to work. Word will get out.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, it may get out, but you have people that'll speak out on it, and then it'll turn around and bite you in the ass.
Well, that's what I mean. That that people will say things behind other people's back and think that it's not going to get back to them. It's ridiculous.
Like that loser Yakimovich from
A
Canada.
big dick yak.
Yeah, I heard he's a real cunt.
Fuck that
That's the one.
Guy's a piece of shit.
guy. What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
How's the weather in Canada?
It's cold. It's going down to like fucking one degrees tonight or something. 0 degrees.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's Celsius though. So like, what's that? 32, 34 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Freedom units is all we know.
Using Celsius on the 98 channel is banned.
Oh fuck! I should probably leave then. Fuck, where'd I put my cigarettes? Oh, there they are.
Are you
What's
sitting
that?
in the Razor right now?
Yes, I am.
Fucking nerd.
He was sitting in that last Friday as well.
Yeah, it's my like little spot where I go if I go on these streams. I just come out and sit in the garage and go and sit in the Razor. So,
Yeah,
Are you sure? Are you even allowed in the house, or are you just? Is that just a?
Oh
front?
yeah, I'm allowed in the house, of course. It's my house.
What a stud!
Yeah, so Nanya's real fucking upset and just blew up at me in the chat. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't say anything about him.
What about this podcast? Talking about him?
I'm assuming because you guys were talking and I was just in the comments, and I'm assuming he took something the wrong way. That I'm not really even sure, but you know how he is. He'll be okay.
He'll be fine when the swelling goes down.
I mean, dude, those guys have literally been going on their podcast with Kotlo talking about us like crazy, saying fuck 98 and they're fucking hypocrites and blah, 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 blah.
Well, I just find it strange because he tunes into your show like really, really closely. Obviously, he's all like the second anything's said, he's messaging right away and freaking out about it. I'm like, man, don't stop blaming me. First of all, second of all, like
he does it to us. You know what I mean? Who's that trying to come on? Wood? Fucking weirdo.
Well, and I'll have the pleasure of seeing Nanya next month because apparently he is a super match at a tournament I'm helping run brackets.
yeah. So with Nanya, I think Cody already said this. I don't have a problem with him in person. He's always like when I met him last year. He was okay in person. I got along with him fine, but I don't know. I think I wasn't happy with how that whole Adam, was it Adam? What's his last name?
Adam Gerbert.
Adam Gerbert. So I watched that and it was just hard to watch. Like I was like, holy fuck. So I let him know. I was like, dude, that was fucking not cool at all. I didn't like that. And
Dude, his excuse saying, Well, I didn't know it was an OG. It was stupid.
Yeah, so that's not me talking
an
shit on him.
elderly fucking man, dude.
He can interpret that how he wants, but I'm gonna speak up if I feel like something's fucked up and you shouldn't do it. Like,
yeah,
Anyways, it is what it is. But again, I don't have anything against Nanya in person so far, but he keeps threatening me. He's threatened fucking me every other day. There's a new person he's threatening, and I'm like, nah, chill out. You're gonna be fine in person. But he keeps saying that he's gonna beat this guy up and beat that guy up. I'm like, man, I'm just going there to arm wrestle. So
he's threatened me before, dude. He's made comments about my wife and my kid. Fuck, I'm like, dude, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take him too seriously, really, because I know how he is in person, and he's not a bad guy. But I try and see past his character or whatever, the shit he says online.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind how you act as long as it's like a in context situation. If it's not just like on a public forum.
Yeah, don't.
Like, people read that and they have no clue.
This is the biggest problem with AWU as of late is there's no barriers, and there should be barriers, and there's lines that are being crossed that just simply shouldn't be crossed. Being like uncensored, like you said, for years was shit talking and pipe building for matches because it was arm wrestling. And now it's turned into fucking, death threats and fucking publicly shaming people's girlfriends and wives and kids and, racist banter, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, so it just, at this point, like, what do you do? Like, I don't know.
I feel like, I mean, no offense, but Kotlau should be like, all right, this is too far. Like, I know he likes dumpster fires and it's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been in that chat too, and I've laid into Eric or said some fucked up shit, but they take it to a new, weird, crazy level.
I know.
Of like fucking racism and anti-Semitism,
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
Dude, why?
There needs to be basic in any successful organization. There has to be basic moderation. If there isn't, then look what happens.
Ivan said, Nanya's threatened 1,000 people and fought 0.
That's the thing. You see him in person, and he's a pretty cool. At least for me, last year, he was a pretty cool guy.
Yeah,
he tries to be your best buddy in person.
I've gotten along with him in person too, but then all of a sudden he'll go off on these tangents when he's all drug induced or drunk or whatever, or like what he did at Winter Blast. I thought was super disrespectful to everybody there. The whole fucking 585 entries.
He's definitely done some things that have left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. Yeah, and he has to realize that. Like, what does he expect? Does he want people to like him for this stuff? Like, I don't know. Like, what does he expect?
Yeah.
Since you have all these interesting people at the moment, I'm just going to get off briefly and see if I can get back on as an administrator for when Ryan decides to take out the dog or something and never come back. So I'll see you all momentarily.
I may fall asleep.
Yeah, right. That's the thing. At the moment, I'm just here as an ordinary non-administrator. See you in a bit.
Yeah. I don't know if Nanya is allowed on your show, but if he is, I would welcome him on if he wants to have a discussion. But I'm sure that's probably something that you're not really interested in.
Maybe not right now.
Well, it quickly becomes the Nanya show when you let Nanya on.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I didn't watch for the longest time because every time I opened it, it was just Nanya.
Nashville, that is impressive, buddy. You just sent me a picture of his back. It's like fucking 6 feet wide. Like, holy moly. Let me see if I can download it.
Who is that that's on the Nashville Arm Wrestling? Is that the only guy I know is Chris Harrison. That's the only guy I know there.
Jesse White.
I don't know him.
Oh, let
I'm
me
not sure that I know him either.
This picture. We'll see if we can play it. See if we can get it on here.
Can you fit a file that big?
What's the picture? What's the picture of?
His back.
Who's back?
Chris White.
Oh.
Sorry, Jesse. I was thinking about Nanya because he's probably messaging me threats right now.
Well, he already did that to me just like 5 minutes ago, so he probably got it out of his system.
Dude, with the amount of threats I've had in arm wrestling, I mean, I'm still alive, so that tells you how threats go.
I find it wild because I'm like the biggest, bullshitter, as everyone knows, but I've never threatened anyone. Not one person. You can track all the bullshit I've said. Not once have I threatened a single person.
I'm going to start telling people that you threatened me.
Okay. See, no one will believe you.
I'm going to start that rumor.
Not that nice Canadian. No way.
He says he hasn't threatened anyone, but he threatened me.
Yeah. Make a public post about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I will.
With an anonymous account.
Dude, look at that.
That's a big boy.
That's a big back.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a hairy back.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else was I going to say?
I think the Challenger Series, they should sell little bags of Engen's eyebrow hair and raise money.
What's the story on that? They lost their main source of funding, I guess, or
I have no idea, dude.
I've
heard a few rumors about like some misspending, but I don't know for a fact, so I don't want to like put that out there.
Well, I'm not going to say who said it, but I can give you numbers because I heard today, for example, Coach Ray, who's obviously heavily involved with East versus West, his what he's getting paid just to go to commentate is $5,000 plus flight plus accommodations plus food.
See, and Paul Lynn was telling me that a lot of the guys he's talked to on East versus West would have gone to that because of the platform for way less than what they're getting.
Yeah, they were offered these crazy amounts of money, and they're like, "Well, hell yeah, sure." Like, why would you say no? But
right.
But yeah, it sounds maybe just like a little bit reckless spending.
Oh, it's crazy.
I heard that Knuckles Up though has a really good a good financial backing from what I understand. So
Knuckles Up,
yeah,
they're doing good. I mean, they got a lot going on, and they're fortunate that they got a guy on their team that owns a production company for all that fancy like screens and
that's why it's such high quality. The stream and the whole venue and everything's very high quality. So
yeah,
like I would argue, other than the tier of the caliber of pullers isn't obviously quite East versus West, but the overall production is probably just as good or better.
I mean, I noticed the last East versus West when they did have that Challenger Series thing and all that. I mean, they copied Knuckles Up setup to a T. It was like identical.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a good if it's a good idea and it looks good, well, people are going to mimic it, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's a huge compliment, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool that they did that. But like East versus West probably has to pay for that. Where Knuckles Up, Sandal Sound is one of their partners on Knuckles Up. So I mean, that's pretty cool that they got that. You know.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Yeah, he was pretty awesome. Stuff for Winter Blast this year.
Yeah.
The same guy that does all the Knuckles Up stuff. Plus Arm Gods, I don't know what they got going on. I got a meeting with them soon. They said they have their own whole crew too. So
is Arm Gods UK and Canada both affiliated, or is it just UK? Or
they're just Ireland, actually.
Okay, Ireland. Yeah.
They have ties to UK with some of their pullers, but Evan Burgoyne is their Canadian representative.
Right. Yeah, I knew Canada was pretty heavily involved with them, but I knew it wasn't a Canadian organization.
But they're trying to do more stuff in the United States, so hopefully that'll happen. And that'll be cool. So
and luckily with the United States, like Knuckles Up, for example, they're not dictators, and they're not going to try and not allow that to happen.
No, I mean,
if anything, they'll work together.
Winter Blast is probably going to be an Arnold's qualifier, and Arm Gods is doing all their fucking big stuff Friday night. So it's like they're going to have to get along.
Yeah,
it's somewhat.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they?
Things in the past where they butted heads a little on a certain thing, but I think they've gotten over it. So
yeah. What's the story on? I only just briefly saw a picture of Paul Italia and Engen. He changed his profile picture or something. Are they back on good terms or something?
Yeah, I was wondering that myself. What's up with that?
As a dig on Engen,
so it was a joke. Yeah. It wasn't a real thing.
I mean, I think it's a real picture.
No, the picture's real, but I mean, the fact that he posted it randomly.
Yeah, I think it's a joke. I'm pretty sure it's a joke.
Okay, I was curious. I was just like, oh, maybe they squashed their beef, but that'd be very.
I wish I had a picture of me and Engen because it would definitely be my picture too.
Okay, I get it.
Photoshop something.
Yeah. So
All
rumor,
right, guys, my phone's dying. I gotta bounce.
I was just about to say,
you
Cody, rumor has it before you leave is that you're getting pretty strong.
Rumor has it I'm getting stomped, is what I've been told.
Now I heard you're getting real strong, and I'm not just saying that through the grapevine. I've heard some things
Through the grapevine, eh? All right, y'all.
See ya. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Yeah. Anyways, I don't want to fucking dwell on AWU and the bullshit with those guys, but I can get along with any of them.
Is Cotlow starting to lean one way or the other, or does he just not see the?
No, I tell him this. I'm like, dude, you're self-destructive, and he knows it. He's like, I like to build it up and watch it burn. I'm like, it's a weird fucking way of doing things, but okay.
Is he bored in his regular life, or?
I think so. I make fun of him for that. I'm like,
square, boring life, and then
that's what I say. I'm like, man, you must just be bored. Like, yeah. what are you doing?
Like, I get bored and cause some shit
too. What's
up, buddy?
Me and my wife never fight because we're like opposites. So if I want to fight, I have to like start some weird fight. Like, hey, why the fuck didn't you cut my sandwich at an angle? You know what I mean? Like, I got to make up some shit to fight about.
Yeah.
Don't lie. You fight about that,
fight, Ryan. I mean, what the hell?
You fight about that on
overcooked.
You know what we fight about? She's like, she'll text me and be like, "Why the fuck are you yelling at 2 a.m. in the morning on your podcast?" Like above me, usually in our bedroom. So, yeah, remove the crust. Exactly.
Yeah. So we got Big Rick Eric and we got Big Dick Yak.
Big Rig.
Big Dick Yak. Oh man, I saw that picture circulating of Eric Harlan's penis. Not impressive.
Impressively pathetic. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like if I was a lesbian, if I was a lesbian in a trailer and he was kicking the door down and like there was a potential rape situation, I would not have shot him. Like, not be afraid at all, dude.
You'd be like, man, I take shits like 6 times that size, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Finger me with that thing? You know?
Oh my god!
God damn, dude.
Ouch.
And the funny thing is, he was actually like proud of it.
Yeah.
He was. I don't know if he's just like completely out of the loop of like what it not to be gay, but like what a dick's supposed to look like. But he thought he thought it was impressive.
Yeah.
And then quickly everyone was like
2 inches from being a woman or what?
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at it and I'm like, he's holding it, and I'm like, his thumb's bigger.
It's really, really small.
I have
really close, dude. I was like, damn, man.
Yeah.
That is fucked up.
You know, if it was another time and day, we would have posted that picture.
Yeah, if there wasn't so many strict rules on YouTube, yeah, you could probably get away with a lot more. But
the other thing that sucked, dude, about having them on the show is I kind of got sick of having to remove fucking episodes. Like we just couldn't keep them up, and it's like, well, I'm not gonna edit for fucking 8 hours a day because they come on.
Well, I know for sure I'm guilty for one of those, and I apologize. I already have apologized, but that was me just being belligerently drunk. I think I was fighting. I was like blackout. I don't even remember. I honestly
wasn't that you and Nanya?
Yeah,
I think I left that on anyway.
Yeah,
no,
I honestly don't remember.
That one was on. That was.
I don't remember the conversation or anything. I just remember being fucked up, and I kind of regretted it afterwards. But
that's all right. We definitely.
I know there's one off where I was just sitting quietly, not being able to say anything because it was just Yak and Nanya, and then Nanya just like, "What are you laughing at, fat boy?" It just starts laying into me, and then he starts going back at it with Cole. I was like, man,
yeah.
And then yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I can't deny his ability to entertain, but.
Yeah,
he just knows how to. He doesn't know how to ride that line where you just, you don't cross a certain point. But
I mean, dude, sometimes I talk about some crazy ass shit on here, but I'm not gonna start fucking just saying the N-word over and over. You got to know the difference. Like, what the fuck, dude? Any normal person knows that you can't fucking do that.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Wood. Touching on Wood, I don't know if he actually I think he might actually have multiple personalities or some sort of BPD or whatever. Because when he's just being normal, when I say normal, I mean
he's pretty intelligent.
He's intelligent. He's talking arm wrestling. He's articulate. He
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he just flips a switch and he does the whole N-word spam. I'm like,
I feel like Golub being crazy triggered him to try to out crazy Golub.
It could be something like that. I mean, I don't know.
Because Wood was being normal till he came on.
I feel like
he starts fucking like spouting out some weird shit.
If Wood just remained that one personality all the time, I would like Wood all the time.
Yeah.
But instead, I only like him 1/10 of the time because he's got 9 other personalities.
Well, dude, like he messages me sometimes, like with he's sending me pictures of what he's building or this or that or some links, and I'm like, dude, if you could just be normal like that all the time, you'd be on the show or we'd be talking more. But he can't.
No, I know.
It's like, dude,
it's kind of a shame because it's like wasted talent.
Yeah. It really is. I mean, and then when you had all 3 of them on together, I was like, oh my God, this is just fucking like.
Yeah. And then Harlan, man, fuck. Like I'll tune into the little live streams they've been doing. I don't host them. They asked me to, and I was like, nah, I'm good. So I'll tune into them and I'll hop on here and there. And like today I went on one and there was a couple of us on. Harlan was the host, and we had a guy, Willie Shablom. He's like a pretty high level puller from Texas, and he was on there for an actual interview. I just happened to be on there, and Harlan's on there, supposed to be the host, hammered, fucking talking over everyone, slurring his words, his connections cutting in and out, and every time his guest keeps trying to speak, he keeps like playing stupid little clips of like farts and crickets and shit, like so that Buddy can't even speak. I'm like, Harlan, this is like, you're the worst fucking host ever, man. I was getting mad. I was like, this is ridiculous.
I mean, it's disrespectful to the fucking guest too.
Yeah. If you want to fucking dick around and do that, do it to me. But if you're having a real guest on, what are you doing?
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's gonna spread, and then no one's gonna go on his shit, and he doesn't realize it.
Yeah. Like, and the fact that it's under the AWU channel is irritating because Cole's ran a pretty good show there. He's had a couple good interviews, and it's not a lot of viewers, but at least it's something, right?
Well, dude, Cole was gonna do one on our channel, like his own episode with his wife.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, we gotta wait till you're done at the AWU because people like you're on the AWU channel, and then people go to that fucking channel, and then there's fucking Harlan and Nanya and them acting crazy, and I'm like, let's just wait till it's fucking done.
Yeah, like I said, I think it'd be, again, this is kind of Kotlow's doing in a sense because it's his channel and he's like, here, you guys go do it. But it would make more sense if they just had their own channels, and if they want to spew all that bullshit, do it on their own channel. I wouldn't care.
That's the one thing I don't understand, like why Kotlow allowed that to be under the AWU banner.
I don't know. It tarnishes the reputation, and I hate to say it, but that's just the truth. Whether they want to realize that or not, it does.
Yeah,
I guarantee they're looking for more views. It's the reason they're allowing it to go on.
But the thing is, it's not even getting many views.
And if you look at their show,
no, but you're getting a lot of bad views.
There's like 3 fucking people watching it at any time.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
And I'm like, wow, 3 people are watching this, and one of them's me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And like, to be fair, you got to start somewhere, and you got to, But if you want to grow, you have to do it with like some sort of strategy, and you can't just be fucking inviting people on for an interview and then talking over them the entire time, drunk. Like, what good is that going to do?
And Harlan's still going on about me and Jody Williams and this and that. And I'm like, bro,
some old content.
That was a year ago. Like, come on, dude.
Bruh, I just had my whole PC just shut off.
Yeah. So Ivan Marrero, you're probably not wrong, Ivan. I bleed. It sounds lame, but I bleed AWU. Like I fucking devoted a lot of my arm wrestling time to AWU, and to see it kind of slowly just go to the shitter is disappointing for me.
I think you should get a 98 tattoo.
See, that's the thing. I'm 98 and I'm AWU. I'm an AWU guy, but like I'm not I'm not anti 98. And the fact that I'm not, I keep saying, I get backlash from people because I'm not anti 98. Like I can get along with fucking the guys from 98. Give me a break.
Well, like those guys like go out of their way to attack us. Like we're not on here generally unless the topic comes up, but we're not here saying fuck AWU.
No.
And it's always about the three crazy. Never, and it's usually like, why is Kotlau doing this? Because generally we actually speak highly of AWU if they got rid of the crazies. It's actually like way back when you like the first group you guys had that was up to almost like fucking 7,000, 10,000 fucking
AWU could have been like fucking like a real thing, and now it's just kind of a.
I always viewed you guys as being like 98, like growing at our rate, like back then, and becoming like a league and this and a bigger thing. And I feel like the crazy shit got out of hand, and like even when Grant was in there being crazy, like not everybody liked that. Yeah.
And the thing is, not everyone. It's not going to cater to everyone. There's going to be, no matter what, people are not going to be on.
I mean, there's people that hate 98. Yeah.
But in order to actually sustain some sort of growth and reputation, you have, like I keep saying, you have to have some basic form of moderation. Yeah. Uncensored is uncensored, but you can't be fully uncensored and expect to ever be successful. You can't.
And there has to be some purpose you serve that's for the greater good of the sport.
Exactly.
Like sure, we control each other on here and act crazy, but at the end of the day, we're throwing quality events. We're doing a lot of things for the community, giving away free tables, doing stuff like that. So, and a lot of leagues are like that, but you can't cross that line with craziness and then like think it's funny and not care.
Yeah.
Like Kotlau, if he could, it's crazy too. Like, he could be doing some crazy stuff for the sport. It sounds like he's got some money.
Yeah.
He could be like a crazy league and doing a lot of good. And it's like, he doesn't want to. He just wants to watch it fucking burn.
The problem there, and I don't hold this against Kotlau because to each their own, right? But the reality is he's not a passionate arm wrestler by any sense. He's not. He doesn't have any real passion for the sport. He does like doing the AW. He likes giving the guy. And I give it to him full props to him because he really does. He does put time and effort and money into these events. He really does. Yeah. I can't say that enough. But that's all he really wants out of it. So that's all it's ever going to be. And everything else besides the event is just a circus.
Yeah. Well, to me, it's like, man, if he backed someone, like say he wanted you to be the front guy and he backed you and let you do all the work and fucking just backed it financially and tried to make it,
Yeah.
I mean, then it wouldn't matter about the passion, but I think he likes the fucking dumpster fire so much that will never happen.
Well, that's what I always poke at him. Like I said, I'm like, man, you're self-destructive, but like not self-destructive, but he likes watching things burn, But again, it's just maybe it's his kink, it's his thing. I don't know. And again, I don't hold it against him so much, but there's things that could change that could make things a lot better, but that's not my place.
When we tricked him and tried to convince him that we're the ones that put down the AWU group, he was fucking mad.
Yeah, and that was back when he was a little bit more passionate, so to speak.
Yeah.
And now he's just like he doesn't really care about arm wrestling, which is fine, but he cares about it enough to invest quite a bit of time into this. So,
did he tell you about that whole thing that he thought it was us that would?
No, you told me. I remember.
Yeah.
Because the group
just did it as a joke to like fuck with him on a podcast.
Yeah,
but he took it super serious that it was us.
Yeah,
he's like, you guys are fucking assholes, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, and like you said, that was back when the group was like fucking pretty big.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, that had nothing to do with us. That was all Grant.
Yeah.
If I could butt in briefly, I don't know why this thing's being such a pain in the rear to let me in this way, but could you take a look, Ryan, at your phone? It's telling me it sent a two-step verification to my phone and your phone, and it didn't send a damn thing to my phone.
Let's see.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here.
Look
I'm
who
gonna watch Beetlejuice.
Yep, I got one, Dave. There you go.
Okay, buddy. Have a good one.
You guys have a great evening.
See you, Chris.
Take it easy.
I just want to say fuck Tim.
Him too.
Yeah.
Here's Cole. I don't even want him on here. But
Hey, what's up, Cole?
I'll just be nice.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, huh?
Yep. They really did fuck up by losing Dave Shell at their event.
For real.
Kotlo's actually bummed about that too. Kotlo did not want to lose you either, Shell. I'll just have you know.
I mean, Dave did send him multiple warnings.
Yeah.
Where, if AW ain't around, where do I go to smash bums?
98 Arm Wrestling.
Oh, yeah, I'm going there too. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, Winter Blast.
Plenty of
Yes,
balls
sir.
at Winter Blast, dude.
Somebody.
Yeah, I'm getting one of them semi-pro class trophies. I promise.
Nah. I'm taking that one.
I knew you were
I'm
gonna
taking
say
that one. I'm
The
taking
reason
that
I'm
one. That's
on here
mine.
though. The reason I'm on here though, I want to talk about Big Rig's match.
We're not having any trophies for semi-pro this year.
I never saw the footage. Who ended up winning the match?
It didn't go as planned.
It was a good match, man. It was good. It was good shit.
What was it? Shubich 6-0?
5-1.
5-1. That's it.
Yeah, but you know what? That was you were probably the underdog.
Bro,
No,
Shubik looks strong.
Shubich was he's just at his peak right now. I have to for me at least, from what I know of his arm wrestling, he's just different.
Well, look, Shubik is ripped up right now, bro. That dude looks good. Like whenever you're in that form, you're going up to the next level type shit.
It was 5-1, okay? Because we did 3 rounds. Oh no, it was 5-1. What are you talking about? It's not 6-1.
Oh,
look at him.
Yeah.
So
Shubich seems like the guy that's like he's pretty quiet. Like in his demeanor's quiet. He doesn't talk about like his level or his arm wrestling a whole lot. I think he's just like a silent killer. Like he's fucking.
That's exactly what he is.
I like David though. He's cool as shit, man. I don't know somebody I like him.
Yeah, he's a beauty. He's a beauty for sure.
No,
but people don't realize how good he is. I think that's what all it is, really.
Yeah, I didn't realize. But then he posted a pic. I got him as friends on Facebook. I don't know. He posted a picture, bro. Shirt was tight. You could just tell he was ripped up. I'm like, oh shit, David's a killer.
He could be
looks like a killer.
Yeah.
He's impressive.
I'll see arm wrestler in the house.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Let him go.
The true enemy of the sport, right here,
Mate. It's even gotten worse over the last couple of days. It's something for you that a couple of elite athletes, their future at a top tier promotion is in jeopardy if they choose to go on my show from now on.
No way.
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm the
this hit Aussie.
I am the ultimate enemy of the sport. But if you go to MaximumBang.com, you can get yourself an enemy of the sport T-shirt.
Nice.
Oh man, what else? So what do you got coming up?
Last trip of the year next weekend. I got AWE, so I don't have to leave the country, which is nice. Only 90 minutes on a flight, not 9 fucking weeks. So that's always good.
Oh.
And then I'm taking the rest of the year off, so I won't be at Jerry versus Levan in December.
Oh no!
Are you going to be at Knuckles Up in January?
Be it where?
Knuckles Up, January.
That's January. Yeah, at this stage, at this stage, yeah, they want me to come, so that's always a good sign. I quite enjoy going there. It's their fifth one. I've been at every one. I think they've got about 15 matches lined up, so should be a fun night.
Yeah, should be. Yeah, we'll see.
And if it's not Ryan, then we'll get our clothes off and make it a fun night.
We'll make it fun.
He's gonna
sure.
put a dog.
The last one was pretty fun.
Look who decided to hop
on. What
on.
have you guys been banging on about?
We were talking about AWU a little bit there, the craziness that goes on with those guys.
What's going on here?
Oh, we lost him. He ready banged himself off the channel.
So if I got that right, that hand that's reaching out to everybody reached out to him too?
I'll be right back, guys.
And threatening him?
No, someone said any elite guys that go on his show will not be allowed on that promotion.
Yeah, so same shit happened to him too?
Oh, yeah. Dude, it happens there.
I didn't think they would do it with like people from other countries.
Oh yeah, dude. They've fucked with AWE, Ryan Bowen and Matt Connolly's promotion also, like ruined matches and done some fucked up shit to those guys. So fuck it. Fuck those guys. Fuck tyrants.
What good is happening?
Aussie said he's the original because he won't bow down. We're with you, buddy. We will definitely never bow down to WAF, dude. That'll net 98. One, we have nothing to do with WAF or East versus West, so they respect us if they wanted to. Because we're our own thing. So, but yeah, I'm excited for this. We got so much going on. Ray Romanowski in the house. What's up, buddy? I'm going to post a link. If anybody else wants to come on, feel free to come on, say hello.
Let me get off for a while. If nothing's happening later, I'll stop back in.
I know Italia's going to come on a little later too.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
I'm kind of trying to look with him, like going half bald here.
I stand with Aussie. Savage Arm Wrestling said he's going to make a shirt that says "I stand with Aussie Arm Wrestling." Nice.
I want that link. I want that shirt.
I always joke about you know how Devin used to say he's the sword of the sport.
Yeah.
So now I joke around that like 98 is the shield. It's a sword has been broken. Now the only defense for America is the 98 shield.
That's sick.
We're the last stand against tyranny. Yak, what do you got going on? Any cocaine in the house tonight?
No, I'm competing tomorrow.
Oh,
where
at?
Locally. It's actually only 20 minutes from my house, but it's called Battle of the Atlantic. It's Atlantic Canadian, kind of like an Atlantic Canadian Championship. So it's there's like belt matches, but there's also pro classes and amateur classes and all that. So that'll be my full day.
Nice.
So what they do, it's a weird thing they do for this particular tournament. They have your standard amateur classes with weight classes, your 154, 176, blah, blah, blah. And then for pro classes, they call it Elite 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, based off the Aries?
No, because Aries isn't inputted to anything up here quite yet.
Really?
So what Elite 1, it's called the Elite classes. And what it is there's no weight caps, and there's 1, 2, and 3. 1 being like the highest level, 3 being like the entry level pros, but no weight caps. So typically, like the lighter guys will be in Elite 3, and the super heavyweight pros will be in Elite 1. But there's always possibility where a guy that's small is an Elite 1 or a bigger guy is an Elite 3 just based on their level.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird way of doing it, but like I don't think anywhere else does it, but they've been doing it here for a long time. And so I'm going to be competing in Elite 2 tomorrow, see how it goes.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's not the best way to do it, but if it does, you do get to see interesting matchups where like you'll see like a 250 pound guy against a 180 pound guy, and the 180 pound guy might beat him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is interesting to see that in a tournament. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I get smoked by fucking 150 pound guys all the time.
Yeah, it's totally possible. But it's just kind of it's based purely on level, not on weight. Weight has nothing to do with it. It's if you're good enough, you're in this class.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
kind
of a different way to go about it.
Yeah, it's different, and I don't think it's the way to go like universally, but it is cool once in a while for tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, I like seeing different stuff like that.
Yeah,
like I like Corey's idea too to do it based on your rating.
Yeah, that's an idea too. Yeah,
14 to 1500, and then 1500 to 16, and 17 to 18,
which is a similar idea, but again, Aries is not up here yet, so well, for the most part, no. Unless you go down to the States, you don't get inputted to Aries. Like,
yeah.
So we do a kind of our own thing.
Canada's going to work on, or no?
I would hope, but I don't know. Canada is very old. Like the guys that run CAWF, Canadian Arm Wrestling Federation, good guys, but they're very old school, and they're not exactly like up to date with a lot of things.
Yeah.
So I don't know how easy it would be to get them on board, but
yeah.
Yeah, and plus it's work. They'd have to they have to submit it and all that. Not which shouldn't be that hard anyways. But
dude, even people that do paper brackets can submit to Corey and he'll cipher it.
That's what I mean. I actually, you know what? We have an annual general meeting coming up here in the next couple of weeks, and I might bring it up.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because I'm part of like I guess you call it a committee for like Atlantic Canadian Arm Wrestling, and I think I might throw it in their ear and see what they think of it. Like, hey, what if we try and get on board with the Aries and start submitting?
Do you have sway on that committee, unlike your sway on AWU committee?
Well, it's kind of sway. I mean, I suppose it's just you go there with different ideas, and then whatever they like, they kind of go with. But yeah, AWU is not really a true organized organization.
Yeah,
it's just a I don't even know what it is.
More of a community.
It's a community, yeah, with an annual event essentially is what it is.
Yeah, same 98.
But at 98 has like
committee,
you guys run actual tournaments now.
Yeah, and we vote on things, and like it's not just me making all the decisions. I mean, a lot of
democracy
stuff, but if it's a serious decision, I'll run it by a bunch of our committee members.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's good to have structure if you're actually trying to take your organization seriously. Having that kind of structure is a good thing, but AWU doesn't have that, and I'm not blaming anyone. It's never gone that way.
Yeah.
It's never really had that intent. I would love to kind of clean that up and maybe try and turn it into something bigger, but I don't know if that's in my power. So
back when you guys were like growing big and stuff, I always envisioned like a fun rivalry between 98 and AWU.
And that's what it was turning into. And not, again, it wasn't a heated rivalry. It was like a fun thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then those guys just fucking took it too far, dude.
Yeah. Then everything just fucking blew up and turned into the shit house. And here we are.
Oh, well, it'll calm down again, and probably new people will be the new weirdos next year.
Yeah. Well, after the event, there'll be 2 weeks of clips and shit talking and videos and all that. And then usually Kotler will check out, he'll leave, and he'll go silent for a couple months, and then he'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. He's got to like stop letting those guys use the AW banner for their.
Yeah. And I think he has definitely kind of, he's mentioned that, hey, don't do that. Don't do this. Don't fucking badmouth 98 for no reason.
Yeah.
but he doesn't. At the end of the day, he doesn't really lay down the law because it's not really like that.
Yeah,
and he's still, like you said, he still likes to see it, whether we want to admit it or not. He likes it.
Armwrestling Uncensored said lots of guys want to do things like Yak, but won't step up and do any actual work. You have dreamers and doers. Yak is a dreamer.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. But I also, at the same time, I don't really feel like I have the power or the authority or the financial backing to do it.
Yeah. Well,
so,
dude,
yeah,
you could ask Michelle. Like, we have a big committee, but like, there's only a few of us that put in the work to make everything happen. Like,
yeah, and it's got to be more than a one-man show too, right? Like, it's got to be a collaboration of people. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
I mean, we're still a fairly new promotion, really. We've only been around like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
So like, we don't have like hundreds of thousands of dollars saved up or anything. Like, we throw a tournament and the money from that tournament pays for the trophies for the next one.
Yeah.
And it just keeps going like that,
Yeah. And that's a good way to do it. You got a good system working for that, and that's good.
Yeah. It helped, it works out. I mean, I wish we had more money saved up so that we could do, like you see like these East versus West or Knuckles Up and like how much money they put into it. And I'm sitting here thinking like, man, if someone just like sponsored for $2,000, imagine what we could do. Like, like a fraction of what they get for money. And I feel like we could do a lot with that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So Kotlo said, I told you can run AW anytime you want in your country. And it's something I mentioned to him. So I actually, again, I'm a dreamer, not a doer, like he said. And I'm not denying that, but I have thought about maybe trying to start something up here. But at the same time, I don't want to just run like a normal arm wrestling event that just happens to have AWU as the name. I want to actually have an uncensored element to it.
Yeah.
So that means I want to still have the banter, the shit talk, the trolling. I just don't want any of those other lines crossed. But I still want good matches. I still want it to be focused on arm wrestling.
So you'd be like AWU Canada.
Yeah, I mean, this is maybe just dreaming, but I could at least start locally. I know I could throw. I've been thinking about throwing an event here myself for a number of years now, and I just haven't done it.
Uncensored equals tarps off.
Yeah, shirtless arm wrestling.
I mean, uncensored is nice, but there's a lot of male genitalia that I could have gone without seeing. Yeah,
you're not wrong.
I mean, we've seen some on our show too, but generally when that happens, I usually try to remove the person as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So
you were very slow on screen on that one. You were very slow.
Like, dude, like some of them, like you don't see it coming, so it's like trying to fucking quickly like fucking get it off the screen is like nerve-wracking,
Yeah. David, are you
you
using
Harlan's little tiny penis is floating around that chat lately.
What's up, Eric?
Are you using a mirror as your camera or something? There's like a reflection in your camera.
No, the screen protector on the iPad is just a little weird.
Oh,
it's like right in front of the camera, so it just needs to be readjusted.
Oh, dude, I gave you those 2 gallons of the sugar-free sweet tea.
The Milos, yes, sir.
No more in the Walmart. I went to 2 Walmarts.
Dave Shubich in advance before your match told me I'm going to let Eric win one, and then he did.
Eric,
how do you feel about that, Eric?
So is the footage out? Because I haven't seen it. It must be out.
I think
that ball is in Eric's court.
I was gonna break something, but then I realized I'm broke and I can't afford to break anything. So
I was just kidding about that, by the
way. Yeah, that's up to Eric too. The ball's in his court.
Yeah, fair enough.
What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, he was asking about the footage.
Will Dave shall be wearing his AW5 shirt around the house or burning it at an event soon? I'm happy with either. Paulo said.
I already showed.
I think Paulo's mad.
he may not have been watching. I already showed it off once, and we were debating that.
Dave, can you cut out holes for your areolas?
Yeah, it's
in the shirt.
Yeah.
Netta says, "I'm glad AWU stopped doing their show on Fridays. That was not cool."
That's a pretty sweet shirt.
They're live right now, no?
They probably are.
What's the material? Is it just polyester? Does it say on the back?
They look like reasonably quality, like decent shirts.
They do look good.
Oh, it's a very nice shirt. It
I
is.
feel like it was a missed opportunity for Kotlo to cut out the shirt for Dave's areolas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have no
merch-
choice but your nipples to be exposed.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling merch needs a little scaled up a little bit on quality.
It is hard to find an open time for podcasts because there's literally someone like every fucking night. Like the other night, Mikey, Sarah Bachman's husband, Mike Oliva, hit me up. He's like, dude, let's fucking
I love that
podcast.
Mikey,
tonight.
Sarah Bachman's husband.
Yeah. He'd probably be like, don't ever call me that again. But
it's like saying Tom Brady's wife.
or Resman's shitty son.
Well, and Kotlo advertised Alex the Russian as Schoolboy's older brother.
See, Kotlow said that I gave him the shirt source. Good pick. Yeah, buddy. See, I'm friendly with other promoters.
Oh yeah, see that people lose sight of that. You can still be fucking friendly. You can be uncensored and you can still be friendly at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have to be a dickhead all the time.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah, Ryan had better
We're
stay
freaks.
away too because I finally gave up. I just can't get this thing to let me in as an admin.
Dude,
Yeah.
so me and Mikey use this new trophy guy. Dude, this is so weird. So this guy, you have to buy a mold, and you have to pay for the mold to do a custom trophy. So we pay for the mold, do this, and I'm like, all right, how much is this going to be? And the guy goes, oh, you don't pay till you get them. I'm like, what?
No.
Who the fuck does that? Well, dude, Mikey just got his today, and they're fucking amazing.
Right.
Really?
And I'm like,
worth it.
I thought it was a scam, dude. I'm like, there's no way that this dude's sending trophies without taking payment when it's custom. Like, what if you get them and you're like, I don't like them?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I was like, that's insane that someone would fucking charge
Can
you
you show any pictures?
of Mikey's?
No, of Sarah Bachman's husband's trophies.
I'd like to know who Yakimovich is using for his thumbnail because the dude looks too jacked to be Yakimovich.
Eric, do you have a favorite brand of shirt?
You think that guy's more jacked than me? Are you kidding me?
So all my gym shirts are Port Company because I'm just a big dude and I like heavy shirts, full cotton. So I like Port Company. It's like a nice. It's not the softest shirt. It's like a nice work.
Have you ever had a Next Level shirt?
Like a Carhartt style shirt.
Yeah, I like Carhartt styles.
There wasn't that has a tag Next Level. Those are like the best, most comfortable shirts.
I grew up wearing the Foundry shirts for most of my life, but so far this shirt right here that I'm wearing, I think it's like 24/7 the brand or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just grew up on Fruit of the Loom.
Full cotton, but it's just like it feels so soft. And
I only wear Forever 21.
Bullshit.
He only wears Aeropostale.
I was listening to this while I was trying to fight with the system, and I heard, of course, everybody slobbering all over Shubich's body. You know, it's remarkable how good he is when they only practice every other week. I don't know anywhere.
That's why we're so good. Is we practice every other week, and then we show up to tournament all fresh, and everybody's just like pulling every single week.
Yeah.
Well, if you actually practice next week, since you're not practicing tomorrow, I'll be there.
Yeah,
there's a lot to be said about that. Practicing, I mean, everyone's different, but I know like my local club, they have a practice every week, but I only go every second week.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing, because if you can do every single week, and then you can be like, oh, you can go hard one week and work on like technically the other week, but somebody's gonna go hard on that 1 week. So just to keep it You do it 2 weeks.
Once a week for me is I've already found my threshold, and once a week is just a little too much, and once every 2 weeks is perfect, because then I can recover and then I can still do my regular training and lifts.
Yeah.
And then I can get back and fresh 2 weeks later. But if I try and go every week, I never progress properly, because I'm always overtrained and I'm always in pain. I'm always inflamed.
Well, that sounds good, but actually, let's face it, you can only get every other week because your wife only lets you out of the house every other week.
No, I don't know if you're supposed to
the quiet part. You said the quiet part out loud.
Dave.
You speaking to me or someone behind me? Because it's definitely not me.
Yeah, I like every 2. So I'll train twice a month at a practice. One of those is a lighter day. One of those is just a heavier, like more effort, more exertion practice.
That's the sweet spot for me. That's where I've seen the most progress, is once every 2 weeks.
And because I'm in the gym already anyway, I have more than enough stimulus. I don't need more.
Yeah. So for guys that don't lift outside of, like, don't train a whole lot outside of practice, once a week or even more, maybe. Mm-hmm. But for guys that are lifting, going to the gym, it's I think people forget that overtraining is like it's a super common thing in arm wrestling, and people don't realize that they're overtrained. Yeah. And then they don't perform and they don't progress, and they're wondering why.
Oh, yeah. Well, I agree.
Well, Shubich is so worried about me doing that he actually sent me a Mike Benser tape about how you shouldn't overtrain, and I actually watched all of it.
Absolutely true.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I might have been overtrained at Shubich's match. Me versus Shubich. I think I overtrained.
Really? I think I was overtrained because I trained literally right before the match.
I think I was overtrained because I was just hitting PRs.
Paul Cruz in that house.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, guys?
Should have been resting.
Paul told me what I needed to work on. I've just been working on that ever since.
Awesome. How you feel with it?
Oh, it's getting better. My lift is getting better, and the control.
What did he tell you to work on?
Rather not say right now. I'll say after December 21st.
Okay.
Who are you pulling December 21st?
Nathan Leland and Liam Carnegie.
Okay.
So
you're pulling Ian Carnegie?
Liam.
Oh,
his
Liam.
son.
Oh, okay, yeah. How's he stack up against Ian?
I have not seen him pull Ian, but Ian was kind enough to drop a couple videos, and Liam looks very good.
Yeah.
Ian's strong. I have to
not a small guy.
No, he makes me feel tiny.
Yeah.
I have to pull with him at high five. He's like, oh, I'm in terrible shape. And he was like a fucking stone wall. I'm like, he's like, can you go through this? I'm like, yeah, I think so. But he's can't take him lightly, even out of training. He's just a massive guy that's super strong.
He's a football player too. I think he's like 6'5", like 300 pounds.
Yeah,
he's maybe even bigger than 300. He's a big guy.
He's like 350.
Yeah, he's a fucking sweetheart though. He's a super nice guy.
Are you starting to taper off, Paul, for the event in 2 weeks that you're going to in California?
8 pounds. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't. I got to be under. It's 239 with 2 pounds for clothes. But I'm more worried about how much the 6-hour flight. Everyone's telling me you got to be careful with the flight. You can put on water without even trying. Like just you hold more weight. So I'm like, I'm not used to. I normally cut down. I walk around at 255 and I drop down, but I was bulking up and then I was like, oh shit, and then I cut down real quick for the Arnold qualifier, and then I put it right back on like that night. So my body likes me walking around at 255, but I could do a 10-pound swing, which I've learned to become accustomed to. But I'd like to walk around at 230, but I'm too big for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Savage brings up a good point. He said Japan, the Japanese pullers, they pull like 2 to 3 times a week. I don't know. My theory is if you're just going about it at a light level, or if you're just a weaker person, you could probably do an activity or an exercise more often because it's low impact. At the end of the day, it's low absolute impact. But in case like you're having 2 strong guys pull all the time, they're putting in a lot more wear and tear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also based on
replicate that.
If you go to practice and you're the strongest guy there by a lot, like a large margin, you're not going to have to exert 100%, energy and strain on your tendons and your arms. So you maybe,
that's not true
one
either.
thing. But if you're not the strongest guy there, and you're pulling guys that are stronger than you, and you're going full tilt, that's a max load on your entire body, and you need to recover.
It's a double-edged sword with practice. I'm normally the strongest guy at every practice, and I just kind of like king of the table. The little guys just fucking beat on me until
we do that. We do that too. King of the table is a great way to. We end our practices with that. Just it's great for the stronger guys because eventually they'll get worn down, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, it still is. Just holding people is a lot.
Yeah, just holding people.
Yeah, it's still a lot on your tendon, and then you get the little guys that are super fast and they're you're already swollen and aggressive, and then just fucking smack, and it's like even though it's not like a hit
train
from a
conductor is really interested. He was looking over your shoulder for a good little minute.
Get him
I
on
thought it too. But no, he's a nice guy. I'm back on the train. I lost my spot. I had it for 3.5 weeks. It was nice. 35 minutes each way as opposed to 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was getting 3 hours a day back in my life, which was amazing. But this is what it is. Shit falls downhill.
Shell, did you figure that out?
No.
Oh, my God, Dave.
That's why I said you're going to have to stay awake. It won't let me in as an admin. I don't know why.
Now, Dave, do the Morrisons practice every Saturday?
Say what?
Do the Morrisons practice every Saturday?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Oh, Dave Shell, actually, Gronin DM'd me earlier, and he said, you're not getting your admin status back for 98 until you burn that jersey.
Oh, okay.
I think Carlo really wants him to burn it.
Again, Carlo loves that shit.
He loves dumpster fires.
Has anybody done a weight cut and then travel like on a plane and see a weight difference from that?
That sounds terrible, though.
I've only been on a plane once.
I've heard people complain about it, that it's very difficult.
Yeah, well, it's a 6-hour flight too.
Yeah.
Well, and John Brown had to not drink anything for all the way to Moldova, pretty much, and that was a mess.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all.
I'm on a plane with my wife and not able to have alcohol. That's going to be fucking terrible.
No, because he was so dried out that he said that he was randomly selected for the drug testing, and he basically had to sit there and drink for an hour and a half before he could give them a sample.
Yeah.
When are you flying out, Paul?
Friday. Taking a 3:40 flight out of JFK into San Diego. I should get there 7 o'clock their time. They're 3 hours behind us. So it'll be like 9 o'clock our time. And by the time I get to either Harley Davidson or the hotel, wherever I got to weigh in, it's going to be like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock our time just to weigh in.
Do you have a super match or is it a tournament?
It is the World Series of Armwrestling final.
Okay, so is that?
It's a qualified tournament style.
Yeah. Okay.
But the top 3 from every class get to go. Everybody who wins their class gets the room paid for. So my room was paid for, and then and top 8 get paid. Like it's a top 8 payout in the division, each division. So
that's very nice.
So who's going to be in your class?
The only one I know that was supposed to be there, Jody Williams, definitely there. I was watching his podcast earlier with Maddie and Steve and Jolene. Got to give Jolene a shout out for that girls match at the City Slicker friggin' in Montana shit. And
if it happens, did you see them fighting earlier? The City Slickers and the mountain folks or whatever were fighting earlier. Like
oh no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they were fighting like the mountain folks or whatever the fuck. They did like a promo video, and the City Slickers didn't like it, and fucking yeah.
Oh, they did a promo probably they did the promo probably promoting themselves, not us. So it's like you should promote every match equally, and you got one girl match. That's what Jody was trying to do, because they have one girl match that both have world championship titles, and they feel like that should be the main event. Which I agree. You got two world champions going against each other, whether it's guys or girls, especially being it's girls, you should be promoting that on top of it.
Yeah.
Not everybody's going to get along. We all know that.
Yeah.
So Jody Williams, who else? You don't know?
Jody, Steve, Madison, and Jolene, who's Maddie's
I mean, in your class at
in my
World
class,
Series.
Jody Williams, Mega Mike was supposed to be there, but he's got something going on with the health. I don't know if he's going to be there. I reached out to Greg Sharp, and he's like, I have no idea who's actually going to show up. There's a bunch of guys that are qualified, whatever.
Yeah.
I was trying to get to be able to do some homework, but I have no idea.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, at least if you know, you can kind of
at least do some homework. But I guess I'm just going to show up, do me, and try and get first place. That's it.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm more concerned with making my weight.
Yeah.
Are you flying in the day before the tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's going to make it tough. Because anybody that I know that has made that cut after, it was always after the plane landed and they had a few days to assimilate and stuff. So it wouldn't be anything that would actually translate for you. Yeah.
No, I have no time for work. I'm actually working Friday morning and flying out in the afternoon.
Yeah, besides just going in the sauna as soon as you land.
Yeah, I'm going to do a
before
water
you weigh
load.
in.
I'm going to do a water load the whole week of, and hope to be like 4 pounds lighter before I leave.
Mm-hmm. Do you have like a protocol that you follow, like something written down, or? Okay.
No, I just do what I do. I just do like.
I could send you one if you want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I do 2.5 gallons. I do light meals, and then like 48 hours before I don't eat. And then I'll do 2.5 gallons on Sunday, 2 gallons on Monday, 2 gallons on Tuesday, gallon and a half on Wednesday, half a gallon on Thursday, and nothing like a 20-ounce water bottle on the day of.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
That last 24 hours will be miserable.
I know your address. I can mail you a couple of my diuretics.
That's actually
some Anavar.
Please, I'll take good ones because nobody has real ones. You got to ask the ladies for them because those are the ones that the girls get the good shit.
Yeah,
it's just a lot lower dose. He loses when he's on it.
True.
I did it when I was younger and I loved it. Then I tried it again and it was like garbage.
Female Anavar is like 5 milligrams typically in a pill, and I think, well, if it's actual real Anavar for men, it's supposed to be 20 a pill.
Yeah.
Do you think that Harlan is on 5 milligrams?
Harlan is on something.
He takes estrogen. His penis has turned into just a big.
His clit grew.
I think I might have seen clits. Like on
like a stripper.
No, but like on
Reddit.
What's that fucked up porn site?
Yeah.
E-fucked or whatever. I think I've seen clits bigger than Eric's dick on there.
I would have to agree, dude.
Holy you know the site I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can send you I can send you an envelope with some torsemide, some oxycodone, and some generic Viagra.
Did you say
which one?
Did you say furosemide?
No,
I know you said furosemide.
Dealer, dude.
I'm like, furosemide is an amazing water pill that I used to be able to get, and I can't get no more.
What is it, diuretic?
No, I used to be on that. I'm now on torsemide. I'll send you some torsemide, some oxycodone, and some generic Viagra, and you can figure out which one's which.
What's the on-label use for that furosemide one? That's a you said a diuretic?
Diuretic, yeah.
Furosemide is it's a water pill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of Dave's medications are suppositories.
Yeah, I used to start on
by choice.
hydroviral, and they got changed to furosemide, and now I'm on torsemide.
Is that just for like edema, like fluid buildup in your legs and stuff?
It was prescribed by the cardiac people.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fluid. Just keep the fluid down.
Yeah.
You can send me furosemide. I won't be upset about that.
Yeah.
Does it drop your blood pressure?
Oh, my blood pressure is great. I don't know. It may lower it a bit.
If anyone out there needs any of these drugs, hit up Dave Shell.
He's the
I'll
plug.
keep that in mind.
He's the plug for diuretics.
For real.
Well, see, it could throw you because the generic Viagra is not a blue pill, so you can't really.
Do you have one in your hand right now?
Bro, you keep them
You
next
get
to
to pop one right now, Dave. Pop it,
Dave just
David.
casually popping Viagra in the background.
Do you take those before tournaments?
He keeps his Viagra right near his masturbation chair.
Wait, why is that almost?
What he's
empty?
talking about? He's sitting on the toilet. His background is the bathroom.
Holy Christ.
That's the only place I get privacy in my house.
Dave, do you have to use one to masturbate or no?
I told one masturbate story about 3 years ago. I know.
Wait, I never heard it.
Tell anymore.
Oh, it's about the gold
Gold Bond powder. Yeah.
Oh, I heard that one. Never mind.
I don't want to hear that.
Whoa. Hey, Eric is new. I think you should tell the tale.
No,
Oh,
I'm good.
She would
Eric
bring
doesn't
him
want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh man.
Yeah. Drew says Taco Bell makes a great diuretic.
I heard
We're not talking about that kind of diuretic.
He spells it like. Oh, I get the joke. Yeah, he purposely
I
spelled it that way.
don't want to shit my pants. I don't want to shit my pants. I just want to get rid of water.
If it meant winning, would you shit your pants?
Shitting like I'm surprised I haven't.
Like on stage, if you win, would you be willing to shit your pants?
No. I'd be accidentally if I strained myself hard enough, maybe shard a little bit. That's about it.
Right. Okay.
Because that's the truth. That when you leave it all out there.
Yeah.
Well, who was it that brought that question up? Was that on one of the Crazy Wood questions about how if he, shit his pants at his opponent refused to pull him because he smelled? Would that be a forfeit for his opponent? Was that a good question?
Oh yeah.
And I think
I don't know.
Some of the foreign guys, you get to the table, they smell like they shit their pants.
Yeah.
And it's just so bad.
Dude, if I was a ref, I'd be like foul.
Now, which nationality? Exactly.
Can't say nationalities here.
Yeah, those Belarusians.
I find arm wrestlers.
Hey, what do you mean?
They stink anyways. Like even just doesn't matter
Which
what
international
ethnicity.
pullers smell the worst?
Like
Some
arm
people
wrestlers
don't
usually
it's
smell
against their
pretty
religion
bad.
to wear deodorant too.
Yeah, dude.
Some people
the
it's against
dudes
their
with
religion
no
to wear
deodorant,
deodorant.
you walk by them and you're like, oh my
God.
Yeah, there's a lot of them here in Canada. I don't know about there, but there's a fucking ton of them here.
That's just crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's wild.
Like, how the
As
fuck
Ryan would say, it smells like Korean C4.
How are you pulling broads smell like that, dude? Jesus.
Well, I think
broads
the broads
smell the
are
same.
used to it.
Yeah,
They're like nose blind to it. They don't wear it either.
Right. No
They smell
deodorant.
just as bad.
That's what I mean.
Oh, Captain Avi said Engen has a formidable musk. Yeah, but that's curry and C4 explosives.
Oh my God, why?
That's a good one. You read
Yeah,
that?
I just read that.
Depositories may be taken orally if you are an asshole.
If you're an asshole. I literally just opened it as that popped up. That's funny.
Sponsorship opportunity, speed stick.
That's a good one.
That is true, dude. Or gold bond.
I don't know about you guys though. Like I go up to the table, like whether it's practice or a competition, and again, it doesn't matter what background, what race, what ethnicity. A lot of guys just plain fucking stink.
Yeah. And I'm that guy of like you need to take a shower. You fucking smell.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are, where you are, whatever. If I'm in your house, like, bro, if you fucking smell, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, you're not afraid to tell them.
The other crazy part is if they don't.
I'm doing them a favor, but they may take it offensively. But I'm telling you a favor. You might not smell yourself. Everyone else around you knows how bad you fucking smell.
Yeah. I know if it's me, I'm usually pretty self-aware. But if someone tells me I stink, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
No, it was funny. It was funny after the King of the Tri-State. I hugged somebody goodbye, and she was like, "You stink." I'm like, "I've been fucking arm wrestling all day. Of course I fucking stink." And then I literally take my shirt and I put it in my face, and I'm like, "That's not even that bad." I'm like, it was like nothing. And I'm like, but her face went right into my armpit because she was short.
Yeah.
I'm like, it still wasn't bad. Like, I go to my wife, I put my fucking armpit right in her face. I'm like, how bad is that? She's like, it's not bad at all. She's like,
you should
"Depends
walk
how much
into a
you
gas
just-"
station in Canada right now. It's pretty much as soon as you walk in, it's all you can smell.
Yeah,
Dude,
I got a couple 7-Elevens by me that are like that.
The other problem is half the people that don't stink have bad breath. Have you noticed that?
Oh, yeah.
Some dudes have some serious breath, and you're like, "Whoa, buddy!"
Humans are just gross in general. Like,
And those are the guys
gross.
that want to talk this far from your face, and you're like,
"Yeah." I guarantee you, I have the same. I have several people in mind that you probably have the same ones in mind. Always.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Oh my God! It's just like you try backing up, and they get closer to you. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm trying to personal space.
Oh my God!
It's just funny.
Dude.
I know who you're talking about.
That's so funny.
Because
I'm still. Go ahead, Cruz.
You want to tell them. I've actually people like this, whatever. I 90% of the time, and I'll literally pull a piece of gum out of my pocket and hand it to them. Like, no, I'm good. I'm like, no, you're not.
Dude,
they're like, oh, okay.
It's the worst feeling too, because it's like in your mind, you're like, man, this is a fucking nightmare.
You feel stuck. You're stuck. You're terrible, bro. Terrible.
Anyway.
Dude, you suck.
I'm going to hell, dude. Oh well. Fuck it. That was terrible.
But you're not helping, bro. You're not helping.
No. I'm easily amused. It's not good.
Anyway, back to Canada. People from Canada smelling.
I'm probably one of them. Nah, I don't know.
I mean, there's guys here, dude, that literally just don't wear deodorant. It's like
that's what I'm saying.
Damn, dude.
It's become a thing more as of recent. If you catch my drift,
I think they're being like all natural, and it's like
no, they feel like they put that it's poison, so they don't use it.
Well, you ever have like some of those Amish folks walk by you, and you're like, oh shit, they all smell, dude. Those Amish girls.
Oh,
because none of them can wear deodorant, or they probably don't fucking shave or trim or do anything.
They don't have real soap either.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how fucking stinky people were back, like, I don't know, 200-300 years ago?
Right?
I've thought that, like Cowboys, Indian, shit like that, watching certain
they
shows
must
and
have,
stuff.
it was probably the norm, though. Like, I don't know, like everyone stunk.
Dude, think about when they didn't really wear clothes, like chicks walking around with period blood going down their legs.
Yeah.
You know,
there was no toothpaste, no deodorant. Like, people were disgusting. Probably all the time.
Flies on all their crotches.
Probably fucking like dick cheese.
Yeah,
and fucking,
what site is that on?
Fucking unwiped asshole.
BlueWaffle.com.
Like dead bugs in their foreskin.
Yeah, and I was just about to comment that this was a very couth, conversation tonight.
Well, what can we say?
Well, I was going to
chick at my
the Indian chicks at my kid's bus stop.
Yeah, purely coincidental, but
why are you getting so close to them? They're fucking explosive.
The fact that
you're talking to the wrong person. That's terrible.
Up to a minute ago, we had a really normal conversation, and of the six of us here, not one of us lives south of Philadelphia. Now, whether that's coincidental or not, I'm not sure, but we don't have a real crowd from a certain part of the countryside. We often do.
No, Cole will be back on.
AWU.
Yeah, but I'm the only northern guy in AWU. Well, sort of. Not the only one, but kinda.
Yeah, somebody kept messaging me and asking me, "Oh, hop on, it'll be cool, blah blah blah." But all I'm finding out is a bunch of shit.
And that's what I figured was gonna happen. Like, I don't know. We already kind of talked about this, but You can't just start messaging like good reputable pollers to hop on a show with Harlan that's fucking hosting it, and then he just talks over you the whole time, drunk, and posting fucking clips of random stuff while you're trying to talk. I'm like, you can't host a show that way. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Did you notice
I watched a couple of the shows and I was like, yeah, I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, some of them are okay, but for the most part, like
I mean, you made me leave the group chat. Just saying.
I believe it. Wait. Tell me what it was.
Your fucking windmill.
His helicopter.
Okay, but I didn't post that.
I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm like, I don't need to see this shit.
Someone else posted it.
See, Paul, that's
you
the
made the
reason.
video. What's the difference?
See, Paul,
I didn't post the video.
Paul quit because of that, and I joined because of that.
Different strokes, man. Different strokes.
Literally.
That's funny. I'd say I'm embarrassed, but I'm not really.
Well,
you're not embarrassed. I've seen you. You're not embarrassed. You're not embarrassed at all.
No.
Did you notice
it's like, you know what? I'm trying.
The Harlan Wood experience lasted less than a week. It's now just the Harlan experience.
Well, dude, Harlan could not do a windmill like Yak Yak. I don't even know what it would be called, but it's not going to be a helicopter. God damn.
What would you call that? I don't even know.
You know the little planes with the rubber band. You got to spin them up and you let them go and they fly away.
I don't even know what you would call that because there's no way
they're still too big.
He doesn't have the propeller to pull it off.
I still can't believe that he was genuinely impressed beforehand.
Yeah.
Like he thought he had something.
Dude,
wait, did he send you guys a photo of this forum today?
No.
Forum Friday thing?
No, it was a couple days ago. He
posted his penis.
He posted his hard penis.
Oh, I know. Ryan filled me in.
Oh, you already okay,
dude? And he's holding it, and his thumb is bigger than his penis. Oh my goddamn, dude! Why would you post that? I would have fucking photoshopped like a baby hand in there so that it would look bigger than mine.
I would not be posting that out for an arm wrestling group chat to see. I'll tell you that.
Is that Harlan's forearm?
He sent me his forearm. Like, it's not impressive. There's no vascularity. There's no definition.
He kept sending
like
it in the chat today, talking about his pronator.
Like my wife.
My pronator looks like it's pregnant. I'm like, okay, bro.
What are you talking about? I don't even see the pronator. It's so small.
Shaped like a lung. What the fuck, dude?
Like a lung.
Who
is breathing?
Who has ever said like my forearm looks like a lung? What the fuck, dude? I mean, that's just crazy to me.
Hey, mine looks like the same.
Yeah, but you don't go around posting it to random people in your inbox.
Saying that it looks like a lung.
Yeah, but
mine looks small.
You'll get that nugget is what you're looking for.
Yeah, people mistaken what
I'm trying to angle it.
Yeah,
it's hard to do. My tattoo fucking covers most. You could actually still see it.
Yeah.
Fucking. But I get.
Oh, that's sick.
I can't see.
Did you see the video Devin posted the other day? I mean, everyone knows Devin's pronator is ridiculous, but he posted one on his channel the other day, just a quick 10-second video of him flexing, and his pronator was like, it's outrageous, man.
It looks like a cancer lump.
Yeah, but it's an actual pronator muscle.
Yeah, he's got
and it's off. It's off. It's not where everybody else is. It's like higher onto his forearm.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. I noticed it when I was messing around.
No chin, thin wrist, thin penis. Everything's thin about Harlan.
Harlan did not win the genetic lottery. Let's just say that.
Dude, that gay guy that he banged for his birthday probably was like, did you start yet?
Oh, no, I'm finished.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that Harlan has kids.
Dude. Say what?
He's got kids, yeah. Well, he's not allowed around them, so. Yeah.
Harlan, the guy that put his ass out on the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
One of
people have done it now. Golub and Harlan have had.
No, that's the one that, and then he dropped the N-bomb and you got rid of him?
Yeah,
no, that's the Woods. Oh no, that's Harlan.
No,
Yeah,
Harlan did originally. Yeah,
Harlan did it here.
He
Yeah,
showed his taint, and it looked like he had some weird like anal flap. Like there's some damage there for sure.
The one that looks like a school shooter.
Yeah.
The fact that I was watching it live, I was playing video games and watching it live, and then I did like a double take because like it just didn't register what just happened.
Yeah.
And then I ran out of bleach that day too.
I mean, he doesn't look like a nice guy.
Whatever happened with that other? What happened with that other guy that Paul Italia back and forth with?
Was it Mostak?
The one that like
the guy from like
went looking
Bangladesh
for him or whatever? No, the guy
No, that's
looking for
Golub.
Paul. Like,
Oh yeah, that is Golub.
Yeah.
did that die
He's in-
out?
Apparently, he's locked up right now.
Golub's in jail right now. Yeah, dude. Fucking Dave Morocco called me the other day asking if he was in jail because he was like, I don't want that guy running around loose near my house and all this stuff. Because Golub goes to his
He'll just put him in some concrete, get rid of him.
Yeah. But Golub goes to his practices and shit, you know? So it's like,
You know, it's funny. I didn't know who he was when he was on that day, and he looked like the clown.
yeah.
Creepy clown. And then I was like, whatever. And then something popped up. He posted something, whatever. I'm like, this guy's following me. So then I looked through it. I'm like, oh shit, I was at Keystone. I met this guy before. I didn't even know who he was.
He's actually a nice guy in person. He's not a bad guy when he's on his meds, you know?
Yeah. But he was
If all these guys could just take their meds regularly, we wouldn't have as many problems.
Maybe Dave Shell should be the one who regulates their meds.
All suppositories.
Yeah.
all suppositories.
Harlan's would just fall right out.
I feel like Dave would have slipped into Viagra.
Yeah.
Dave's been eating Viagra like Smarties this entire stream.
Oh man.
So what's going on? What's new? You got the City Slickers Rich Country Folk next weekend, right?
If it's not canceled, they were fighting earlier, dude. It's not good.
Like fighting?
Yeah. Because they made like a funny video, I guess, just saying like, you know, come out to this event. We're flying out to City Slickers, and then Steve Fernandez was like, "You guys didn't fly us out. We're flying ourselves out." And they were like, "Yeah, we know. We're just speaking figuratively. Like it's a promo video." And it turned into a big fight, and Aiden LeMay said some stuff, and Tim Lewis, and then they were like, "Well, we're canceling it." Then it was back on, and then they were like, "But Aiden can't come because he called us a bunch of lib pussies or something." I don't know, something crazy.
Where can we find this interaction?
I think they deleted the thread, but it was on.
You didn't screenshot it? What the fuck?
No fun.
So by the time I got into it, I was just reading like screenshots that people were sending me of it.
Okay.
Get those people on.
Or put up the screenshots.
It wasn't of the conversation; it was just of the.
It wasn't the video or anything. It was just back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just. I mean, because this seems like it's a
cool
good
video.
opportunity. It seems like a good
I thought
opportunity
it was
for
a pretty
both
cool
ends.
video. It was. They put a lot of work into that video.
Well, supposedly Steven's been talking about how great their production is and everything, and then they did that, so it makes a lot of sense. He'd be a little butthurt.
Yeah.
So
I checked out their YouTube.
You're building them up, and then they do something that doesn't make it not right. It's like or inaccurate, whatever. I guess
the way they were trying to say is like they were trying to speak like the crowd is flying them out, like everybody out, like to this. Like
they're flying. Everybody's flying themselves out.
No, I know, but they weren't speaking like literally flying out. You know what I mean?
Oh,
you're on, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Lost in space.
Hello.
Oh, that's Dave Shell's real.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
Dave,
Yo.
there we go.
I don't know. I always assumed that Dave Shell was just sitting like in front of a computer, but I guess not.
Yeah.
He usually is. He's usually in his masturbation chair.
Dave, I don't know if you're old enough, but maybe when you were growing up, they had this thing called old time radio, where they would play like Western sci-fi and stuff.
What do you mean? Is he old enough? He's almost 100 years old.
Dude,
It was
it was
fireside chats.
It was during the golden era of radio, which was like around World War II, little after.
Dave
was around for World War One.
He rode a horse and buggy to his first arm wrestling practice.
No, I was trying to see if I could get in as an administrator on a phone, but it wasn't working there either.
I already told you you're banned from admin until you burn the shirt.
Yeah. They made me make a deal.
Just trying to be a Mr. Hey, I'm just fine like this. It's just that when Ryan falls asleep, we're screwed because I won't be able to let people in or throw people out or highlight comments or anything.
Hey Dave, should I spill the beans? Your little secret to Ryan?
Which particular secret is this?
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. So Shell's actually still coming down to Houston in November, and he was just gonna keep a low profile and not tell you.
Yeah.
Who was me?
No, Shell.
Oh,
yeah. All comes as a surprise to the folks in
it'd be like nobody take pictures of me.
Ohio.
So we already submitted your AERS to Damon. You went 0-3 to Damon.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, he should. He forfeited.
Well, and I looked at it. I was supposed
down below 1,000.
I was supposed to have 3 matches. Damon is marked as to be determined. Kotlow's has disappeared. He may have, if they need somebody doesn't show up, he's on as a substitute one with John Perry. And then Ninja Lefevre, that was supposed to be my other one, he doesn't have any at all. So I don't know.
Well, Ninja's he's the guy kind of taking control of a little bit of commentating and then help him with the live stream and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, but he had asked for one and they gave him me. And
he's not a real arm wrestler though, from what I understand.
Well, he said he's been beating people in bars for 25 years, but he's never actually been on an arm wrestling table.
But we all know as arm wrestlers, you could be the best bar arm wrestler your entire life, but you get on the table and you're terrible.
Yeah.
And then you're 300 pounds getting smacked around by a 154-pound guy.
Exactly.
Fucking flash pins you. You're like, what just happened?
You could be the best 300-pound guy at the bar your whole life, but you go against a 154 that fucking knows how to pull.
I don't know, dude. Those bar guys always beat me.
Yeah.
Everybody beat you, Ryan.
I made the offer for Damon. I'm only 4 hours from Damon. I'll go down, go there. I'm about 8 hours from Ninja. But, in fact, I'll be out in his area.
Dave, I want to see you do a side pressure lift of Damon's.
Oh, yeah.
If you go pull Damon, you're going to physically have to go pick him up and drive him to wherever you're going.
There's nothing cooler than Damon's side pressure pulls.
Well, and I'll tell you, one of these days I want to get down to the practice that he goes to about once every 6 months.
You guys missed that joke.
Take him to practice. We can do it there.
You should. I'd still like to see it, regardless of where it happens. Yeah. I'd love to see it.
You guys that joke went over all your heads. I said there was nothing cooler because he literally does them on a cooler.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I missed that.
He literally has his elbow on a fucking cooler and he's doing these weird side pressure and the thing's falling over.
It's not side pressure though. He's been doing the same. He's been doing these same lifts for like 3 years, and everyone in the comments has told him for 3 years straight, dude, you're not. Whatever you're doing is not. That's
every
not
lift he does is not what he says it is.
And then he argues no matter what.
Yeah.
His angle on the side pressure of the cable, honest to God, is 60 degrees.
It's like down pressure.
Oh, he does it like this?
He's going like this.
Horizontal.
Yeah, he's going
like
down.
this.
You would wish he does.
And he calls it side pressure.
It's weird.
So like he's just using his lat just to.
Yeah, Ninja and Damon is a good match, I think.
Chell, I think you should still pull him, but I really hope you win.
Well, no, I will. I told him, hey, I know the address of his practice. In fact, I was going to go down a couple of weeks ago, except they didn't hold it that week.
Dave, let me ask you this: if you lose to Damon,
well, I had under
are you gonna take a fucking break from super matches for a while?
I'll hide under a rock, maybe, and I'll hide under a rock and retire,
or maybe start doing wrist curls.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I go that far.
I don't think you need to be stronger than Damon, but if you know how to pull a little bit, I think you should be able to beat him.
Yeah, what do you sit again, like a mule or gator?
Razor.
Well, I gripped up with Tim Lewis at recently, and I wasn't even giving him that much credit. He said, "Oh no, he got a lot more than he does," and I wasn't even trying yet.
Oh, fuck. Did that just get fucked up? Yeah, I'm sitting in a razor.
No, he
I was like trying to look at him. Like, at first I thought he was sitting like an excavator, and then I'm like, no, maybe it's a golf cart.
Nah, it's a side by side in my garage.
Yeah.
Things are sick.
Man, it is pretty sweet, but I only get it out once every fucking 2 years. I don't know. I'm just too busy.
Do you go rip it in the snow?
Oh yeah, fuck. I put a plow on it in the wintertime, plow my driveway, and then I'll go down the street and whip shitties.
What year is it?
This is a 2022.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck.
Yep. You're absolutely right there.
This is a fact. Like Damon might get lost, dude. Or last minute, his mom tells him she doesn't feel comfortable with him traveling.
Damon has a layover in Atlanta to get to Houston, and I'm not sold he'll make it to the event. Oh yeah, this is a true concern that me and Kotlo have. So Damon, he doesn't actually he won't know how to navigate an airport by himself.
Actually, that's who reached out to me. It was Kotlo asking me to jump on the show.
Yeah, see that Kotlo's been kind of spamming a lot of guys with messages saying, "Hey, these guys want to interview on the show," but he doesn't tell the people on the show that they're coming on. So then they'll just show up, and these guys are on, and they're like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" But they don't know that they're supposed to interview the guy. So they did. Some guys just show up for a minute and then they leave. But sometimes if like Cole's on, he's good enough to know how to. He's good enough to know how to hold it down and hold the conversation. So
yeah.
Does he do it? Does he do it at work?
As host.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, probably.
I had to give Damon detailed instructions on how to get what's his name's practice. That was 2 counties removed.
Rockies.
Yeah, I had to give him detailed instructions. Okay, get on this subway line, go to this stop, get on this train, go to this stop. I'll pick you up.
Dude, the best was that you told him, "Hey, I stay till the end. Is that okay?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then 2 hours into, he's like, "Can you bring me home?"
Did you see the message that Tim Lewis sent afterwards?
After what?
Dude, there's a screenshot of it. I can't recite it accurately, but I'd have to get you the screenshot. Basically, Tim Lewis kind of gave a breakdown of like what Damon did and like how insane it was. Like Damon walked like 20 miles, like lost his phone, all this crazy shit. It's all recited in a fucking screenshot of a text message. I don't know. It's buried in the chat somewhere.
He lost his phone and had to walk forever because he couldn't call anybody. And then Tim said he took him back to the, where he ever had to go to, get on something. But it was.
I remember Dave coming up to me in Morocco's going, "I have to fucking bring him home," and he was so mad, dude. I was like, "That's all
that." And then I went out and sat in the car because I wanted to be back in a hurry. And then he started around coming out.
Dude, and me and you were there till like fucking it got dark out.
Oh yeah,
we were the last 2 there for sure.
Yeah, so it's kind of a running joke, but it's not really a joke. Me and Kotlo were talking about getting him a helper.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about getting him a helper in order to navigate like the airport and
pay his mom to like come with him.
Well, I don't think we don't have any faith in him being able to handle a layover, let alone get to the airport. Like he needs help, like he does.
Like one of those helpers that like flies with a kid.
Well, basically like I don't know what the proper name for it is, but like a helper.
Put a GoPro on him and record his travels.
Just live stream.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I would love to see that. That would be a million. That'd be a million hit view on YouTube.
Yeah, you're further north. You should fly to him and then fly together.
Well, do you know what the funny thing is? So I'm flying from Nova Scotia, but Nova Scotia has no direct flights to Houston. So I got to go here to I think Toronto, and then Toronto down to Atlanta. And Damon's layover his layover is in Atlanta as well.
You should meet up with him, and then
for all I know, I'm on the same flight as him.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I hope he doesn't sit beside me.
You look over and you're like, "Oh Jesus, fuck."
Well, if I see him, I'll help him get to the plane, and then I don't want to have to deal with him after that.
I'd bet you $100 if you sat right near him on the plane, he would not recognize you.
Oh, 100% not.
He would not even realize it was you.
No.
If that does happen, you have to take a selfie and post it.
Oh, I will. Trust me. I'll take a whole on video. I'll interview him right there on the spot.
Like, look, he's sleeping on my shoulder.
Right? Did he? Did he make it last year?
No, he did not. Oh, that's a funny story about last year. God. He couldn't. Maybe I'm probably picking at him too much here. Maybe I won't. I won't go into that. Never mind.
Because he might cancel.
Well, I'm not worried about him, but I just don't. I wonder if he actually has like maybe some mental challenges that it wouldn't be fair to just make fun of him.
I don't think he does, dude.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he does. I think he just is.
For the sake of the story, I don't think he does either.
Okay.
Yeah.
So last year, for like 3 months out from the event, Kotler was like, "Hey, you're coming to AWU. We got you a match." And Damon's like, "Yeah, I'm going to book my flight. And every week, Kotler would remind him, "Hey, man, did you book your flight yet?" "No, not yet. I'm going to do it next week when I get paid." 3 months straight, nothing. He kept saying, "Oh yeah, I'm coming, but I haven't booked my flight yet." Finally, it's the week of the event, and he has no money. And then Kotler's like, "Well, what the fuck, man?" So Kotler's like, "Fuck it. All you have to do is come up with $50, and I'll pay the rest of your way here." All he had to do. And long story short, he didn't have $50. So then he's like, "Oh yeah, but I got a bunch of scrap steel I can go scrap and get money, and then I'll have enough money to get there." He still couldn't even manage to do that. He was talking about scrapping his computers, his weights laying around at home. I almost felt bad for him, but at the same time, you're like, what a fucking idiot.
All he had to do was call Dave Shell and ask for $2,500.
And he's 39.
He only needed to come up with $50, and he couldn't do it. Could not do it.
Man,
how did he survive to age 39?
One blowjob behind a dumpster, and you can get $50.
Like Kotler was willing to pay like the other $300 or whatever it was, plus a hotel, and he could not come up with the $50, so he didn't come.
Jesus, Yak still yapping.
I'm just telling stories.
I mean, dude, every time Damon's involved in something, there's some weird shit. Like,
he's a pretty unique human being.
Yeah. I can't believe Robert Kelly lost to him.
I saw Robert Kelly pulling recently at like a TAL event, and I can tell you right now that there's no way he would lose to Damon anymore.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, even back then, I'm like, this dude makes his own handles. How are you losing to Damon?
Yeah, he had no business losing it. That's just sad. But from what I see now,
he underestimated him and just kind of like,
yeah.
I mean, he was coming off that loss to Danielle.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't really perform too well back in the day.
Yeah. Has he gotten better?
Well, I don't think he's good, but I did see him. Like I said, I watched some footage of him at like a TAL event, and he wasn't winning classes, but he was like pinning guys, and he looked like he knew how to pull, and
Yeah. He's more lefty though, right?
I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure.
I think he's more lefty.
A lot of us don't get along with Robert Kelly. He's kind of been pretty shitty to a lot of people in the community. So
us too.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Shubish, where's John polling?
Where is it going to be?
98 domestic disturbance.
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was that the
He's got Ed Teixeira.
Yeah, they're pulling Lucky.
That's the Broken Goblet one, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't make that one.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we really beat the bush just to find.
No, you guys aren't even coming to fucking support Michael Hawk. You guys are scumbags.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, look, I gotta put money aside to go to Toronto.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Out of the 10
matches, texting me.
Four of the 10 matches has somebody from Team Predator on them, and another 5 of them have at least one of the competitors has practiced with us. There's only one only one of the 10 matches where I don't think either of the guys has ever been to the Team Predator practice site. We are the center of arm wrestling in the Northeast or Mid-Atlantic. So there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, speaking of Ed Teixeira, we haven't seen him on the show in a good year. He used to be a regular.
He comes on now and then. It's I think he just sits in his house and smokes weed.
Yeah, we have a
curls.
down match between Ben Morano and
dyes his beard all night.
Ben and Pedro. I don't think Ben and Pedro have ever been to our practice site. But other than that one, everybody has at least one person has been to Predator.
Dave, Ryan, what match are you guys looking forward to as the promoters?
None of them. They're all equally interesting.
A couple of them.
I like every single match on there and every single person coming. They're all equal.
Yeah.
Let me think about that.
Hawks.
Michael Hawks.
Michael Hawks.
Michael Hawks, and I feel like his team should come down and support him.
Mm-hmm.
We should. We should.
Just
Look,
make him
okay,
drive,
if I can
dude.
make it, I will.
Just make him drive and be like, we're not chipping in on gas.
Well, that's what we did for Tri-State. He drove all the way.
Yeah.
There and back.
Yeah.
See, I have no problem using my car. When we went up to New York, Tri-State, we took my car, but I'll fall asleep. So I always bring like 2-3 people as backup drivers. So when I start falling asleep, they can jump in.
You have a car?
No.
Do you fall asleep at the wheel before you let them drive?
Talk with them for
more of an SUV.
Yeah, my car, after about 40 minutes on the road, the engine starts to shut off because it has electrical problems. So I can't make it. That's like my limited range.
Yeah.
I didn't think arm wrestlers could.
Ben and Pedro are doing a match. Sit down match.
Oh,
Ben Champoli or who?
Interesting.
Yeah, and then I'll tell you, if Sean
What'd you say?
Ben
Champoli or who?
Ben Shapiro?
No, Ben Morano.
Morano.
Oh, Ben Shapiro. Yeah.
Ben Morano's a beast.
He is. Cool.
I didn't realize Ben Shapiro was an arm wrestler.
None would love to arm wrestle him.
Yeah, maybe when we get when we get closer, we can discuss it in detail. But yeah, what do we have here? The list for everybody.
Dave, which match are you looking forward to?
We can start getting interested in this. The final list is
the after pull.
Okay, the list is. Let's see. Ray Romanowski has Ivan Marrero right, and Troy Taub left with straps.
What's your prediction?
Everybody who wins gets one of these. Blam.
It's a great prediction.
Do you have the picture of the backside? The backside of those are fucking hysterical.
Oh, like the little ass? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my god.
Are these super matches at 98 events?
I was laughing my ass off.
Oh, dude, it's funny.
And then the money matches.
Yeah, it's a 98 event.
Tim Lewis versus Michael Hawks left for 500 smackers, and Tim Lewis versus Adam Kelly Wright for 200 smackers.
So is that their own money that they're putting up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, we don't have the money.
So, okay, no, that's fair. Can I ask you kind of a selfish question? What are the odds?
No.
What are the odds you guys get me in a super match at one of your 98 events? I would come down to the States for that for sure.
Any fucking time, dude. What are the odds? Like, people just ask us. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, we have difficulty.
The other thing is, think about somebody you might want to pull, and then let them know. And have
well, that's
them
what I mean.
reach out
I
to them
know
and see if
guys
they'll
in that area like that I talk to just online and stuff, and I like tournaments, but I like super matches better, and I'd be more inclined to come down for like a super match.
Well,
Dude, we would do that in a heartbeat. How far is that drive for you?
Well, see, Winter Blast, we don't.
Not unreasonable.
Can't because they're doing, but any of the other tournaments, hey, we will guarantee you that if you show up and tell us in advance we will agree to have for you to have a super match.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'd plan it out. It wouldn't be like an impromptu on the spot. I'd want it planned out, so like it would make sense, right? But yeah, I'd love to do that.
Probably can't do it with Winter Blast because of
no. I don't expect Winter Blast, but just any super match event or whatever.
Yeah.
So
what about a super match at 3:00? Is that okay?
At night, yeah. At night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. Let's do it.
During the middle of the event.
Yeah.
No, I'd want to start off with someone good but not too good, just to kind of see where I'm at with. I don't know where I stack up against the guys in that area, so
you should match up with Big Rig.
Here's the backside of him. It's like a little tiny like ass.
Nice.
No, and hey, like I say,
he's back for more.
Practice down here almost every. Oh, but that's right. You can only practice every other week.
Cruz,
yeah, for me it would be
get you a practice every night.
Yeah, for me it'd be a trip that I'd want to make, but I'd have to have the incentive of a super match, just because it'd be a full trip for me. It costs money and everything. So,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
no, they killed Cruz.
Oh no. Anyway,
he wins by high post top roll.
What weight class do you want there?
Yak versus Shubich lefty.
I don't think I'm ready for Shubich.
What weight class do you want?
Shubich isn't ready for Shubich.
I pull 198. I walk around 210.
Not even ready for my little brother.
Okay, 98.
Yeah.
I pull 98.
Shubich, what do you weigh right now?
Around what's that?
229.
Hey, John.
How much did you weigh when we pulled?
Shubich is too much for me at that weight, especially.
Yeah.
What weight were you at, Yak?
I'm more around 210 right now, and like I said, I'll cut to 98 for tournaments.
Yeah,
I'm like 358.
I mean, you can wear a weight vest for our match.
Oh yeah, will that make a difference?
We can think of some people. I think.
Well, I was thinking.
Miguel.
I talked to Aiden LeMay a lot. I know his left's really good, but I feel like it might be a good match.
Oh no, he's very good.
Since you feel that you can't pull David Shubich, maybe Miguel Fernandez.
Yes, yeah. Get him to pull Miguel.
I don't know who that is.
Jelly.
For his weight, dude, he's fucking a monster.
Yeah, no. So
You should pull Cruz. He's pretty good for his weight.
Former
How about you and Paul Cruz?
Oh, me? I saw.
I'm not a complete dog shit amateur, but I'm not like a high level pro. Like I'm a low level pro is where I put my left arm at.
Oh yeah, there's what I was looking for.
I think we should match him up with Nick Stone.
Yeah, fucking rip his arm off.
Match me up against a hooker. You guys got any hookers that I can go against?
Yeah, Miguel.
Okay, perfect. Set it up.
No. You don't want to pull Miguel.
No,
dude, he fucking hurts
Miguel's
people.
too explosive.
Yeah, he hurts people like really.
Yeah,
he is very explosive.
He's a 198 right now too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
he's a little guy.
I got to pull him at the after pulls at Tri-State.
Yeah, he hates me right now.
Oh, that's why he wouldn't pull you. Okay, I'm like, you should go pull Cruz.
No, Miguel, I have to pull.
No,
he had to pull to me. He came over and started beating. Yeah, he was trying to beat the shit out of my arm, and I just kind of laughed.
Oh, because that's what he was doing with my right. Because like he wouldn't let me post up, so he was just going back and forth, and then
I wasn't moving. That was the difference. His left is better than his right.
I beat him on the left.
But for his weight, though,
But like, yeah, again, it's weight.
He used to show up at like 220. He used to pull the 198, pull the 220, and pull the 242s, and sometimes jump into supers.
Yeah.
Same shit like Brandon Alsace used to come in and pull every fucking class and wipe everybody fucking across the board.
And he was like a high ranked guy down in Argentina.
Yeah,
Miguel.
No, he's got some big championships under his belt. Like he's I think he might even have a world title.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel, well, he was Argentina.
Yeah, I don't want that
champion several times.
There's a better picture of the ass.
I don't know if he is.
That's the better one, right?
He was Argentine national several times. I think at 100 or is he 90K or 100K?
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, Paul, does Shielin practice with you guys?
No, he practices in Brooklyn. His left is great. He beat me last time lefty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paul, how did Quinn do on the tournament that you guys went to last one?
I didn't go to that list on it.
No.
I just posted the group picture of everybody on Long Island page. I didn't go to the Mr. and Mrs. America.
Yak versus Tim Lewis.
I thought you got some medals.
Yeah, they Long Island brought back like 9 medals, 10 medals.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm ready for Tim Lewis yet either. I know his left is like gatekeeper level, and I don't think I'm ready for that.
How old are you?
Is Michael Hawks lefty?
Yeah, Michael Hawks would probably be a good match.
Might be.
Yeah.
So I'm pulling when I go to Texas, I'm pulling the number 176, like the number 1 ranked in Texas. So I'm not saying I'm going to win, but that's kind of where I'm at. I have a chance against him. So
Yak against Zach Lee.
Isn't he small?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah, you still don't want to pull him.
Small but mighty. Dude, he did a back pressure video doing his own weight.
And he's 140.
Yeah, that's nuts.
He did he did the same weight and back pressure that Marcio was doing in the video.
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. So was he doing it on the pulley, just straight back like that?
Yeah.
140?
I think his highest was 157.
That's absurd.
Well, that's like keeping his riser.
How was he pulling it?
Yeah. Just straight back.
What was he doing? Just on the table,
probably
back?
just putting the strap around your hand and just back like that on a pulley, right? With like the pulley at your hand height.
Is he actually bending his arm or just dragging his elbow? That's a big fucking difference.
We got to look this up now.
I don't know. We'll have to look for it.
If he's bending his elbow and pretty much curling it straight back, that's pretty good. That's really good for his size. But if he's doing a lat row,
I forget
impressive for his size, but
it was for a competition and there were rules, so everybody was doing it the same.
Mm-hmm.
That way,
and he was within the parameters.
Was doing
the true back pressure lift, you can't really do a lat row. You're supposed to have to bend your arm a bit.
Is it on YouTube?
It was
It was, yeah.
And that was back when Uncle John and them, they were doing that like video submission thing.
Remember he was mad at me because I posted a fake one and I won. And he was like, that should be my win. And I was like, sorry, buddy.
Uncle John,
tell me what to search.
Stronger.
I put that up at 1,000 kilograms.
How does Uncle John stack against all these guys now?
Well,
Uncle John just had a big left-hand win too.
Monster.
He beat Paul Passmore.
Yeah, that's a big win, dude.
So Uncle John was the guy that got me into arm, like the first guy that ever taught me how to arm wrestle. He used to live in Nova Scotia and train at my club, right?
Yeah.
And he's the one that taught not everything I know, but he's the one that really showed me how to arm wrestle.
Did he ever get like touchy-feely?
No, not like that. Not really. But yeah, no, Uncle John, he used to be like 300 pounds, and then he went down to like 190.
Yeah.
And then
he looks good now. He looks thick.
Well, now he's like 250, 260 again.
Yeah, but he looks strong.
Oh, he's fucking. I'd say he said he's the strongest he's ever been. So I believe it.
And he's been doing certain type of training he was talking about when he was on here, right? Ryan, he was talking about certain training he was doing and helping him a lot.
Yeah,
I after pulled with him at one of the after the Knuckles Up.
How'd that go?
Yak versus the metal.
He didn't like me too much.
So did you? He's definitely he's left hand dominant. His right's got a lot of shoulder issues.
Can you make Shubich's?
I'm trying to zoom into that.
Can you just make Shubich's cam bigger, Ryan? Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah. Can you?
Do it again.
So yeah, that's just the lift I'm talking about.
He did follow the rules of the competition.
Okay.
That's still pretty good.
That's fucking that's a back pressure lift. That's fucking pretty crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, too much Shubich in the
Oh, yeah.
in the frame.
I love you, Dave, but I don't want. Oh, how cute! They're so cute.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it.
Love it.
Make it smaller. Come on, make him smaller.
I'm trying.
You know what's crazy is like if I put these next to Dave's, mine's are way bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's not like nothing's there. Allegedly.
I mean, you are like a mountain, bro.
But these ones pin yours.
Yeah, have you ever pulled? Yeah, have you pulled Evan?
He's not lying.
Dave, you can't say
No,
that
I've
to me.
never pulled.
I can't say that to you. One more year.
You have an idea from people you've pulled, like how you would match up with Evan?
Oh, he's way too big for me. He's 260. Like he's 260 pounds.
Well, dude, he pulled Zach Lee
I'm on a podcast.
Winter Blast, and Zach like gave him trouble. It was not an easy win.
Yeah, that's
A lot of
wild.
trouble.
Yeah.
I like that hat.
Evan's he's good,
all over the place.
but he's
you could go.
he's way too big for me.
98% on YouTube.
Yeah, he's big. I mean, he's way bigger than Zach. Also,
Yeah, but I'm not Zach Lee.
no, Zach's not. I mean, Zach's been arm wrestling like 14 years.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
He's a master in the straps too.
No, that guy was dying to get on.
Yeah.
So he's like, "Is that like a thing?" And I'm like, "God," I'm like, "Yeah, come say hello." But he came right over. He's like, "Okay."
Yeah, nice.
I mean,
I'll let you make
he's
the
working the
face
night
and
shift on
train.
the train, you know, so got to keep it.
What about Rubich? How do you do with Mike Gower?
I've never pulled him.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah.
That's a match right there.
Yeah. All I hear is he's got a great hand and stuff.
I wish
so.
I could always switch this around so I can see what show you guys what's around.
He does have a good hand and wrist.
I wonder who I've pulled that's similar to him, or like has pulled him and I've pulled with. You know,
Michael Hawks has pulled him in a tournament.
How did he do?
So you'd have to ask Mike Hawks.
Yeah.
What was the outcome of the tournament?
Gower beat him, I think.
So
Mike
Mike
Hawks,
telling me
Mike
much at the
Hawks
moment.
looks like he got a lot like more muscular lately. Is that true?
He's always been that muscular.
Has
to be
he?
honest.
Has he?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mike's definitely a strong puller.
I think that's a good matchup for Yak.
I do too, because I do follow that area of arm wrestling, not super closely, but like, you know, somewhat.
Yeah.
And I that's the guy I had in mind. And I know Aiden's better, but I know Aiden. We've talked.
They had a
shot
very
shit.
close match just recently.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah. But
it was a
Aiden's
little-
another guy I had in mind. I know he's really good, but I think I can give him something.
Oh,
How do you think
Aiden's super fucking fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aiden, yeah, he got Hawks in their super match.
Yeah,
he also got him with two unseen fouls. But just saying.
Yeah, there are people that saw him.
I was literally 10 feet away from it and watched it. I'm like, oh.
Aiden has a good press.
Yeah, you and Bisman were calling him out left and right.
Because we both know what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But also, Aiden leveled up tremendously within the past year, which hats off to him. But the kid puts in the fucking work.
Yeah.
Who was that one dude that was like getting in fights at the table with Bisman and Steve and was like, fuck you.
No, that's actually one of the fucking guys from the Long Island guy.
I know.
That's his name's Liam.
Liam, and he was in the Nightmares group.
Yeah.
He was very angry.
Do you guys know a guy named sorry, go ahead.
He was yelling at his opponent in the amateurs, get up, look at me, and then got pinned. And he's saying, look at his elbow. Meanwhile, I'm looking at his elbow. I'm watching the match. I'm right there. Bisman's reffing it. The kid's elbow's in the dead center of the fucking pad.
Yeah.
He's like, he's off the back of the pad. I'm like, well, I'm looking at him like, it's fucking dead square center of the pad. And then he fucking screams in Mike's face after he calls the loss. He's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, screamed in his face. He's like, you don't know who you're fucking talking to. You need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put your fucking elbow down.
Was that also the kid with that moved in the ref script?
No, that was someone else.
Do you guys know
that guy was also pretending he didn't understand when he was trying to cheat and making it like it was a language barrier. Then I talked to the kid. Then I talked to him afterwards, and he understood perfect fucking English.
Oh yeah, when I pulled him,
and then I found out the guy's from Long Island, and the guy goes to the big bald guy in the heavy. He's like, yeah, I've seen you in the gym before. You put up videos. You go to Unique. He like knew what gym I go to.
Yeah,
and I'm like, where the fuck is this guy from?
Yeah, dude, there were that little group of Georgians that were there.
That's them. That's the group.
Yeah.
But they're like the guys. They were like the one guy that came up to my class. He was in the 220 class. Came up to my class. He was also at nationals. I met him there.
To do with
he actually ended up taking second to me.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, you did him like they called him Shrek or something. You did, someone wrote, oh, you did. I can't believe you did that to Shrek, because I just held him in the center of the table. And I just let him try and go wherever he wanted to go. I'm like, go ahead. If you can move my arm, then move it. And I think Frank Hurst said it. I can't believe you did that to him or something like that. I'm like, I don't even know anything about him. But then all of a sudden, he friend requested me, and the videos are popping up in places that I was and he was. I just didn't notice because he was in a lighter class, you know.
Frank Hurst actually reached out asking if we had a super match for him at the November thing.
Yeah, he actually reached out to me this week.
He asked if anybody on the list was 220. Now, I don't know what everybody is. Well, he said, hey, if you want, we'll find something to you for you. And I suggested
Miguel, Kevin
Taylor or Miguel Fernandez, and he never got back.
Yeah,
those
would be the only two
reached out to me.
options.
He was supposed to look at a car in like 10 minutes from my house, asking when we have practice. I said Sunday at 6 is the best one to make. I said I'll be there, and if you're going to show up, we'll make sure there's a bunch of guys there, so you know it's a good practice. And I reached out to him today, and I was like, "Oh, you coming still?" And he's like, "Oh, I couldn't work it out with looking at that car. He was supposed to look at like a 70 to 73 split bump, like a split bumper Camaro. Beautiful car, but he was coming to Long Island to look at it to possibly pick it up because he's a car guy. And he's like, all right, maybe I'll make a practice out of it. But it would have been nice. He's a very tricky puller.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah, I remember pulling him when I first started. He was
that guy.
He's like one of my profile pictures on like my YouTube page or something. The Perez.
His nickname is the Prez, and he makes Frank Hurst tables. A lot of people
his tables
know.
Are great. Those are all the Empire Arms tables are his tables.
He was supposed to make us some for our first event, and then like a month out, he was like, "I'm not going to get to it." And I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
So when's Cruz going to get on a big card?
Like, fuck that guy.
Cruz, like you're like the king in New York at this point. Like you said,
He's been on the Knuckles Up card, but
I was on Knuckles Up one already.
Were you? I didn't realize that. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
I got my ass kicked by BJ Fakakis.
Oh well, he's fucking what? 100 pounds heavier than you?
Yeah, like 5 inches taller than me too. Plus, I'm even lighter now. But
yeah, so you need to get a match with a guy your size.
Yeah, so I was talking to Chris actually at King of the Tri-State. He said he's going to try and get me on. They got July 25th is the next Knuckles Up, and then the one after that's in April. He said he wants to try and get me on that one.
Yeah, that makes I figured you're at that level because you're already the best in New York, right?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, Cruz, do you think that Ryan Carter's too small for you?
What?
Yeah, he is. Ryan Carter. We actually talked to him the other day. He's only 215 pounds right now.
Oh, okay. He's a little guy.
Damn.
He's like 6'5" and skinny, but he's really good arm wrestler. But he's not big enough for Cruz. No way.
Yeah. No, I'm having fun. I love it. And I'm old, so most people don't realize I'll be 47 next week.
Well, that's the beauty of arm wrestling. You can be as old as fuck and still be good.
I mean, how old's Steve Walker?
My son's older than you, Eric.
I'm 21. How old's your son?
50.
I have a 24-year-old, a 19-year-old, and a 17-year-old.
Holy fuck!
Okay.
Yeah, we're all going to be out by a great adventure tomorrow.
Nice.
I got another question for you, Cruz. You're a smoker, aren't you?
I smoke butts.
Cigarette? Oh, just you don't smoke cigarettes?
Only cigarettes.
Never mind. Okay. I thought you smoked cigarettes. I was going to ask you if that affects
No, I smoke
your
cigarettes.
wrestling.
No, I smoke cigarettes.
Oh, you do?
I don't smoke weed. Yeah, I don't.
Okay,
I vape and I smoke butts.
No, that's okay. That's what I was talking about. Cigarettes. So I
smoke butts since I was 11 years old.
Yeah, well, fair enough. But do you find smoking cigarettes affects your just
my cardio?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think it affects my arm wrestling.
So it doesn't affect your endurance in a match or anything?
No,
he's got
plenty of that.
Yeah, fair enough.
If Walker is not fibbing on his profile, he was 54 this month.
How much you smoke?
Hey,
how much
don't
you smoke
say that on this podcast?
Hold on, the train's coming in. I'm down. I vape, so I'm down to like half a pack a day.
Okay, yeah, I'm about half a pack a day myself. So yeah.
Before I started vaping, I was smoking like 2 packs of butts a day.
Really?
Yeah, Cowboys.
That guy?
I smoke all Reds.
Oh, right. Marlboro. Yeah. We don't got those up in Canada, but those are the full flavors. That's what I smoke up here, but we don't have Marlboro. So
No, I go to the reservation. I get the fucking Indian cigarettes.
Yeah, you get the Indian smokes for way cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, 35 a carton as opposed to like 13 a pack.
Yeah. Up here in Canada right now, like this pack of smokes I got here, they all look the same now. See, they got the labels on them. This was $23.
Fuck that shit.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
Glad I'm not a smoker.
Yeah, you should be, because smoking sucks, but it's fucking impossible to quit. I'll tell you right now.
My buddy quit using the Zyn packs. Like,
I tried the Zins. I don't really like them. They didn't do it for me.
Well, he went like a high dose. He would do like like a pack a day, and then he would be cut down to like 0 now.
Yeah, I find even half a pack a day affects my lungs, affects my cardio, everything.
Yeah, I just don't do cardio.
I heard because it's like an oral fixation. If you switch to dicks, it's easy to quit.
Well, the problem is I've already done that.
Oh my god!
Like I enjoy a cigarette after my dick.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point.
Greetings from Victoria. Queenslander's on with us.
Queenslander.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually very excited about San Diego.
Yeah, dude.
I just wish I knew who was going to be there. That would be so much better.
You must have an idea.
I don't even think you got to worry.
No,
I have no clue.
I'm trying to think. You pull 242s?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who the top 242s are nationwide right now.
Marcio.
Yeah.
But he's not going. He's not.
Pablo doesn't make 242s, does he still?
Yeah.
He did last year at Arnold's.
Yeah, but he's like 270 plus now, isn't he?
Yeah, he just looks massive.
Yeah, he looks huge.
He was actually like, I wish I would have had him in my corner when I was at pulling the knuckles up. He was like, "Why didn't you just flop press him?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh, I should have," because I don't flop press. But he kept taking my hand, so if I would have just let him have it and just smashed.
Yeah, that's what I do when I know my hand's beaten. I learned that. Like once I know it's beaten, that's the only option. What else are you gonna do?
Yeah. But the problem is my hand's really hard to beat.
Yeah, but once it is, there's always someone.
That's my thing. I'm not used to losing my hand, and when I do, I hold on.
Yeah.
And I blow my forearm out, and I fuck myself. So, still only doing it a few years, and
slip underneath, get the strap, and then go from there.
Yeah,
or you're talking about in the strap?
In the strap, I feel great.
Yeah, me too. I'm a 10 times better puller in the strap than I am out of the strap. I'll tell you, that's me personally.
So, Yak, do you find
Eric can tell you getting out of my hands not fun.
Yeah, I believe it. What's that?
If you know someone's slightly stronger than you, do you try to intentionally slip to get to the strap?
It depends what I feel in the setup.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the way I pull, I pretty much slip to get the strap regardless.
Yeah.
I'm an outside puller by choice, and 9 times out of 10, if they're an outside puller, we're slipping. And then as soon as I'm in the strap, that's where I want to be, and then I have all the control in the world with what I actually want to do.
Do you have
so that actually makes me think that is actually even a better match, being you're an outside puller with Mike Law.
Yeah, I'm an outside puller. Yeah,
and he's an inside puller. So I'm
side pressure driven. I have a. It's not a low hand top roll, but it's a top roll. It's a really hot, a side pressure driven top roll is what it is. And I'm pretty quick. Yeah.
Ryan, set it up.
Yeah.
Michael Hawks.
Yeah.
Next one.
He's back now. You know what I mean? Like he took a break for a while, took care of what he got to take care of, and he's pretty much all in every time I see him.
He's my size, right? He's 200-ish, 210 to 198.
He's between 200, like between 198 and 220. He's right in there. I don't know where exactly.
That's like me. I'm the same ballpark.
How tall are you? 6 foot? 5'10"?
Yeah.
Him and Tiernan. What's his name? Is it Tiernan? What's his partner's name? The one he always trains with. Why am I brain for? It's not. Is it Tiernan? No.
It's something like
Tristan. Torrin. There it is.
Torrin Nolan.
Yeah, they pull with us at the.
No, did Nani actually beat Michael Hawks? Was that left-handed or right-handed? Did he actually beat him?
Who's this?
Nanya.
I think Mike.
It was right-hand in the tournament.
Mike didn't expect the press.
Yeah.
Right.
I think he underestimated him because I think in a real match, Michael Hawks would kill Nanya.
I think so too. I agree. But I remember Nanya telling me that he beat him. I was like, oh, okay.
Nanya to Palmer. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's on video.
Palmer had 60 pounds on him, so
yeah.
To be fair,
he still lost to Palmer.
I still think the best was that Palmer talking shit to me, and when I got off, he looked at my air score and he was like, "Fuck that shit, I'm not pulling him."
Well, he had no idea who you were, and he's like, "Oh yeah,
No.
you're what 250? No. No big deal." And then he realized who you actually were.
Yeah,
is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Everyone's names disappeared. Is that on everyone's or just mine?
that's in everyone's when he does the highlight.
Yeah.
When he
Oh,
When you
highlights-
highlight the
I'm looking,
comment,
I'm like-
the names disappear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just looking like, why does it look funny? All right, there it is. I'm like, why does it look funny?
Oh, Paul, did you pull Anthony at Tri-State?
Anthony who?
I forgot his last name. He's the big guy with the high five shirt.
Oh, the kid? I
Yeah.
have to pull him. I pulled him at high five too. No, he's a super. I pulled him before. I let him hit me and stuff. He's come a long way. The kid. He's good. He's
so
good.
strong.
He actually wants a super match with me at my own house. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
I'm like, you got till August to learn how to try and beat me.
I did not
He's
expect.
massive.
I did not. Yeah, he's the same size as me.
You're massive too, bro.
That was, but you got to understand, that was the first event where I had somebody big or as big or bigger than me. Tri-State.
Bro, and he's not even the biggest of the brothers. He's got a brother bigger than him.
One brother, the football player, is bigger than him.
Yeah, when they walked in, I'm like, damn, I'm about to have a battle, and he's like, well, only I'm pulling, but I still lost to him.
The funny part is, it's like him and his brother are giant, and then there's they're triplets, and then the other one's like small, below average.
Wait, the triplets?
They're triplets.
Did not see that, but okay.
Yeah, they're triplets. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, and he's only been pulling for 3 years.
Yeah, I remember when I first met him, I was like, but he's also injury prone. He's the one that broke that hurt that Siberian hammer guy.
Oh yeah.
Serbian. Serbian.
He's Serbian. Yeah. He's injury prone.
Oh, he got hurt a few times. He's young. You know, he's young like you, which how many times I say to you, just stay safe. That's the most important thing. You know, everything else will come to you.
He gave Steve Walker a good battle over there. I was watching, but he's arm wrestling like when you put your arm out like this, like.
Yeah,
not as good as the battle I gave him.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah.
Stop talking shit, dumbass.
That's no,
guys.
Yeah, drop that.
Leave that there forever.
Yeah,
does
forget
anyone,
about it.
Ryan, you don't let him talk to you like that on your stream?
They're fucking lucky Paul Cruz was there.
Dave Shell, you know a guy named Nico Loomer in that northeast area?
Yes.
Nico, dude. He's lighter than you though.
Yeah, so I know him personally because his brother used to live like where I live and train in my club, and he came up one time.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm just wondering if you guys knew him.
Yeah.
So do you know what's his level like compared to other guys?
Just look up on airs.
He's not bad, dude, but there's guys stronger than him because in his weight class, there's a shitload of beasts in that weight class.
Yeah, he's a 176. I think he walks around a little heavier and he cuts to 176.
Yeah.
Like when I seen him up here, he was like 185, something like that.
He's got a good little crew down there with him in like the DC area.
Yeah, but he's a good puller, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he's better lefty.
Yeah, so I pulled him lefty just at practice, and I had the better of him for sure. So I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't, I wasn't sure how good he actually was. I just wanted to make sure that he was not super good, and I somehow still beat him. So
how does the air score work? Is that on percentage? Because I was just looking because I haven't pulled supers in a while. And my supers, my fucking ranking is tanking because I've been pulling heavy.
Yes.
The more you compete, the more accurate it will be.
Yeah.
Well, the less I compete, and then all of a sudden, I just keep dropping.
Yeah, because
that's just because there's other people that are more active at the moment and like entering their
I'm not active in the super heavyweights either.
No.
Yeah.
So now, somebody sent me. He's like, "Bro, look where you're ranked," and he sent me to 242s, and I'm ranked 17. And then I looked at the supers, and I'm ranked down to 50. I'm like, what the hell did I get?
You're at
How the hell did I
70.
get down
You're
to
at
50?
70 now. I just looked it up.
At 70?
Open left.
Yeah.
At
Oh, no,
242
fuck left.
plus.
I don't count. Left don't count.
That's left don't count, as he's saying he's at 50, 70. Oh no, yeah, you're at 50. 50 on right, and then 18 in the 242.
And the thing is, if you beat a high ranked guy, you get more points off him. So you're gonna jump.
Yeah, so
a bunch of levels.
I went from 17 to 18, and I haven't pulled at all.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it just means that somebody else did and beat somebody better than them, higher than them on the ratings. That's why they moved up.
So who's? I got to look at it when I get to work.
Oh yeah, I just
curious
dropped
now.
too. I just dropped, so okay, that sucks.
Yeah, and the fucked up part is what I'm doing in November doesn't get. I don't think the results get shared for the rankings, because it's a part of that show.
I think that Corey Miller was saying as long as there's a referee there,
if
like
there's a ref and they
referee, you
submit
could
counts.
submit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
The referees will submit it.
if you can submit it,
You
if
can
refs.
submit it.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you could at least put in like a request for submission,
Yeah.
and he'll review it. And typically, as long as there was a referee there, that's like
Like if me and
worth the
Shubich had a ref,
salt, then you'll be all right.
he said if me and Shubich had a ref, that would go.
Yeah.
Because we did.
I'm not worried about that. That was just a practice.
No, but I'm just bringing that as an
Yeah,
example.
Corey sent me a message like, "Oh, you had super matches at your house. Let's send me the results." I'm like, "It was a backyard barbecue. I'm not sending results for that. Like, that's crazy."
Yeah.
Well, if there was a legit ref, you're good.
No, there was. I had friggin' Bisman, who's one of the refs, certified, but I wasn't putting rankings out for people like that. It's a backyard barbecue. I don't do that.
Well, that's how Ryan's been padding his
Dude,
score.
I'm gonna go arm wrestle a shitload of homeless people and lose to them, and I want to get lower than Dave Shell.
Yeah, you have to work at that. You have to work really hard at it.
I would need like 100 matches.
That's how I got my. That's how I got my match with Damon. You know, they deliberately, because we were the two lowest people rated on Aries.
Corey was like, I didn't think anybody would reach that low of a level. It was like 1070 or something.
I also don't know what the hell it is. Well, I really haven't.
My goal is to be 0.
I think I've competed once in the last 4 or 5 months, because usually the tournaments I go to, I'm running brackets.
Dude, Ryan, you throw your own tournaments. You can enter so many classes and just
enter them all.
Zero out.
Keep losing.
Well,
Zero.
the thing is, a lot of the people don't pull at their own tournaments either.
Yeah,
because they're too busy running a tournament.
I try not to, because it would be like whoever I went against, it'd be like a buy for that guy, and it wouldn't be fair to the others.
Well, you need to fucking heal your shoulder before you fucking do anything. Number one.
I know, dude. I know Sarah was.
I thought Sarah was gonna punch you in the fucking face.
Oh, she was getting mad.
She was like, "What are you fucking doing?"
Yeah, I hurt my left shoulder on at the tri-state. First pull.
Damn.
Yeah, and then I didn't warm up, and I just I got the pin, but I just went like really, really far out.
You took a shot. Yeah.
So
yeah,
working
I'm
on that.
Feeling it in my back of my tricep and my shoulder and my lat.
Eric, were you listening to Torin? Because Torin always talks about not warming up, just going right into it.
I warmed up my right. I warmed up my right, and then because I was just all over the place. I'm not gonna lie. I was nervous as shit. And they called my class.
You pulled pro as well, right?
No, I've pulled pro at the state fair. I just get nervous. I don't know.
Don't you guys feel like you perform better when you get nervous? Because I'll tell you right now, I've never, to this day, I never don't get nervous. I will always get nervous before competing, and I compete fairly regularly. But I tell you right now, I perform better when I'm nervous.
No, because
I perform better when I feel like shit.
I perform better sexually when I'm nervous.
At the state fair, I got super nervous. I ended up puking like 4 times.
Really?
I actually puked in my arm and swallowed it on the table because I was strapped up and I couldn't run away. And I came home and I had a temperature of like 102.
Oh, you were actually genuinely sick. You weren't just.
So I was No, that was just from being nervous. That was like I woke up.
I mean, it was also 102 outside, so
you don't get a fever from being nervous.
Dude, I was nervous at my first super match because it was right after John Brezink versus Paul Lynn. I'm like, why am I even on this stage right now?
Well, here's why. Because I got there, I felt fine. Then right before I got to the table, I got super nervous. I started feeling sick, nauseous, and then when I got home about like 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning, I felt fine. Like everything went away.
Sounds like food poisoning.
I brought my own
That's
food.
what I was going to say. What did you eat? Oh, I was going to say, what
I
did
brought
you
my
eat?
own food.
You never know what affair.
Last year after I just showed up just to watch David pull because I was too sore from Battle of the Beach. We did a tournament before that, and I had fried Oreos, and I felt like shit the next day.
Yeah, that's a great snack to have before you compete.
So I was just like, well, I'm gonna bring my own food because I searched up the policies, and it's encouraged to bring your own food to the state fair. I'm like, bet.
Interesting. Yeah.
My first super match, my opponent blew chalk in my eyes intentionally.
What was it, Paul Italian?
That was you?
No, it was
Gary Roberts.
Gary Roberts. I didn't realize that you were on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, dude, you like right in my face.
Oh, I saw the video like ages ago, but I didn't know that was you.
Yeah.
Extra grippy eyes.
He like jumps over the table trying to attack me. I'm like, Jesus.
He was foaming at the mouth.
This open division statistics. I'm looking at mine now. Left 242. I'm 0-2, but I have a 1473.
Yeah, because you're one of you have the worst AER score in the history of AARS.
Okay, but then left 242 plus, I'm 1226, and right, I'm 1072.
I don't mean to laugh, man. It's all good.
Hey,
it's just funny.
I'm wondering. I'm doing the MAC event in Toronto in Canada. Will those show up to the Aries score?
Yes. Who are you pulling? Who are you pulling at the MAC event?
Nathan Leland and Ian Carnegie. No,
Liam. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't realize that was at MAC.
Yeah.
That's in December.
Yeah, December 21st.
Oh, cool.
So,
before Christmas. Oh my God. Dude,
are you going to see him, Yak? Are you going to meet him out there?
No. Originally, it was supposed to be in New Brunswick, which is only one province over from Nova Scotia, but now it's going to be I think it's Ontario now, right?
Wherever
Toronto,
yeah, Toronto. So yeah, that's like a 17-hour drive for me. So no, I won't be going that.
Yeah.
That's 17 hours. Oh my God.
5.5 for me.
You're not going to go support Big Rig?
New York for you.
It's 5.5 for me. So I'm getting a hotel for 2 nights.
Yak, you should come down to fucking Knuckles Up, dude.
Where's the next one?
January 25th.
Where at though?
New Jersey.
Paramount
New York.
Film Center.
Hey, Paul Italia, what's up?
What's up, everybody?
Paul Italia.
Yankees won, baby. 3-1. Oh shit! One step closer, Grandin.
Damn.
That's it.
I like hockey.
I have 55,000 reasons to want the Yankees to win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bet 10K on them before the season started at plus 550.
Wow.
I'm a hockey.
This could be crazy.
I'm a hockey fan, so.
Who's your team for hockey?
The New York Rangers.
Oh yeah, I'm a Toronto guy.
Hey, we're playing you next. We're playing the Leafs. You guys are doing pretty good. You're 3-1.
Leafs are always good. They just never fucking do good in the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right. Nice seeing you guys. I'm going to catch you guys in the comments before I head out.
All right. Thank God you're leaving. See you later.
Later.
I believe we're 3-0 right now, or 3-1.
Fuck that guy.
I think we lost the game in overtime.
Yeah, I don't follow the Rangers. I don't follow the regular season as much, but Toronto's my team, and I follow playoff hockey very, very religiously. But we never perform in the playoffs. So
yeah, Rangers make it to the playoffs almost all the time.
Yeah,
but we always choke it.
Yeah, so does Toronto.
Mr. Peanut Matter, what up? What up, everybody?
Yeah.
So what's good, man? Did I miss anything, Grandin? What did?
Oh, yeah, dude. We had a very in-depth discussion about Eric Harlan's penis size.
And suppositories. Don't forget the suppositories.
Suppositories. We talked about AWU. We talked about some of the drama going on in the arm wrestling community.
So catch me up on some of this, man. I want to hear. I missed all this.
I'm gonna dip out, guys. I got just about
Later, Paulie.
I'll be good.
All right,
Everybody
buddy.
have a great night.
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing one more drink. I'll be right back.
Fuck both those guys. Yeah, so I don't know, something happened with the
Drew, my bad. Drew, I'm happy as fuck too. I got some money with Tim on the Mets. I got the Mets and the Yankees. So I'm fucking happy as hell right now too, man. I'm rooting for the Mets. I want a Subway Series, bro.
Did that be awesome having the Mets and the Yankees in?
Oh fuck yeah.
Both New York teams.
It's gonna be tough for the Mets though. It's
yeah, they're not doing that great right now.
No, they won today though. It's 3-2 though.
Yeah, they won today, but they lost like 3 in a row, right?
Well, they got to win the next 2 to win.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
In LA, and the Yankees just won in Cleveland, and it's 3-1 now. So we win the next one. We win.
Maybe they'll pull it out. They've been good at coming out, like being down and coming back.
Bro, they're the amazing Mets this year. The Miracle Mets. Yeah, they've been playing for real. They got the energy with them, man. Yankees been like, they just scraped by today. I was fucking cursing them, going nuts, bro. I thought we were gonna lose. But what else? Catch me up on everything. My bad.
We were talking about the drama. Something happened with the so those guys that are like the whatever the fucking mountain folk, whatever, slickers. They put out a promotional video that was just kind of like, we're flying out everybody out here to fucking have this match. And I guess Steve Fernandez and those guys got offended saying, no, you're not flying us out there. We flew ourselves. And the guy's like, I'm just speaking figuratively, not literally. And they took it wrong. And then they started arguing. And then Aiden LeMay called them a bunch of like libtards or something, and it turned into this big thing. And then I don't know if it's even going to happen now. I'm not sure.
Oh man, they got an amazing event. They shouldn't fuck it up over some dumb shit.
Yeah, it was like going back and forth, and then I think they said like, yeah, we'll have it, but Aiden can't come now. Then Tim Lewis got involved, and I was like, oh boy. But then they deleted the whole fucking thing. So. And actually, the guy that runs that thing is coming on our podcast. The one that runs the video company. Yeah.
Oh, he's a cool dude, man. I was on the phone with him the other day and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems cool.
Yeah, I like him.
Hey, I may be at the bottom left arm, but there's 243 people under me, or right arm. There's 243 under me left.
Oh, damn, Dave.
Yeah.
Crushing it, bud.
Oh, did you catch Paul up?
Yeah, for the most.
What else? So we're all up to date with the M spot shit. Now what's going on in the rest of the
we were talking about like Harlan and them, and why AWU should part ways with those fucking guys.
Why do they keep hitting me? Like they keep sending me these links and fucking
everyone
every day. It's like 10 fucking links.
They were trying to get Paul Cruz on, and he's like, "Yeah, no thanks."
Yeah, it's weird, man.
I'm not on. I didn't get any links.
I think Harlan's hoping like the people just won't know about what's going on, and they jump on not knowing, kind of like Jerry and Igor did.
Yeah,
that's what I think. But I don't know.
Circus.
I can't let those guys on here anymore. They took it too far with the fucking racist stuff, and
there's just no point there, bro. They have nothing to do with arm wrestling. It's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Every time I pop on their channel because they link me or something, there's only like 2 people watching, and then I'm like, well, I'm one of those 2. Like, damn.
And they're killing it, man. Remember how they used to talk so much shit about fucking how many people we have on lives and all? They can't even get 5 people on there at one fucking time.
Dude, like having between like 30 to 50 people, that's what most podcasts get, unless they have like a real good episode.
Yep.
Like I've even seen Artem and Travis only have like 70 people, and and they have way more followers.
I used to have like 100. I remember when me and Greg used to go on, it would be like 300 people.
Yeah, when they have like a good episode, but like when they just have a regular like just
I used to do regular like 100. It definitely dropped when I fucking started running the other YouTube, and I was probably like 70 to 100 on the regular. Then if I had like some interesting people or somebody else with their own network, we would go way up. Yeah.
Well, I was coming home from an event the night that you two had your match in Arizona, and I can't remember what the numbers were, but when you two came on, it quadrupled.
Yeah, it literally, it was 4 times the amount. Yeah. Greg has the whole printout and everything.
What was the numbers when Devin came on the show there like a few weeks ago on your show here?
Nothing, because we trolled him the whole time, and then
but really no, but it was still way higher than normal, was it not?
Yeah.
It was only, I think it was like 40, 50p. It wasn't nothing.
No, we will hit 40, 50. I think we were in the 70s on that occasion.
I thought you were up in the hundreds.
I don't know.
No, I don't think it was hundreds, but it was definitely, I think we hit 70 at one point. But on the lives, like we don't really advertise it that much. Most of our views come from like the next couple days.
Oh yeah.
You can't expect a whole lot of people like you said, 30 to 50 is perfectly reasonable for a live.
Well, we're about to find out, man, because we just opened the different platforms for the podcast, just for the Buzz podcast, and me and Matt are going hard on it. So we'll see if that changes everything.
Yeah.
But we got a bunch of different social media platforms going with it advertised now, and now we're getting after Australia and India, and we have all those people tuning in now and all that.
Yeah.
That'll help for sure.
Drew said it's tough for non-hardcore arm wrestling fans to watch podcasts, but these podcasts are only for arm wrestlers. No one outside of arm wrestling is watching any of this shit. You know what I mean?
Just MG.
Friday evening, for God's sakes. People that have a life are probably out drinking or screwing or something.
On a Friday night.
But you know what I like about it, man, is everybody pops in. They don't come on for a couple hours, but they'll pop in for like 10, 15 minutes, and they're still going about their night. Yeah. But I like how everybody just says what's up and kind of
that's what most people do. That's what I do most of the time as well. Just pop in, and then you don't have to be there for, like you said, 4 hours. But
yep,
I'm gonna send out the link to a few people right now.
Yeah,
do it.
Do you send me the link? I wouldn't mind getting on for a bit.
And then now we got another hangout too, Sunday night. So we're gonna keep everybody busy, man. So fucking
Sunday night was real
Sunday,
nice.
Wednesday. It's like the fucking perfect. We always got the hangouts going on. I like them. I'm about to do one in the junk removal world. I'm arranging that and gonna pick one of the days during the week and get on with them too.
Yeah.
Aren't you gonna arm wrestle some of them?
Yeah, I got the whole fucking 200 people. I'm setting up my table in front of my truck with the logo. I just got it wrapped, and they're putting up, the promoters putting up $500. Anybody that beats me, if they got to put up 100. So that should be some fun. I already got like a bunch of people hitting me up like, yo, I'm gonna beat you and all this. A couple of them arm wrestled. They had like a charity event, and they were all arm wrestling on this little table and all that shit. And a couple of them thought they were pretty good.
Can I come out to that? I could use $500.
I think I'd smoke your ass after hearing what you got. You got beat by Schubert the way you did, man. I don't think you want to lose that money, bro.
Did everybody hear that already? Like, what the hell?
Bro, I'm okay.
Oh, that was on your podcast, but
Yeah.
Schubert sent me the video 3 minutes after the fucking matches. No, I'm just kidding.
I would believe you.
6 months from now, bro, that'd be a different story when you fucking grow into your size. You're like a puppy, man. You're growing into your paws right now.
I didn't realize you were only 21 years old. Fuck, I thought you were older than that.
Yeah. But no, I really overestimated myself.
Yeah, we all do. We all do at some point.
Not me.
Well, yeah, you underestimate. Well, no, you don't underestimate. You're right on par with where you're at.
You know how much it's talking, please. What do you say?
He's just smart. That's his game plan. That's a strategy he's got right there. I've seen what he's been doing from day one. He outsmarted everybody with that shit.
I'm gonna sneak up one of these days.
Sandbagging's a really good strategy. I think it's better to not let people know how good you might be, and it's better to just tell people you suck. It's easier to do that.
Yep.
Because then there's no pressure on you.
No, if you lose, it's like, oh, big deal. I told you.
That's kind of what Shubich does.
Yeah.
I have video proof of him sandbagging a whole event. Because it was only a couple months ago, and the way he pulled me and he pulled at that event, what the heck, dude? That event, I saw him pull. I'm like, dude, like you're in a slump. That's what I thought. I'm like, he's in a slump. That's why I started talking shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Drew, you're pretty strong, man. I was impressed with you over in Vegas. He's a pretty strong arm wrestler. He got a strong hand.
We're gonna have Wood versus Golub.
You're gonna have to just like bleep the whole thing, no audio.
I felt like David Kotlow was drooling over Golub. Like, I need this guy. Guaranteed he wanted him.
He did. I mean, I don't know.
Kotlow actually is. I heard is gonna bail him out of prison, fly him down there, straight down there.
Aren't they done soon? Aren't you guys out of fucking business or something? You're fucking.
Well, that's the funny thing, Paul, because honestly, after AW5, I would probably, yeah. Things, as we all know, we've already talked about this before you were on, but things have really gone in the shitter for AWU for obvious reasons, and it all comes down to 3 or 4 guys. But that's the reality of it.
Yeah, Meta. He needs somebody to get him out of that jail and just put him in a psych ward because he ain't gonna get the medicine he needs, and that's the problem.
Yes, he'll be on the 98 payroll after.
He hasn't called me for the last couple.
That's the running joke. I said 98's going to buy me out. They Grana and Shell offered me a big payout.
It's like Kotlow, he's closer to us.
Did you see what Shubich said? I still think my version of him just sandbagging events is better than him just being like, yeah, I'm just scoping out the opposition.
So what do you mean by sandbagging? You mean he actually purposely threw the event, or he just said how shitty he was and then went and smoked everyone?
No, like he just lost.
Purposely or on accident? Like he didn't mean to.
Well, I thought like he just lost. Now I see that he was actually studying.
Really? That takes a lot of balls, because when I get up to a table, I just want to win. There's no way I'd do that. No way.
Different. Shubich has always been different.
Yeah, that is weird.
He is a weirdo.
That's why he's so good.
Yeah.
Golub hasn't called me in the last couple of days because last time he called me, he wanted me to put $100 on some other inmates, whatever you call it, thing there. And I said, I really don't. Yeah, I said, I really don't feel like it. He immediately hung up.
I don't understand why you even deal with him, bro.
You know why? Some big motherfucker went up to Golub and was like, you better give me your commissary money or I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. So he called you for commissary.
That's exactly what I told Dave. That's 100% what happened.
He wanted me to put it on this other guys.
Yeah. And he went into PC, fucking, he's in PC and fucking hiding in there, and shit's better for him.
Yep. Hang out with all the pedophiles.
Yep. I can see that.
Hey, Paul, can I ask you something?
Yes.
He's calling me.
Are you still on good terms with Nanya?
I'm not on good terms with anybody in AWU, man. I don't want no fucking. I just don't want to be involved, man.
No, that's fair. That's fair, and no disrespect to that. I was just curious at where you stood with Nanya in particular.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I don't want the outside drama. If you're not in arm wrestling and bringing a positive force into it, I just, I'd rather not waste this is my fun time, my positive time. I don't want to get caught up with all these loony bins. And, that's why even with Dave, man, I hope you don't talk about my name to this dude Golub. I just want him to forget my name. Just, you know what I mean?
We don't bring, I'll tell you right now, he hasn't been brought up at all. He's an afterthought. He's history as far as I'm concerned. But
he hasn't forgotten about Paul Italia.
No, because Dave's talking to him every day and constantly reminding him of me.
I'm not talking to him anymore every day.
But anytime you do, my name comes up, and it's just
He hates you. He hates you. He hates you. He's going to drive you out of arm wrestling.
But if you didn't talk to him, he wouldn't even think of that, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like I'd rather just not my name be going around these things anymore.
But to be fair, let's what's his name? Fucking Golub.
Steve, yeah.
He's not, and I'm not trying to fucking defend AW, which I'll defend him on other grounds, but he's not an AW guy. Like, he's not. Let's be serious.
So anybody that's a fucking weirdo, your fucking leader loves to bring in and just bring them in and, like, you know what I mean? It's not funny. It's just like pathetic, man. And
a lot of people hate it, and I have my opinions on it as well, and it crossed the line, and now it's not.
I give you respect. We always haven't seen eye to eye, but recently I see the change, and I respect that, bro. I think that's a smart move for you, and you know what I mean. Yeah. You're not all about that fucking negative drama and shit.
Well, I'm about arm wrestling at the end of the day. So AWU for years was just about I'm on board with the back and forth banner, and I'm on board with the trolling. As you know, but I'm not. But it's never that serious. And once it crosses those fucked up lines of racism, anti-Semitism, fucking making fun of people's children and wives, making fun of people with Parkinson's, then it's not okay anymore. Yeah. In my opinion, and those lines have all been crossed. So I already said this earlier, but you can't sustain an organization when you're doing that.
Look, Kotlo's getting fucking spicy, dude.
Yeah. Well, when somebody comes on there and they're gonna come at you, bro, I'm not just gonna sit there and just let somebody talk shit. I'm gonna go back at them just like you do with every single other person, man. But Kotlo, the ringmaster over there, bro, you're not even into arm wrestling. You have nothing to do with it. You just love finding weirdos and bringing them in, and you're the biggest weirdo of them all, bro. So go fuck yourself, man.
Just in all fairness, just remember, Paul, you were the one that told me to tell him you wanted to put money in his commissary.
Yeah, well, listen, Dave, you want to start making shit up. I asked you to get his info so I could fucking know exactly where he was, so I could have somebody to go.
Sir, I am not making shit up. You told me you wanted to put
because
money
you don't pick up on fucking things, and you're very gullible, and that's why I said, because you gave me his real name, his what prison number he was, what jail he is.
Paul, did you or did you not tell me that you wanted to find out where he was? Because
why are we even bringing this up right now? Like, why would you even bring this the fuck up, bro? But why would you even bring this up, bro? You think I'm gonna give some fucking weirdo money, bro?
No. That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking.
But Dave, I don't even want to fucking hear this shit. This is so fucking stupid. We're gonna bring this fucking drama back. Just shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, whether you wanted to or not, whether you planned to or not,
bro, shut the fuck up, because now you're gonna go show him this fucking video when he comes out. Just shut the fuck up, bro.
No, you used me, pal. You told me to put money into his commissary.
You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're straight up.
Never intended
to. Weirdo, dog.
So don't hand me any shit that I'm lying.
Bro, you're a fucking weirdo, and you're bringing me into your fucking world again with some fucking weirdo pedophile motherfucker, and you're gonna bring him in here. Bullshit. Why the fuck you talk to him, bro? That's weird that you even fucking talk to him.
Answer my question.
You go hang out with in his fucking house, bro? The dude's a fucking weirdo, bro. I'm not into your fucking weird gay shit going on, man.
Jody Williams.
No.
Welcome.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
At the wrong time, man.
Hey, I'm just tired of hearing your fucking shit with this. I told you why I fucking tricked you into that, so I can know where the fuck he was at.
We are agreed, though. You told me to do it.
So what? So now you can go show your boyfriend, look, bro, I wasn't lying, bro. That's exactly what you're trying to do right now. That's exactly. You're a fucking weirdo with that shit, bro.
You are telling. No, I do not let people call me a liar when I'm not a liar.
Yeah, so make sure your fucking boyfriend knows the real story. Got it, bro.
Okay, you want me to tell him that? I'll tell him that. But don't.
I want you to shut the fuck up with saying my name in here. What don't you understand? I don't want to be associated with this.
Fucking liar. That's what I don't understand.
Jeez.
You are a fucking weirdo, bro. Straight up. You keep making this up, bringing my name to this fucking psycho that is stalking me. You're talking him in fucking jail. So when he comes out, I'm going to have to deal with this again. Shut the fuck up. I do not want to hear my name and Gulp anymore, bro. Do not say my fucking name again. You understand that? I don't want this fucking weirdo coming into my life because you want to bring him in your life. Keep him in your shit, bro.
Don't call me a liar. Don't call me a liar.
You're a fucking weirdo.
Scared Jody Williams away.
But dude, do you see what he's fucking doing, bro? This dude just keeps saying my fucking name that is fucking stalker that is crazy, and he's gonna fucking come out there looking for me because you can't keep my name.
Why did you tell me to tell him that?
I just told you 5 fucking times, but you're too fucking stupid to understand that, bro.
No, I'm not too fucking stupid. I will not be called a liar.
Just you saying that shows you don't get it, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Do not say my name around the fucking psycho again, bro. You say my name around the psycho, me and you got a fucking problem. I don't want this fucking whack job coming out.
Telling me I'm a liar.
Bro, if you keep saying my fucking name to this guy and he comes out and he's fucking stuck on me again, you're going to have a fucking problem. You hear me, old man? I do not want to bring that guy into my life. You are the weirdo that, for whatever reason, wants to go hang out with this guy that is violent, does a bunch of fucking crazy shit. Bro, do you understand the fucking FBI's looking for this guy? For all the people that work with him? I got all these fucking weirdos out here calling me because they think he's going to show up out here. I do not want to be associated with this guy. The only reason he thinks of me is you keep saying my fucking name.
Horseshit.
All right, let's just change the subject. All right.
Dave, I'm telling you straight up, bro. This dude comes out after me and it's fixed on me. I'm gonna smack you, motherfucker, because you're the one that's putting me in this fucking position, bro.
Make sure we have this one recorded.
Dave, let's just change the subject. Look, we get Billy Ortegas on here, and he starts all this trouble.
Bro, it's not hard, bro. This is not a joke. This dude is not a fucking psycho.
We were going to shut up
after you just fucking did what you did, bro. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Don't suck a dick.
Oh, there we go again.
That's what you like to do. That's why you're fucking talking to the fucking weirdo.
No, what I like to do is I like to have people tell the truth about me. And when they don't, I do not react.
Shut the fuck up. You hang out with a fucking weirdo, bro, that wants to kill people, and you think it's entertaining or some shit. You go over his fucking house and hang out in his fucking basement at his fucking mom's house, bro. That's fucking weird, bro. Keep that shit to yourself, bro. Do not bring anybody else into that shit.
So, anyway, let's get back to Harlan's small penis. Jesus. Yeah, thanks a lot. This is Jody Williams' fault.
You know what? It was Jody.
Jody comes on and all hell breaks loose. Jesus. Dave.
Ouch.
Dave, you gotta, when you see it getting to that point, you gotta just drop it, dude.
I will not be called a liar.
He didn't call you a liar about.
No, but he denied. He denied that he's blaming me for bringing his name up to Gollum when he specifically told me to bring his name up. And
but look, if you see it getting that heated, you gotta just drop it, dude. We're trying to not have that kind of drama on here.
All right.
Now we just
hey. Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing? It wasn't the AWU guys this time.
Dave, you just gave Kotlau and fucking Yak all the fucking fuel they need.
Man, this is gonna be clipped for days. No,
for gosh sakes, don't tell me to do something and then call me out.
Dave, drop it. Dave, he's not on. Just drop it.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, Dave.
Hey, look, we have Nick Kabadzian here with fully muted.
So Dave, I love you and all. I love you, but I don't know why, but I guess you're a liar.
Yeah. Let's just do that.
Did you mean to send me the link, Ryan, at this particular moment?
Yeah, dude. I was like, we need a moderator.
Were you like you had a crystal ball? You could see it coming?
Nobody was arguing, and I was like, oh, let me get some people on. Sometimes Billy comes on late, and then all of a sudden that broke out before you came on. I was like, oh no.
I'm not gonna lie. That was what's the word? That was, first of all, it was unexpected. Second of all,
Yeah, that came out of left field.
That was it was awkward, but man, it was kind of entertaining.
Yeah, but Dave, as a 98 guy, if you see it getting to that level, just drop it. You guys can discuss that after and not have a fucking meltdown on the show. You know?
Well, it is kind of ironic. The only two people that have ever, really set me off here are him and Nanya. Gee, they did a lot in common.
Yeah.
What about me, Dave?
You haven't set me off like that. You have to work harder.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have it in my blood. I'm a nice guy at heart. You know what I mean?
Shivers has a good point. Whether you agree with him or not, Dave can speak his truth, even if it's a lie.
What he means by that is Dave. What Dave believes is the truth, and that's fine. That's he's not necessarily lying to his knowledge.
Yeah.
I saw Jody came in. Jody got out real quick, didn't he?
He walked into the middle of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy, what do you got going on, dude? What's your next tournament coming up?
Texas State.
Texas State. What's the date on that?
November 16th.
Oh, nice.
Yep, that's right around the bend. So just got all the awards in for that. Arnold qualifier medals came in. So had a few other things to get together. Did Sean do a ticket for the IFA North American Championship for y'all?
I don't know.
I know he did it to a couple. I think he did one for Hector Beltran down in Mexico, but so like the first place and second place are going to get a ticket. The first place will get a free entry, and the second place will get like 50% off.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm going to get those like printed out on some nice card stock and stuff like that. And
yeah, that's cool.
So
we
just
might
bit by bit.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea.
Off topic a little bit, but Billy, I was speaking to Robbie. Is it Shoblom?
Yeah, you mean Willie?
Yeah, great guy, well-spoken guy. I was talking to him earlier. I'm pulling Albert Ding at. I know we won't go into your opinion about AWU, but either way, I'm pulling Albert Ding. I'm coming down for Canada to pull him. And Willie was telling me that he even beat you.
Yes, lefty he does for sure.
Yeah, and you're I'm assuming you're a little bit bigger than him.
Oh yeah, I'm a 242 guy.
Yeah, that's that's scary for me. But I was just curious what your thoughts were on. Tell me about Ding.
He hasn't. I mean, I'd say, well, probably the last 3 years, he comes out every now and then.
Yeah.
But every time he comes out, he's just like he never left.
I know guys like that, and the same thing here. We got a couple guys. They've been around the sport forever, but they're not all that active. But every so often they'll come out once, maybe twice a year.
Yeah.
And they show up and they just fucking sweep everyone.
Yeah.
Some people are just like that. I don't know. It's weird.
Got it. He's able to get a good connection in the straps. Yeah. He definitely uses table leverage and all that kind of stuff. I hadn't arm wrestled him too many times because it's generally not my class.
Right.
But I think the last one he came to for us was our Eastern qualifier in Houston, and I think he pulled up a couple classes.
I saw some footage from that. He pulled at least three classes on.
Yeah. But I think he might have pulled 98, 220, and 242.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. And like I said, just shows up out of nowhere, man. And, he's just does what he does. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm excited to pull him. I know I'm the heavy underdog, but I'm just excited to just to even have the match and for it to not be a complete circus match. because some of the other matches that I have are, but that one I'm really looking forward to because it's going to be a serious match. So
yeah, no,
I'm
it'll
a
definitely be a
lefty.
challenge. You definitely
Yeah,
you didn't pick a pushover, that's for sure.
No, not at all. And I know I think he's given up a little bit of weight to me. Like I'm a bit heavier. I'm a 198 guy, but I'll be walking around 210.
Oh,
He
okay.
said he'll probably be 185 at most, right? And
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to it. I don't expect to win, but yeah.
Never know. Like I said, it'll be a challenge. So you didn't, I see a lot. See all kinds of matches and everything like that, and you kind of wonder sometimes why these guys, take these matches. I don't know if they need an ego boost or what, but you definitely picked a good challenge. So
yeah, no, I wanted a challenge, and it was suggested by other people, and we're both lefties. People don't really know my level because I'm up in Canada and I have my community here. And then I deal with all the AWU guys down there, which is a whole different ball game. But I don't know. I think I can give him a match. That's all I can say. We'll find out. Yeah.
Should be good.
Yeah, man. I know there's a number of TAL guys that got a couple matches there. So
yeah. Well, I mean, look, we don't really have TAL guys. I mean, we're the league. Yeah. We're the league in Texas, and everybody is still part of the league.
Oh, I get that. Yeah,
essentially, it's like 90%, right?
Guys, but I don't mean they're representatives, but they're guys that are, they compete at frequently at TAL events and whatnot.
Yeah.
So.
And look, I've never dissuaded anybody from doing one thing or another.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's how it should be, and I respect that.
I mean, I have my opinion, and that it is what it is. But we've even had directors in the past go there, and
yeah.
So it's not something that I forbid, even if you are, officially.
Yeah.
So
well, that's good. That's the way. That's the way it should be, and. A few bad apples. I hate it. Sucks that it spoils it, but there's going to be good matches, and Tucker Keaton's got a match. Alejandro got a match. Austin Jennings, obviously, Colin Hamblin, a number of other guys there that have.
Yeah, your usuals. Yeah,
your usuals, exactly. So despite all the nonsense and the circus bullshit, there actually is going to be some matches worth watching. So.
Yeah, I mean, we even had official ranking matches happen at AWU, and I've never said that they couldn't, or
as long as it's sanctioned under actual real referees and everything, then I can understand.
Which it usually is. I mean, usually, that's the thing. Ryan Carter's ref rankings matches for us before, so I know he refs a little bit on the AWU side. Obviously Michael Edwards. So
Michael Edwards, Cody Bird, who's he's a certified referee from Mississippi. Then we got a guy from Louisiana, great guy. What's his name?
The Christian or Sal?
Sal.
Yeah.
Sal's coming down to ref, and he seems like he's good shit. So
yeah,
I'm trying to just keep things positive and just kind of steer a little bit away from all the other just shenanigans. I obviously I'm involved with some of them, but when it comes to actually arm wrestling, I don't know. I take arm wrestling. The arm wrestling part I take seriously. So
yeah.
I don't like what you're doing right now, trying to make it seem normal.
You know what? You're not the first person to say that. They're like, yeah, you're such a piece of shit.
You're ruining AWU.
But I only hear it from like 3 guys. Like, come on, give me a break. It's all
the unfortunate side of it. The unfortunate side is that you can't do anything. It is a organic being that just is what it is.
Yeah. So
posting the link again if anybody wants to hop on.
Yeah, I'll try and get my girlfriend to hop on for a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, it was. We typically have our Texas State in September.
Yeah,
so it's usually not a real big conflict or anything like that. And regardless of whether or not I care about AWU or not, I don't. If we stack too close to an event, it affects us just as much.
So you guys are what, 2 weeks out from AWU?
Yeah, and the reason for that was,
but that's not bad though. That's reasonable. That's doable.
It is. I mean, September would obviously been much better. But because we're doing it over in Lubbock, Texas Tech is in season, and during their football season, the hotel rooms go up to like $300 and $400 a night.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that.
And like anywhere from now, like on regular prices, they're $79 to $100, something like that.
So they go up 4 times in price. It's not realistic for people to go.
If we're wanting people to travel, being in Texas, most people are going to travel. I mean, that's
but
a
who
tough
wants to pay
sell
$400 for a night for a room?
Exactly.
I get it. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, unfortunately, we were forced to move it back a little bit, and that's about the only spot we could stick it without being too close. And
well, I know a lot of guys that have still prioritized Texas State, which understandably, right?
Yeah.
Some of them I think are just coming to hang out on November 2nd, but a lot of them are saving, like they're trying to prep for Texas State. So respect to that. There's no shame in that, right?
No. But that'll be like one of the things we did was we did a rotation with Texas State, or that was what was agreed to when we first started off, is that Texas State would rotate amongst the regions every year.
Yeah.
And we've got the Northern this year, and then we're going to go out west for the last one. And then I pretty much made the decision that Texas State needs to be one of our biggest events, and Texas is just way too big. And this is for Texas, really. I love when out of state people come. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but it's Texas State.
You're totally welcome. But at the end of the day, it's for Texas.
Yeah.
And, so starting in 2026, Texas State will be somewhere between San Antonio and Dallas-Fort Worth, up that northern corridor in the middle. So,
yeah, that's a good way to do it. Are you aware? I'm sure you're familiar who Uncle John is.
Yeah, he's coming.
He's coming. Yeah. I talked to him, and he's booked to go. Yeah,
I made a little flyer for him, a little teaser flyer.
That's wicked. So he wants to. I think he said there's prize money. I think for winning one of the classes, isn't there?
Yeah. So all our regular classes, it's going to be a little bit weird this year unless I can get some additional sponsorship. But so all the regular classes, the 154, 176, all the way up to 243 plus, will be $500 for first place.
Yeah,
right and left.
Which is sweet. That's that's awesome. Yeah.
Good.
And we're doing 2 women's classes. They'll also have $500 payouts for 2 women's classes, left and right.
Yeah.
If they can get 4 in the class.
Right.
So
if they gotta have at least 4, that's fair.
Yeah. That's about the only stipulation, is that there's got to be at least 4 in a class. But yeah. I mean, we've done that since the beginning. The first Texas State, it was $500, and so we've kind of carried that on. And
yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Up in Canada, we have it would be your equivalent to your state tournaments. Texas State, Mississippi State, Louisiana State. They're called provincials, so we have provinces instead of states. But the rule isn't up in Canada with CAWF and how they run it. You have to be actually reside in that province in order to compete in that tournament. So we have every other tournament is open to anyone. Anyone can come, but when it comes to the actual provincials, you have so I'm from Nova Scotia, which is Atlantic Canada. So for provincials, every year you have to be from Nova Scotia.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's necessarily a good or bad way to do it. It's just different. It's just this notable difference between.
Good way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the good thing about the state tournaments in the States is even Canadians can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the idea has obviously been floated around, whether or not you do a true Texas State where you have to be a Texas resident, or you have to come in and actually qualify at one of our qualifiers in order to be able to go.
Right.
But why limit it?
Yeah. From a promoter standpoint, it only makes sense to not limit it, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's already we get very few out of staters anyway.
Right.
In the grand scheme of things. So it's like, why keep 5 or 6 people out?
Well, exactly. Well, looking back to Uncle John, it's like, oh, sorry, you can't come. You're not from Texas. Like, no.
Yeah.
Come pull the guys, right? It'll be great.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. He's a target now.
Yeah.
So it's really a good thing for really a lot of our Texas guys, like, guys like Tucker Keating, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I told him that Tucker's probably going to be his number one guy, that his number one contender, right? So
yeah,
but it only makes sense to allow that.
Yeah. So it's a good time though.
Yeah.
No.
After that excitement, I have to go get something to drink. I'll be back.
Dave, so you need a Xanax and a
Dave's still reeling over here.
Dave needs a Viagra.
He's been eating them all night. I already told you.
He needs another one.
Yeah.
How's you going?
Yeah.
Drink semen.
Well, that's the crazy thing, man, is like, it's like once you go down some of these roads, you can't turn around. It's like with some of these guys, once you kind of get in bed with them, they don't let you out, man.
Yeah,
they're hard to shake.
unless you force them out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just sent the invite to Wood, Harlan, and Nanya.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God, bro! I'm like, no, I got to get out of here.
I would never.
Like I said, I'm sure you're probably not on board, but if you were, I'd be open to having a discussion with Nanya on here. Because no, okay, that's fair. But he really does have it out for me for the fact that I'm on here. He doesn't like the fact that I get along with you, Cronin. He hates it.
Dude, he hates anybody that gets along with me.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, dude, he did some shady shit. He was very disrespectful at Winter Blast. Dave let him borrow $2,500. He disrespected Dave right after. He disrespected Paul by being late for the match and acting like an asshole.
But he never acknowledges any of that, does he?
No,
He never says.
He pretends like it's all a conspiracy against him.
Yeah, it's
come on, dude.
Yeah.
Now, what are you gonna do? I'm okay with those three fucking guys not liking me. I'm just okay with it. Hey, I got my notification that you got those things ready to mail out. The flag.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, when we talked originally, I went ahead and I had them start working on them.
That's crazy.
And so as soon as I got them up on the website, you could place the order. They were probably almost already done already.
That's awesome. I appreciate that, man. I did not expect that. When you hit me up, I was like, oh shit. All right, let's do it. That's gonna look cool because they'll probably be in before my November 9th tournament. So I'll be able to try them out.
Yeah, you'll be able to use them out. They should work just fine. They're like a 12 by 12, so they're fairly big, and they're gonna look a lot better than taping a piece of paper up to the table.
Oh, dude, every time someone does that, I cringe.
Yeah, it's the little things. Like I still kind of, and when I see people running tournaments where their tables aren't bolted down.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
that's another one.
Dude, I went to the hardware store, like Home Depot or whatever, and I got like the address numbers to put on the legs.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Someone ripped them off, and then I was pissed off because they don't come off cleanly.
No.
So I had to scrape them off, and I had to retouch up with paint to make the legs look nice. I was like, what the fuck? So this will be nice to have those that are, can move them around and stuff.
Cody Bird's back. What's up, bud?
What's up, guys? Am I audible?
Did you come to
You are audible.
Did you come to yell at Dave Show?
No, I didn't. I saw I got enough of that.
Hey, Ryan,
did you see it, Cody? Did you go back and watch
I scrolled back and I watched it. Yes, I watched the hissy fit.
Ryan, I shouldn't laugh, but holy fuck.
What do you think about animal abuse on your channel?
Why are you about to abuse your animal?
I'm fist fighting my dog.
Yeah. He looks like he's beating you.
Yeah, he is. I arm wrestle with him all the time, bro. He beats me.
Do you know what a good arm wrestling workout is? When you take your dog for a walk, if they're not good at walking, and you wrap the leash around your riser and you do like a riser lift.
Dude, that's what I do with my dog all the time.
Yeah, me too.
Well, he's very good at playing tug of war, so but he's like, he weighs about 25 pounds right now. He's getting up there, so he'll just hang off on the rope, and I'll just pronate with him.
Oh yeah, just hang him.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you're getting a little comfy there, huh?
See, the pancake man is in here.
I won.
Is that your max pronation? Is your dog your max pronation?
Oh, dude, imagine if it was. If this fight is rather PG.
Dude, this.
Yeah, I just read Strubich's first comment. What the heck?
What'd you say, Cole?
I said, who had a hissy fit?
There's a bit of an argument between Shell and Natalia.
All right, you're kind of downplaying it. It wasn't just a bit of an argument.
It was pretty rough.
That was a pretty
screaming match.
Now, I'll say this. I get Dave's point. He doesn't like to be called a liar. But I also get Paul's point. Like, that dude Golub did fucking threaten to, like, murder him for real. So I understand he would not want that to continue when the dude gets out of...
Well, that Wade dude, you remember Wade? Wade has given me personal death threats multiple times, so that's why I was like, I'm done with this guy, and he's gone now. I don't deal with that. So
when do I start getting death threats? Fuck.
Most of the people that have threatened me are like
Engen.
Like Engen, not really. But Nitro threatened me once, said he was gonna sneak in through my window and slit my throat. And then the next morning he said, "Sorry, my blood sugar was low." I was like, yeah, okay.
Yo, what?
I'm going to use that for an excuse next time I speak out of line.
John Dabo threatened my life multiple times. But, I mean, that's expected. You know, that's
Cody,
like
you've been threatened in the chat once or twice.
By Wade, at least.
Wade, Nanya.
Yeah,
Nanya. I have Nanya blocked, so I don't see his messages.
Well, I'll tell you right now, me and you are back on his hit list.
I saw that. I have to tap him to see him, but I did see that.
Yeah.
Wood said some weird stuff about my family being raped, and I was like, "What is going on, dude?"
Wood had said some
weirdos like that. I don't really take offense to it because I'm like, they just need mental health help. You know, kind of view it like it doesn't matter.
There's a reason why nobody messes with Wood, not even the guys in his area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, and it's unfortunate because the guy's got some talent. He does really good metalworking and stuff like that. And
that's what I said. He's a waste of talent because he could be great.
Could be an asset. Yeah, for sure.
And there are times where he can have an intelligent conversation and he seems really intelligent, but then all of a sudden
just derails it.
He just fucking goes nuts. Yeah.
Earlier today, they were doing their AWU stream or whatever, and he was like, Wood was like perfectly normal, like talking about arm wrestling, talking, just making sense, not going off the rails. He's like, if you didn't know him, you would be like, yeah, this guy's great.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, not today, you never know, tomorrow or the next day, he'll be a totally different person.
Yep.
He's got split personalities.
Yeah. Or he'll go in the chat
I could see him
the N-word for a half hour.
Yeah.
Well, I could see when I'm talking to him, his personality switch sometimes.
Yeah.
You could literally see it.
Dude, like when Golub came on and he was crazy, you could tell like all of a sudden Wood felt threatened that someone was crazier than him, and then he tried to act crazier. And I was like, oh God, here we go. It's a competition.
Weird how that works.
Like wrestling, I'm going to compete with him in craziness.
That's definitely what set it off. It's like bipolar people set other bipolar people off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cole Menace said that he what did he say here?
He respects both of you for trying to find common ground.
Yeah.
AW in '98.
That's
Yeah,
some
that
nerd shit.
Oh no, I hate
Underground
every single one of AEW motherfuckers.
98's pretty trash. Lie.
Yeah, I can't stand any of these 98 guys. Fucking losers.
Yeah, I know, man. Just like
I feel like I feel like you do, Yak. Like if Kotlo just took it a little more serious and got rid of just like 3 dudes, AW would be a great thing.
Well, Cody said that. Wait, where'd Cody go? Did he just leave?
I don't know, but
oh, there he's back.
Oh, he's cutting in
My
now.
cam's being a dick. Sorry.
No, that's all right. But he did say that, and I hate to single people out because I don't like having bad blood and burning bridges with anyone. But that's the reality. Yeah. Think of it like a company, right? Like if you have a company, and I know this isn't a company, but it's an organization or a brand. If you have a company and you got everyone working hard and doing good, and then you got 3 guys that are just not pulling their weight, or they're giving the company a bad name, what do you do?
Yeah, you'd fire him.
You fire him.
Yeah. Well, that just tells me that Kotlo is not the real boss.
Well, I'm not.
You're right. It's Yak. It's definitely Yak.
It's
definitely Yak.
No, Yak would have fired him.
We have a club of mostly amateurs here in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And there's 2 guys who have decided to join the AEW shenanigans.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they've decided just to do anything that Yak says. And so they're just Yak's little henchmen.
Well, that's how it started, but then they kind of started not doing that.
Yak fanboys.
No, I don't expect that anyways. But no. I know who you're talking about. John and Seth. Both
Seth,
funny,
yeah.
Both funny, great guys. But they kind of embrace the whole fuck. They embrace AWU for what it is, but they don't realize that AWU was better before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't know.
They don't know.
Seth,
They don't know what
Seth's a cool guy too, but yeah, he kind of did some stupid shit too. So
yeah, Seth's
another one made AW look really bad.
Yeah, and I like them both. I got nothing against either of them, but they just need to realize that they're I keep fucking repeating myself, but a brand or an organization needs basic moderation in order to succeed. You can't have guys going off the rails and doing the things that they're doing and expect.
It's pretty simple.
It's simple.
No racism, no politics, no bashing women, children. Like it's pretty.
I said that
fucking
earlier.
easy.
There's 3 main rules that should be followed. No hatred and no hateful racism, like you just said. No death threats, and no bringing up or no attacking people's wives and children. Like it's real simple.
Yeah.
And that's
I heard earlier.
Life.
Yeah, Are you gonna
Yeah.
go act like that in real life? That's the thing. Of course, probably not.
No.
Yeah.
So,
I heard 98. Y'all are doing a super match series tournament event or something.
Yeah, in November.
That's cool.
Yeah, we had that one planned for a while, and we just we're working on the what we were going to do for the super matches.
I want to go to the one Yak goes to.
No,
I'm
you
gonna
don't.
face Eric.
Winter blast, baby.
Paulo said AW wouldn't be talked about here if these characters weren't hated. I give you people to hate and bound together to go against.
And in a sense, you can't really disagree with Kotlo. I get what he's saying. It brings a topic of conversation. It brings some form of entertainment, whether you want to admit it or not. But for an actual brand to grow, it's doing the opposite.
Yeah, like Harlan.
Yeah,
Harlan is. Speaking of which, how's my dog's penis compared to Harlan's?
Probably about the same size, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why he posted that. That was just fucking.
Hey, he got the same dick as a dude. Can you believe it?
How many people are watching this right now, Ryan?
Oh, I don't know, 30,
20,
that's
30, yeah.
Hey,
that's a little bit above. That's not bad.
30. Yeah.
He just heard that the 30 people saw his dick, so he just ran.
Oh shit! This is live.
He goes, "Oh shit, this is live. Hey, giving it for free." What you looking at? Go to sleep.
Can we get David Cotlow on here? David, you're in the chat all night. Why don't you hop on here?
Yeah, some of these guys will stay in the chat all night and be more active than us. Some of us guys
It's
in
so
the yard.
annoying.
I know.
It's so funny, but no, that gives you they also come in with very clutch.
You need guys. You need
You
guys
need
that
guys
are in
like
the
that.
comments that aren't on here. You need that.
We got guys in the con. We got Meta and Javier and
Mr. Peanut.
good people like that, you know.
I agree with him saying like, yeah, we're talking about them because they're hated people, but when you're trying to grow a brand, like it doesn't like there are some arm wrestlers out there that don't want anything to do with the fucking weirdos, and then it hurts your brand.
Yeah, it's the old thing of one bad apple ruins the whole batch or whatever. It really does apply
for sure. Again, for those three anyway.
Well, it gets to the point where you have people that believe that any publicity is good publicity, and that is not true at all, because there is a line, and everybody's got one. Some people have higher thresholds than others, but at the same token, when the chains are off, metaphorically, the lines for different people are going to be crossed, and that's where that's kind of where we're at right now. You see different people doing different things and going different ways, and things are escalating differently than they have before, and that's because trolling only goes so far, and eventually you're going to cross a line with somebody, and it's not trolling anymore.
Well, trolling's actually fun when you know that everyone involved with it is just at the end of the day going to get along, and it's all for fucking shits and giggles.
Like, when you're just busting balls, like that's funny. But
I'll say pretty offensive things, but I'm not crossing those lines.
But the average person knows not to cross that line. Those three, they don't even think about it.
Yeah, it's just really common sense is what it should be, but it's not so common. There he is. There he is.
Yeah, here's your boss.
All right, boss. Sorry, sir.
Cody and stand up. I'm here.
What?
Are you here to yell at Dave Shell?
He just left. He must be really trying to cool off.
Your mic is cutting you in and out.
I'm yelling for not showing up. I'm pissed off.
There you go.
What do you think Dave's drinking? Semen.
How's that? Better.
Can I hear? I can't really hear you. Try again.
Now. Now?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So fire away. What's the questions? I'll answer all of them.
Why are you called Cuntlow in AWU?
Why is Paul so mad at Dave Shell?
So one at a time. You want the first question? Why Cuntlow? Because anybody can set nicknames. So you can be Cuntlow today, Dickhead tomorrow.
To be honest, I might have been the one that set that name.
Yeah, you might have been.
Yeah.
Like originally? Way back?
No, not originally.
So what was the next question? Why Dave Shell? Why Paul? What was that?
Yeah, why is Paul so mad at Dave Shell?
I don't know what happened with it. I think Paul just came in pissed off for whatever reason, but
Paul sounded like he was mad at you too.
Yeah, because again, my whole point with Paul is Paul's taken this high ground in the last 2 weeks, but for a year he was not on this high ground. And so now he's all saying, "Oh, I don't do drama. I don't do all this." Well, you were doing drama for a year. So you can take the high ground now. That's fine. But don't act like you're this saint that was fine for a year, because he instigated all this stuff. So that's my whole problem with the whole Paul thing is I don't have a problem. You want to take the high ground now? That's fine. Take the high ground, but don't act like you're this you've been this saint. And that's what he does.
He does need to own that. I agree.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, but just own it. Like
I feel like, like I troll too, and I instigated those guys too, but they cross the line when it comes to like the topics that you shouldn't cross. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'll tell you guys, I know all the issues we were talking about, like the N word. Obviously, we've cracked down on that very hard and said, you say that, you go. Wood said it a couple times lately. We kicked them out. Death threats obviously aren't cool. We stopped that. And the other one was talking about people's families. So those were like the kind of the three. Before that, it was pretty loosey goosey. And again, we just told people, hey, if you don't like it, leave. But then we said, hey, these are now kind of the rules. So instead of going to an
like death threats.
instead of going to an uncensored 10, we're like, we'll go to an 8 now. And if you don't like an 8, then just leave. It is what it is. But I agree with you. There needs to be some level of this happening.
But even last year, David, it was never, well, in my opinion, it never should have been an uncensored 10, because you remember when I got pissed off when they brought my girlfriend into the chat and started harassing her.
Yeah,
I fucking lost my shit because that was fucked up, right?
Yeah.
And again, common sense, and 99% of the guys in the group have that common sense, and it's not a big deal. But you do have those select few that just they don't have it.
Okay, so the whole dilemma, I said this the other day, is that you create this group to be uncensored because people are banning, people are censoring, and so you become uncensored. And then what you do is you say you can do whatever you want. So people do whatever they want, and they take it too far. Then you put control. Then you put controls in, and then people say, "Well, now you're controlling me again. I don't like this group because it's not what the group was set out to be." And so people leave and want to exit. Then, so you can shake your head, but what happens is you have people who say, "Oh, you're kicking Wood out, then I'm leaving too." Remember, people start leaving. Oh, you're gonna do that, then I'm not.
Yeah, but let's be honest though. Who was Wood bringing with him?
I know, but my point is, okay, if I kick Nunya out, okay, then you have people say, okay, we kick Nunya. Now you do this. Now you're this dictator. Now you're becoming this guy who's this way. So it's tricky. Like, you either need to be uncensored all the way. Or people, go ahead.
I could tell that everybody's on board about the N word. That I don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's too much
all the time. You know.
Carlo's been on top of that. I can attest to that. He sees it. He takes him out.
The average person, when you tell them something's uncensored, still has lines in their mind that they won't break.
Yeah,
and those three just kind of don't.
And so what I said is, we remove Wood out, and then an hour later somebody else adds them. And again, it's like, do I need to be this chat room control guy that's going to like kick people out if they say something? Because there's 150 other people and they're going to add him. So either you have to take this stance. I talked to some people about it. Like, you take a stance where you're going to be the controller of this, going back to now like a dictator again, or you just let it roll and people block the person and kick them out. And again, the chat and the event are completely different. People say, "Well, why do you allow us in the chat?" I'm like, I don't own the chat. The chat is not me. I'm not.
And I've made that very clear before. You can probably agree with me, Ryan and Shell. I was like, the chat does not reflect the event. It just doesn't. It just simply doesn't.
Well, I think from Shell's, she's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Shell's point of view was like, yeah, he can leave the chat, but then when those guys all of a sudden are on an AWU podcast, and they're fucking acting like that and saying like "fuck 98." So Dave was like, "Dude, now."
Well, we tried to crack the whip on that too. When Harlan tried to do the whole, 98 with the fucking X across it, we said no. I sent you the message. I said, we're not standing for that. We're not trying to be anti 98. Like, that's your fucking deal. I find it selfish when guys bring their personal beef and try and make it reflect on all of AWU. That pisses me off. Like,
did y'all see that, Ryan?
I hate that.
What's that?
Did y'all even see that? Because we made him take it down right away.
So he made a logo with 98 with an X through it.
He tried to. I texted Ron and I showed him what I showed him. I said, just so you know, we're not on board with this.
He sent me the logo, and I was just, I
told him a couple. I said, one, I said, don't post that. If you're gonna do any of that kind of crap, do it on your channel. And I said, also for respect, don't go live on Friday during after.
Yeah, and I was on. That's what I said too.
And I said, if you're doing any of that stuff, do it on your own channel. So he did some shows on his channel, but we try to have some level of decency again.
What does throttle villain mean by that?
I just get mad, like, not mad, but like when they're like "fuck 98," but then they throw a fit if we mention them after they say that. I'm like, dude, what do you think's going to happen? Of course we're going to mention you.
And
you're not the only one. We get the "fuck TAL" all the time every now and then too. So
yeah, like Lil Pop.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about
that. That's fine. Little Pop's just Little Pop. He's all right.
Well, I don't mean to sound fucking insensitive, but I showed the video that Little Pop made of me and Cullen that you sent David Cotlow, and my girlfriend doesn't even know who this guy is, and she goes, "Is this guy fucking like all there? Like, is he slow?
I think
slow.
I think he possibly has like something going on, but
I think it's like I mentioned earlier, he doesn't understand social situations, I don't think.
Yeah, I think there's definitely something going on, but it's like, I don't know what, so I don't want to speak on it.
Yeah.
But I kind of just left he added me and Dave in a chat, and the stuff he was saying just made no sense. And I just ended up leaving the chat because I was like, I'm arguing with this guy who clearly has something going on, and
You can't reason. You cannot reason with that.
It's not worth.
You
arguing.
cannot.
What does
you
he do
cannot
for a
reason with it.
living?
You can't reason with the guy at all. You,
How
He's a-
do you work with somebody like that?
you don't.
Yeah,
You
he's
don't.
a professional arm wrestler.
Yeah, he gets paid to go to
Oh,
events.
really?
No one odds.
I don't know.
So he and I, when we first started, had like a lot of back and forth and not good, but now we're on good terms, and now he's like he's providing a lot to the event, like straps and supplements. So for me, it's
Well,
like he's been a good addition.
Well,
It's
you
hard to
got
deal with.
$300 of his money locked up.
Well,
And
listen,
there's
though,
nothing you can do about it.
But he's bringing a lot of value to the event in terms of like sponsorship stuff and giving away stuff. So to me, like I'd rather have him on my good side and have him contributing in a good way than fighting with him and arguing about this and that.
And you know what? The villain that everyone hates, whether we like it or not, the villain that everyone hates, people want to see that guy arm wrestle and they want to see him lose.
Yeah, I mean he's betting a lot. He's betting, he's arguing, he's fighting.
But people want to watch it. They do want to watch it.
I bet
They
Cody
do.
Bird wants to see him lose real bad when he's reffing the match. I mean,
yeah.
Can't wait to call those pins, man.
Wait,
He's
Cody,
gonna
Cody,
go
you're
full
reffing my
MMA on me.
Are you reffing
I
me?
need to make up those elbow fouls.
I'm just reffing whatever's at my table.
I mean,
Man,
last
I
I don't want
swear to
Cody
God,
wrestling my
if Will
fucking
Hoff
match.
beats me, I swear to God.
Well, he threw a whole fit
Nice
last
battle,
year
yeah.
when after I reffed him, so I doubt he'll want me to ref him again.
Have him start in an elbow foul.
Just one
How-
foul
how-
off to go.
Cody ain't,
How do you see that? How do you
Cody
see that
ain't
match
wrestling
going
my
with
match.
Dana
He likes
Palmer
Palmer
against
too
me?
much.
Oh, come on now. I'm a fair ref.
Dave, what did you go
He
drink?
likes
Dave?
Palmer way too much.
I like a lot of people.
What did you
Can
go
I say
drink,
something about
Dave
Palmer real
Shell?
quick?
No, you can't.
All right. Well, I'll let Ryan finish his
Yeah,
question.
fuck
and then
that
I'll
guy.
continue.
Oh, I was just wondering what Dave went to go drink.
No, I just went and got some iced tea, chicken nuggets, and sharp cheese.
did you lock your door?
Took that Viagra he had earlier.
Did you your door tonight, Dave?
The problem, I will say very calmly, the problem that I could not get past.
No, do not bring it up again.
I'm not a liar. Dave. You know you're not a liar.
Bring it up again, dude.
David, you're not a liar.
I still don't know what happened. I gotta go back and watch it.
You definitely got to go back
Dude,
and
it was
watch it.
fucking wild. It was
I'm not
wild.
talking about that at all. I'm talking about with the issues you're raising with AW.
Oh,
And the
okay.
question,
Oh.
yeah, the question I could not get past is, what do I say when somebody says to me, like for example, Adam Gerbert says to me, "How can you associate with that group that basically has somebody on their official podcast and says this about me?" Or Lucky Liz Woods says, "How can you associate with that group that has somebody who has an official podcast who insults every female arm wrestler and says all the stuff he's saying? How can you associate with a group who has a podcast, which is a person on that calls an Italian guy, the N-word repeatedly?" Now, to be honest, and all of those, the only one of those, people say, "Oh, well, it was on this private chat." The only one of those that was on the private chat and not on the other stuff was calling Paul Italia that name. That was admittedly, that was just a chat.
So
When
I
I asked Dave privately, like, how can you go to this event with all that going on? And he goes, because I feel the same way.
Yeah.
So on the
And
Adam thing,
I said, and then when the 98 people generally say to me, "How can you go to an event where they have this podcast where they're constantly saying fuck 98?" And I'm sorry, I can't come up with a sensible answer to any of those that don't make me look like a weaselly idiot.
So when you're saying they can, I know this sounds petty, but like, can we not associate those three guys with when you say they? I'm thinking of all of AWU.
No. And I accept.
Let's
And I
just make
understand.
it, when we say they, we mean those three.
For two reasons, and I understand your point absolutely, and I think that's quite frankly why people who are good people and like Alex is coming, because he remembers what it was like at AW3 before
Yeah.
this thing went nuts. And I don't fault anybody. I don't fault Cole for going. I don't fault any of them for going. Nobody. I have no problem
Well,
with
dude,
that.
when AW first came out, like, you guys were crushing it. Your group was huge until, we lied to Kotlo and told him that we shut it down. But he was pretty mad. He was pretty mad about that.
No,
but think about that. Like, if you think about it, you built up the 98 page.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
10,000 and somebody did that, like, you'd just be like, oh,
yeah.
Boiling, right?
I'd be pissed. I didn't think you would actually believe that we did that.
I get such
and my answer to you, Yak, is twofold. Number one, that's absolutely true. I'm not saying everybody associated with that group is
otherwise I wouldn't be on here right now.
Or whatever.
I wouldn't be allowed on here.
What I'm saying, however, is two things. Number one, these things were said on a podcast, which was an official AW podcast.
And I understand that.
And number two, people say, "Oh, we all have to go to those 3 or 4 people." Well, excuse me, no. Until David, and I'll say this right to his face, I've said this.
You want a second fight tonight, Dave? You want 2 fights?
Until David Kotlo, I'm trying to say this calmly. Until David Kotlo comes to the realization that these people are screwing his organization and thinks that getting rid of them is more important than dumpster fires, it's going to go on.
So I agree with you. We've tried now to cut that back a little bit. I told you some of the steps. And then Nunya actually told us in the chat he would have Adam on and apologize. He's like, I will apologize to the guy publicly. I didn't know who he was. So he's trying to extend an olive branch there, whether you believe it or not.
I didn't see that. I didn't know that. And if he said that, I respect that, but I have not seen Nani do that.
He told me he would do it. He told me directly that he would apologize. He said, I didn't know who the guy was. He was talking about this and that.
Why is he still
Well, the thing about it is, though, is the problem is that
about being mad about that.
Even if he didn't know him, it was still like an elderly man.
But the problem with that is
maybe it was an honest drunk mistake on Nani's behalf, but earlier tonight, before I came on here, I was commenting on the stream and on this very stream, and I was saying how I was angry because how he treated that poor old man, and then immediately after in the chat, Nani started fucking tearing at me. So if he was actually sorry, he would have acknowledged it, and because I never talked shit about Nani, I just said I was not fucking a fan of that. So why is he still giving me a hard time? I don't know.
Well, and David,
what's up, Matt Conley?
Well, it's obviously too late for me to come now.
Morning.
I cannot come to AW5. Now, does this mean I'll never go to an AW event in the future? No. If things
there's going to be another one, I don't know either. So
what? I can see me coming, but not to this one after this mess.
So also, I reached out to Adam after I heard about this and actually contacted him directly and said, hey, if something said that bothered you, let me know. And he actually said like it wasn't a deal, like for whatever reason. But
I don't think he realized that some of it was going on.
Well, even if he wasn't, even if he wasn't personally offended, there's other people that saw it that were.
I understand. I'm just telling you that we took some steps. I reached out to him. I told him, and Nunya said he's going to reach out to him, whether he's going to or not. I don't know. But he told me that he would interview him in a proper way. Try to clear his name so he's not, has this shit stain on his.
Well, if Nani actually said that, I respect that, and I hope
he said it.
I think that's great. I think
I feel like when it comes to Wood and Nanya and Harlan, they're like a boy band, and I feel like Yak is the Liam Payne of One Direction.
Well, I don't even know who Liam Payne is, other than he jumped off a fucking bridge and killed himself.
That's the only reason I feel like you're Liam Payne.
So what does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
No idea. I just felt like saying that.
Okay, so that had no real relevance. Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
So let me ask the roundtable: if you had to take only one of those guys off the list, who would it be? Yeah, I had to keep 2 of them still in.
Oh, that's a heated question.
I love that question, but it's easy Harlan or Wood. Easy.
No, he's talking about the round table.
No, all of you guys. If I had to remove one of them fully, like blocked and put them all the way out,
man, that's a tough
act of good faith.
Just say Yak. Just say Yak.
I would say between it's very close between Wood and Harlan. I'd say Nanya, you could kind of calm him down.
Well, the thing is, someone actually told me, he said, "Who's your biggest star in the whole thing?" And he said, "It's Nunya. You know that, right?" I said, "Well, I mean, that's opinion, but a lot of people actually think that Nunya, at least he was a year ago." But
I think your star is Damon Ransom.
Yeah, I agree.
He could be.
He's at least in the top 5.
As an academic exercise, those 3 names, I would say Wood. But I will also say that's like saying you have 3 cancerous tumors in your body and you only kill one. The other 2 are still going to kill you.
Yeah.
Can I give an example of what AWU?
What about 2 of them, Carlo?
Who? To me, Nunya is the best one to keep, but he's also very up and down. He's good and bad. So
he's a lot to deal with.
But he can arm wrestle. He's actually he has another match. You guys saw him. He saw in 2 weeks after he has He has a match, so he's got it going.
And like I said earlier, Nanya in person is actually he's fun.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've been around him a lot because he's from our area. In person, he's mostly normal. He's normal for the most part. I mean, he's had a few things like at Winter Blast, he was a little fucking off the wall, but
yeah. In person, I chew the shit with Nanya,
Bro,
go
I'll
for
be
beer like
like-
I did last year. Like it's all good, but he does do things on online that are they don't look good.
Yeah.
Bro, Eric Harlan and Wood are like on fire, and Nanya's just gas coming over here, just pouring gas on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nanya ain't really that bad. Them other two are super reckless. Nanya just does dumb shit, and he don't realize, like with the old man, you know. But he didn't call nobody the N-word or like I don't know, you know. That's my line right there, really.
Can I give you guys a prime
I don't
example?
like that shit.
What?
Yes, yeah.
No, you go ahead. I'll get to what I'm going to say after.
I want to hear Billy. You were going to say something till I think everybody cut you off.
No, you go ahead.
No, it's hard getting a word in edgewise, and it's cool. Everybody's talking.
No, you go ahead. I'll let you take the stand. I've said enough.
Well, I think the thing about it is you keep hearing stuff about the past. I think the question is, what do you do moving forward?
Yeah.
And kind of my stance with I tell Yak these things is you're gonna have this big heated entry into AW, fire fights, everyone, all this drama, and then after the event happens, you're gonna have Texas State. You're gonna have, I know Clinton has an event in Dallas. People aren't gonna be talking about AWU in a month from now. Like it won't be a topic. All these kind of guys like Harlan will fade off, and then it'll pick up again potentially in 6 months, 8 months. So to me, these things kind of work themselves out automatically. But we're kind of coming into this rise where there's all these people have matches and they're talking crap. Happens every year. So to answer your question, Wood will fade away, Harlan will fade away. At least they won't be as loud as they are now because there's no
They
event.
definitely won't fade away. They won't. I mean, that's the thing. The platform never dies, though. So
My thing with Harlan is like the thing that happened when he said the N-word was literally almost a year ago, and he still like calls out Jody Williams and me for like something that happened a year ago. I'm like, like not even AW, leave that out. Like, Harlan can't get over that whole fucking situation whatsoever.
So the sad thing is too, when that did happen, Harlan wasn't even like
he wasn't an AW at all.
He
right?
wasn't an AW guy at all. That when it did happen.
No, not at all.
I saw the talent.
And moving forward, I agree. If moving forward things improve, and it looks like that we've moved away from that, once again, I really would have liked to get down there. I really would, and I would still like to get down there sometime. But it was made impossible for this time.
So I want to touch on just real briefly. I'm not trying to move in, back to the past, but David Kotler can probably agree with what I'm about to say. What AWU was once upon a time, the epitome and the peak of like how far you can go without crossing lines, and what AWU was really trying to be. I'm going to give the prime example, William Palmer. So he was controversial. He talked a lot of shit. He made a lot of matches. He made a lot of bets. Whatever. This year didn't work out, but he never crossed those basic fucking moral lines, ever. He didn't threaten people. He wasn't openly racist, and he didn't attack people's families. So not to
amateur that was just talking shit.
Yeah, so and that's what it was supposed to be, right? And that was what was fun. But then it turned into all this other stuff.
But let's remember,
you have a real problem.
Palmer did tell me to tell my stepdaughter he was going to take her money for her trip. So he kind of does throw the family in there. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Well, you was the one
but that's okay, That's okay with me.
But did he cross lines? Okay, maybe he said
not
it.
With me, he didn't. He didn't cross the line with me. He
pissed
just pissed me off to get his ass whooped.
He's definitely pissed people off, but
that's crossing a line.
he's crossed lines, so to speak, but he hasn't crossed those three main lines that I'm talking about.
No, yeah, I mean, he pissed me off, So
listen, all of us have different tolerances, right? Like to us, maybe to me, what you guys think maybe is really bad is not bad to me. So we all have these different levels, and again, you'll have people start leaving as it hits certain levels. Like I said, when it gets to a 6, maybe people like Cody and Yak say, "Yeah, it's not for me." Maybe when it gets to an 8, people say, "I'm out." But some people have a tolerance of 2, and they just say, "I'm not even going to participate." It is what it is. Like you just have to accept that, and to change that for everybody to make everyone happy is not what I want to be. There's enough organizations out there that can do regular arm wrestling tournaments ever. There's a lot of groups for that, and people love that. But
well, these guys that are threatening to leave that because they can't be open, spam racist fucking slurs. Where else are they going to go?
Yeah, I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about the 3 you're talking about, potentially 2. I'm talking about a lot of other guys may say this is not for me at a certain level. But if you look at the guys who've been around since day one, they're still here. Like Austin Jennings and all these guys have been. You Wiggles. There's a Cody. There's a whole army of them that have been here since day one. Has it gotten way worse? I would say yes, but there's a breaking point for a lot of people. So you either have to tear it down and keep those people, or you have to keep riding the storm and see what happens.
This is where we're getting to, though, David. Is the problem is a lot of these main guys that have been around forever are on the brink of being fed up, and I'm not necessarily one of them, but like,
I understand.
Cody, you might be.
Yeah, I can see who they are. It's not hard to tell.
I think that's the problem is that you have a problem, and I think you outlined it perfectly, is that you can't draw a line.
Yeah.
Because then what happens is you run the risk of being a contradiction of your own self.
Correct. Yeah. The mission was always started from day one is to be this uncensored thing. Has it become too big? It's like creating anarchy in a country. Like you want anarchy in a country. People are like, I don't want any rules. I want to do this. They love it. And then it gets to a point where they're like, hey, you're killing police. What the hell? Like, I don't want this anymore. So you say, okay, we're going to go all the way back. And then people are like, hey, what the hell? And now you're, controlling us again. So there's like, it's hard. You have to kind of pick a spot. There's a sweet spot probably somewhere in the middle.
You got to read the room, and you got to go with the general consensus. You got to go with what then the majority agree with, and the majority agree with what we're all talking about.
Yeah, but the question is, do you want to become just another organization that does everything that way? And if the answer is yes, then yeah, you do that. Or you just say, I'm gonna let this thing ride and I'll let it die when it dies. I mean, there's many different tracks you can go, right? Or you can have an event, you can let it die out after the event and say the event's over. It's gonna kind of slow down now. There's many tracks. Do I know the right one now? No, but I know if I go start censoring, I already know people on the other side are gonna leave. I mean, whenever I invited Paul, people started bailing out. They're like, I'm not coming to your event anymore. So there's always like a give and take with everything. I don't know the proper answer, but yeah, you're right. If I keep riding it, you're going to lose people, and then maybe the organization just dies on its own, or maybe somebody else will take it over and do it a different way. I've had somebody come to me and say, I'll take it over for you, and I'll do it differently and clean it up. And yeah, maybe that's the next approach.
Was I one of those guys?
No, somebody who actually does stuff.
Yeah, not just a dreamer, eh?
No, and again, maybe that's the track, but again, I don't know yet. We'll see how this event goes and what's
Robert
happening.
Kelly tried to do that, and everybody got pissed off, and like a whole bunch of people left.
Who was
he starts tracking down and starts
Robert Kelly.
Oh yeah, Robert Kelly he wasn't even close to uncensored. It was censorship.
No, but I mean, he's not a bad guy. I don't have a problem with Robert. He had a great product, but he might have wanted to do more control, and then all the people who bought into the mission, I don't like this. So you're going to lose people on either side, no matter what you do. And if you do all the way, you're going to lose people. And if you cut back, you're going to lose people. So, I mean, it kind of is what it is now. And again, I've kind of embraced, obviously, the more extreme case of that. But I've also tried now to curtail a little bit because you know what happens if you let everything go, which started to happen a little bit. But we're trying to at least have some control.
Carlo, do you have a plan to help Damon make it to AW?
Yeah, it's a big risk, but maybe actually Dave was going to be his ride from the airport, so now he's going to have to figure out a way from the Houston airport to his hotel. So he's got like many levels of things to solve.
There's a lot of failure points there.
Yeah, exactly.
I think when Yak flies into down in Atlanta, he should ride with Damon all the way from there on.
Yeah, whatever it's going to take. I don't have very high hopes for it, honestly. I think it might get lost, but I think he walked 13 miles.
He's going to text you and he's like, I'm in California.
Come get me.
Yeah.
I'll just say go to the World Series, whatever that event is. He can just go there. He's already in California.
Right.
Pull with those guys.
They'd love to have someone of his level.
With that side pressure.
That hook strength, man, it's crazy.
I love how every single video is him with his elbow on a cooler that's like moving all around.
Yeah, I try to give him some easier matches this year so he'd have a chance. Historically, he always gets guys that just are way better than him. So this year he had Dave Shell and other easy ones.
Yeah, I ain't gonna want to miss my matches. That's for sure.
Nah, Cole.
I think Dave Shell would have had a serious match there.
Who do you have lined up, Cole?
Wiggles and Jacob Hernandez.
Jacob, righty or lefty?
Righty.
Wait, what, Cole? When are you up? When are you arm wrestling?
At AWU.
Yeah. What's the date?
November 2nd.
Oh, that's not even that far. I want that
That's
video.
2 weeks away, man.
Yeah, we're 2 weeks out.
Yes. I want to see the video of Cole just bodying people.
Oh yeah.
I bet $100 on Cole, so I hope he can deliver.
I'm bodying Cole in after pools.
Cole, are you gonna bully people like you did to Palmer?
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy, but it might be. I don't know. I'm with my left. My left's way more healthy than my right. To be honest with you, I've never
you're
heard it.
righty.
My right. I've destroyed my right pretty good. You know.
Wiggles thinks he's a huge favorite. He's been running his mouth, so I'm excited for it.
Well, no, but he
Wiggles.
like I respect that match he had with Robbie, but Robbie's like a 220 guy.
I think Robbie's technically like a 210, 198 guy.
And he's right hand dominant. If he would have been a left hand dominant guy too, that's different, you know.
Robbie Russell.
Recently you mean in that tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was a good show and it was a good match and all, but I don't know if Robbie Russell's left is on his right. Robbie Russell would probably destroy me with his right, but I don't think he'd be able to touch me with his left. You know.
Well, he still beat Wiggles both hands, but at least Wiggles slowed him down left-handed. But I think Robbie was 225 around that day. That's what I heard.
Well, every one of these guys over here that can destroy me right-handed can't touch me left-handed. You know, like I don't want to say all their names, but they can't really touch me left-handed.
So Cole, when you win that match, I'm buying you lunch. I told you that. So when you beat Wiggles, we're gonna go with the food truck and get you some food on me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you got to beat him.
I mean, I don't eat like I used to, but I sure would appreciate it.
Okay. So just a comment.
Maybe I should come down to the AW, Cole.
Come on, I tell everybody not to pull more than 2 matches, but if you do that, I'll do something stupid and pull an extra match.
You do that for me?
Yeah, I would.
I'm pulling 3.
So the event
really count Lil Pop?
Yeah, Lil Pop is like
or Harlan. Do you count either of those?
It's a blood flow match.
Hell, I had 3 and Kotla wanted to give me a 4th.
Yeah, but you're the endurance master from what I hear.
Oh yeah.
Dave, I was going to lay down to you as well, so that'd been easy 3-0.
David a liar. He'll get real tired.
Make sure you send all those matches into airs.
Yeah, I already got it all logged. I got Dez working the event. Dez is fantastic.
Oh yeah, hey, who's that guy I send my super matches to?
Corey
You
Miller.
can send them to Corey or Frank.
Yeah, Frank. I sent him to Frank. He's fast last time.
Corey
What's
Miller,
their last
Frank
name?
Callahan.
Corey Miller.
Oh, you don't need to do it.
Okay.
You're doing the Palmer match.
Corey Miller and Frank Callahan. Okay.
You're trying to send
Or
the Palmer.
Damon Ransom's pretty on top of that too. If you send it to him,
Yeah, just
I gotta get that at least the points from Palmer. You know what I mean? Because he hustled his thing like that with super matches.
Send him to Eric Harlan.
He's got a great record.
He does data entry a lot faster than he talks.
It's pretty nice. Dez just logs it all on these sheets I printed out, and then I get home, I put it in this Excel sheet, fire it to Frank, and he gets it up real quick. So it's great.
So Carlo, I know you don't take me seriously, but if I were to actually use the AWU brand and try and host a local super match event, you'd actually
no problem.
You'd be on board with that?
Of course.
Yeah.
Sure, you want to do that? You might get some backlash. I mean, Canadians don't care. You said.
I think you should.
It's not that they don't care. They don't know. They're not involved with all this shit. But what I would try and do is you know how, I don't know about you guys, but a lot of the local arm wrestling communities are like really, really friendly and close knit, and everyone gets along, which is good. And I'm not trying to get away from that friendliness, but I want to also break people outside of their shell and get like some character matches going on. I want people to be open about being like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. I'm gonna
death threats.
no death threats, but I want people to I want people.
You're not embracing the brand, then I'm not going to use it unless you embrace it.
Everybody in Canada will be showing their dick next.
They're all shriveled up because it's cold.
Paulo, you should tell him that he can do it, and then when he does, sue him for using your logo.
Yeah. I don't have any money, so it's not going to matter.
Yeah,
I want that
I
golf
wouldn't be
cart.
doing. I wouldn't be doing it to make any money. I'd be losing
Yeah.
money. But I'm still
Sleeping in the
considering.
razor.
Well, we don't have enough stuff down here in the South like y'all do. I was listening to Ryan.
No, you don't have
Ryan
enough
and
stuff in
y'all
Louisiana.
Louisiana
Well,
has plenty of events.
Don't say
yeah,
South.
but Mississippi,
Don't say
Alabama,
South because we got too much here in Texas.
Texas has more events than all the other. Texas has more events than Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama put together.
Well, look
That's
at the
how
size of
big
Texas.
Texas is.
Look at the size of Texas.
It's
huge.
that big. It's that many states wide.
Well,
So that many events makes it real small.
And that's why I need like AWU to do better and make sure y'all stay around and get bigger because y'all are 5 hours away from me.
So one of the guys said I'll run it in Mississippi. It was actually what's his name, John Perry, and he asked the group, would anybody come? They're all like, no.
No.
So it's like no one wants to go to Mississippi, I guess, for whatever reason.
Right.
Nobody wants to go to Mississippi. We just have Mississippi State, and that's it. We have one tournament.
You
a year.
might be able to get one in New Orleans and do good, but I doubt it.
That was his point. That was his point. He's like, there's no events in Mississippi. He's like, we need to have more events. So he was trying to.
Well, Mississippi State was like half the entries this year.
Yeah.
We don't have any arm wrestlers.
That was my first Mississippi State too. So
why Cody wins so many medals in
On the
Mississippi.
latest list, I noticed on the latest list that since I'm not coming, Kotla has to settle for John Perry.
Dave, I got to get rid of you on the list. You're a stalker over there, looking at all the details.
Can we get Paul back on here? I want you and Paul to settle your beef.
Oh God.
No, wait a minute.
I'm surprised he left.
I'm not surprised.
He seemed pretty mad.
He threw his hissy fit and he got off.
Oh, he was doing the old threaten Dave Shell. You know, I don't know if you've seen that, but
Dave, you wouldn't
I
be the first
missed
one to receive those.
Mr. Instigator on the slick yak.
I threaten Dave every day.
Yeah,
it was like watching Nanya with a
he
cowboy
threatens
hat.
you with something different.
So you said John Perry wanted to try and have an AW event in
Well,
Mississippi.
he said Mississippi is light on events. He's like, I want to start throwing some events there. And he started asking would people go there, and everyone said no.
No
So
one
he's
in
like,
that group would go because everyone in that group is from
Yeah.
Texas.
Well,
Yeah, but
if
you
I-
guys-
They're flying into Texas. They're
if
not.
I were to have that an AW event up in Nova Scotia, I don't expect for a second anyone from the original group to fucking come. But I would try and just make it my own local event, but with the AWU.
You could just call it anything you want. AW is irrelevant if there's no one up there that knows about it. You could call it
Not necessarily because I want
Yak
to
arm wrestling.
no, but where I'm going with this is I want to still follow the AWU premise, which is shit talking and the hype building and all that bullshit.
Yeah. You can't call it uncensored in Canada. You'd have to call it censored for sure.
Yes,
Uncensored. It leaves a lot of room for interpretation because we've already talked about this. What most people consider uncensored, there's still lines you don't cross, and that's the line I'm trying to. That's the law I'm trying to follow.
So real quick, there was a good option to do a pay-per-view with Alex. He actually pitched it. He's like, would you want to run a pay-per-view on my channel for $2 and we can see what we can raise? And he's like, oh, it's the same day as East versus West. Engen will get mad at me, and he killed that. But that
Engen would have fucking shut that down.
Yeah, but the idea is if somebody in the future wanted to get an event with Alex, that could be a good pay-per-view option, even for a couple bucks, because he's like, I'll do it. And 1.8 million followers. I'm sure you can sell quite a bit of pay-per-views.
I wouldn't be getting into pay-per-views until you at least get get more established. I don't mean.
He said like even $2, like how.
No, I'm not talking about Alex in particular. But if you're having it on a smaller channel, you gotta have it free, obviously.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like even Flashpin wasn't a big program, but they did a pay-per-view. They had a high-level production, but you can still host them even on a smaller channel if you can create enough value, right? So I wouldn't say you need to have tons of followers or this or that.
Yeah.
But so something to think about in the future. I mean, you can get somebody like that to host that for you and maybe earn from it, like Winter Blast. I know, a lot of money.
I just want to try and have an event up here. I don't care about making money. I just want to try and see how. Like, I want to get some experience actually trying to host. I don't want a tournament. I want a super match event. That's what I want to do.
You just want to arm wrestle, eh?
Well, no, I want to arm wrestle, but I actually want to. I know every single arm wrestler in all of Atlanta, Canada. I can name every single one of them, and I know I could set up a pretty good.
Start right now and go.
Right now, who's first?
There's only 5 of them.
Alphabetical.
See, that's the funny thing though, because in Nova Scotia alone, like, guess how many clubs are in Nova Scotia?
12, 15.
Yeah, like
22.
probably over 10. And do you know how big? Guess what the population of Nova Scotia is?
5.
Where's all the unity? Why don't you guys have some unity there and
It's
have
at
like
least 12.
clubs?
There is a lot of unity, but Nova Scotia is still you're not going to drive.
Is there
Why
a
drive
team?
3 hours when you can go 20 minutes away and go to a club?
Is there a team on Oak Island?
No.
Didn't the Canadian Nationals have like 900 entries?
Yeah, it's a pretty big. It's a pretty big tournament. Yeah,
That's a massive event. Yeah,
it's fucking huge.
United. That's how it should be here. But
well, that's the thing with Canada and U.S. is weird because we're so close together, but people don't realize there's a lot of good pullers in Canada that don't have any exposure whatsoever because they just stick to the old school. Because Canada,
No,
like CAWF,
we don't have
really
an
old school.
event right in the middle of the state every year that everybody could try to go to, like right in the middle of the motherfucker.
What do you mean? Where?
Nebraska.
I mean,
Utah.
Just Google it. Where's the middle of America and try to set up something there.
Now there is Sean. I say Sean, IFA, Sean, whatever. They're having their North American championships in Vegas.
South Dakota.
And Vegas
That's a
seems
pretty
to be
good spot.
that most people can fly into.
Well, geographically, maybe Nebraska, but since the population is largely east of the Mississippi, they have quite a few tournaments that in Missouri.
You can't really geographically. It doesn't make sense. You're not going to go to a no-name state for just because it's in the middle. It just doesn't make sense.
Missouri is a big arm wrestling state. There's a lot of events in Missouri. They have 6 a year at one venue.
Yeah, Missouri would be a good place.
Missouri more so than Nebraska.
So okay, Cody, in Mississippi alone,
the
total amount of events, how many are in a year?
One.
The
There's
medium.
one a year.
One.
In Mississippi?
Yes.
Wow.
So in Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, like they're both side by side. I would say there's probably in a year, 15 events.
The only other thing I could say that could bring Americans together is maybe do it at the state capitol, somewhere around the state capitol. The nation's capital, I mean.
So, I'll tell you right now why Nationals isn't big, because nobody gives a shit about winning a national title anymore.
Ryan.
Yeah.
The medium.
Except for Canada. Canada Nationals are huge because it actually means something.
What actually means something, but here in the States, like I would completely see Nationals dying out in the next 2 to 3 years.
The thing is, you guys have like 4 different nationals. Canada has one. That you say unity. Canada has a lot of unity because there only is CAWF. There only is one real nationals in Canada. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the IFA affiliated one. The USAF one does their own thing. WAF has a nationals.
Yeah.
And PAL was doing a nationals.
Yeah. And Canada has just the
that will actually probably be that may be back next year.
PAL like normal nationals.
Yeah, PAL. Well, we have the amateur nationals in June.
Well,
this year,
the way they got that round table worked out, they might be able to come up with something, Ryan and them. I don't know.
So back to this.
That's most of the organizations right there put together, huh? And
Nobody's giving up. If you got a nationals, nobody's giving it up.
Yeah.
I just got to
No, they're still going to hold their
I
nationals.
don't know why they can't just all come together and do a one big national like Canada.
Well, because everybody thinks that their nationals is the nationals.
It's weird how
That's
weird how
right.
Canada doesn't work like that. Canada, like CAWF, kind of runs everything, which is good and bad because they're almost like they're kind of. It's not a dictatorship, but they kind of
dictatorship if you get kicked out of it. You can't arm wrestle in Canada nowhere.
So here's I got a question for you guys. Dilemma. People say we want to grow the sport. So if you want to grow the sport, do you think we should have all these small promoters and all these events everywhere to get the sport out there, or should we condense everything and to make it more centralized and have to kind of run that way? Which to me is almost maybe you don't grow the sport as much, or maybe you do. But
no,
I'm
on board
Somebody
with
got a lot of feedback.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's David. I think we hear his headphones.
Me?
I say the more events, the better, but you shouldn't label every event a national. It should be only one national per country. There should only be one.
It should be, but we have to minimum have 2 because IFA and WAF won't talk to each other basically. So there's going to be 2, and then PAO wants to do their own nationals, which isn't. I don't know how big the turnout is.
has one in America.
Yes, there's a WAF national. Now this year it was also an East versus West qualifier because nobody wants to go to WAF nationals.
So back to Cole's question. Yeah, the center is South Dakota, but the population center of the United States is like Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky.
Yeah.
So like right there.
That's right above. Yeah, that's north of Missouri.
Fuck that, man.
That's
I
the
want to have an
population
event in Canada.
center. So
I mean, that's like you could call it like center ground nationals.
That's
I don't know. But
What about a North
American
American event? Like just Mexico, Canada, USA, one combined event.
They have one.
That's IFA North American Championships in Las Vegas. That's the only one I know of.
March.
Yeah, I forgot about that one actually. Yeah, you're right.
Now I think that's a new one technically. Sean's done the same venue.
Isn't that PAL?
It's IFA this year. Like
It's IFA.
North
Right.
American.
Was it PAL in the past?
I believe so.
Sean has
IFA Nationals this year are going to again be in Dayton, Ohio.
that's the IFA, but the North American Championship is the one Cody's talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Eric Harlan?
Do they have semi-pro class at
No.
nationals? Only pro.
Yeah, only so at the nationals there is no amateur.
Okay.
At a true nationals, there's no amateur classes, so you compete in
That's
senior,
cool.
masters, grandmasters, all that.
Yeah.
That's cool though. At
In
least
Canada,
I
there's
get it
exactly
for everybody.
There's youth, and then there's seniors, masters, grandmasters, and then senior grandmasters. But there's no amateur.
And
Yeah.
ultra. Don't forget the ultra grandmasters.
The ultra grandmasters. Yeah.
David's class.
right.
You would
gonna
just win
log
by
off for
default.
tonight.
I don't know how many 95-year-old pullers there are, but
There's a stone tablet writing class.
Yeah, if Kotlin wants to clean things up, he better move fast. I mean, after all, I'm 73. Won't be around forever.
Dave, this is Satan. He took over my soul. That's why AW is so corrupt.
Damn, that's nice.
David be playing Call of Duty with a female
No
voice.
Call of Duty,
on,
not the
for
video
sure.
game.
I'd be
I want
calling.
one of them.
I'd be calling in bomb threats at other people's tournaments with that.
You be telling people they're going to get.
dude, I'd be pulling the fire alarm at someone else's.
Ryan's gonna have one next week now.
Is that what Tim puts on when he calls people?
I'm pretty sure my thing can do that.
Guys, I've drank 10 beer and I got to fucking arm wrestle tomorrow.
Big what?
Big deal.
Big deal. Who cares?
Who cares?
Big freaking deal.
Hey, Carlo, I told you I made a shirt that says Big Whoop 2024, AW 2024 on it.
Did you tell them? Did you tell them about your little pop shirt yet, or is that a surprise?
No, I haven't told anyone, but I sent it.
I'm aware of it.
Yeah.
I'm
Tyler,
ready.
Tyler,
Yeah,
I put a 98 symbol on my AWU
course.
jacket.
I don't care. Of course, I'm not. Don't care. But yeah,
Sharpie.
Well, if you were in Ontario rather than Nova Scotia, I could get up there in 8 hours and I'd be up in Pestry more often.
I don't think Ontario is a whole lot closer than Nova Scotia to you.
Oh, yeah, it is definitely.
What part of Ontario?
Well, I mean, the heavily populated part between
The Golden
Toronto
Horseshoe.
and- yeah, west of Buffalo. Basically between Buffalo and Detroit.
What are you in? You're in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, Eastern PA.
Yeah, that's gay.
Let me see how far Pennsylvania is from me. 'Cause I don't fly. I don't get
I know Winter Blast is like 23 hours away from me, so that's gonna be the furthest I've ever traveled in my whole life. So
You see what Meta said? I appreciate. I like what Meta says.
David, you're about 15
Meta's
hours.
good shit, bro.
He respects the cordial conversation we're
I'd
having.
be in Toronto in 7 hours.
Yak, you got to deal with Nunya later, yelling at you for being on the show. You're a traitor.
I don't care.
I'm apparently on the hit list too.
It just doesn't. It just
You're
doesn't.
on the hit list.
I just don't care.
Yeah.
It's just noise. If you can take it, it's just noise. You'll be fine.
Well, that's all it is to me at this point.
7 hours to Toronto, 15 hours to Halifax.
Harlan's next show is going to be about you guys coming on here.
Dude, Harlan's the worst host ever.
Oh, he's
terrible.
His next interview is a woman.
Nanya's just as bad though, man. Sometimes about the host part, you know.
He speaks so slow, dude. Like the people that are on there are already fucking talking about something else before he gets a question out.
When
Part of the problem is his connection too. His connection's like Cutlass said, it's like 5 seconds.
4G.
It's like 5 seconds.
He has the 4G.
It's 3G. He told me 3G.
Everybody runs the AW chat at 1.5 speed.
And he has a wall behind him of his grandmother's framed flowers.
So when Harlan sends me a voice note on Messenger, I always put it on speed 2, and it sounds normal. Like that sounds like normal speed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's messed up.
It's true though. Like they sound normal.
It is. When you said that, I started putting everybody on times too, though.
Yeah, it goes quicker.
I just run through that shit now. Fuck all that.
Dude, I just can't listen to him talk. Like he talks so slow. I'm like, I lose interest immediately.
I just hate when he fucking interrupts people. He just fucking starts talking over people, but he's like laughing at himself at the same time, and he's slurring his words, and you're like, holy fuck.
Oh yeah, and he's got like a guest on, and he's talking over him. I'm like, oh.
I'm actually excited for his matches because I think he could actually potentially win both matches. Like
he can be. I know he can beat me right-handed. I know he can.
Yeah, and left-handed, I think he'll probably get and give Clinton a run, if not potentially beat him. So for
Really?
me, yeah, I think Harlan.
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think
I thought Pickering would get him, lefty.
Honestly, I think he's gonna smash both them guys because he trains with some pretty good guys sometimes.
No, he shows up to their practices. He doesn't train with them. He shows up and they just don't talk until he leaves.
Damn.
What kind of puller is Harlan?
Presser.
An
He's
amateur.
He's a drunk puller.
Sideways, really hard.
Righty, he presses, I think.
No, he
looks like he's
the
pretty
top
good
roll.
in the losing position. I see him in the losing position sometimes, and he'll bring it all the way back across. I've seen a couple matches where he's done that. So
yeah,
my right hand is very bad, and I don't expect to win, but I'm still gonna see what happens.
You're losing to him and Little Pop.
I would love to pull him if he wasn't.
Not losing to Little Pop. There's
the underdog in all his matches.
zero chance that I'm going to lose a Little Pop, but Harlan, there's a good possibility.
Yeah, if you lose to Little Pop, dog, I'm gonna lose a lot of respect.
Yeah, if you lose the Little Pop, that means I lose the Little Pop, and I swear to God.
Okay, let me ask you this: do you think I'm going to lose to Little Pop?
I swear to God, if you do,
no,
not friends anymore.
That's not what I asked. Do you think I'm going to?
I don't think you are.
Let me.
But I thought I was going to be you, so here we are.
Let me ask a serious question, Billy. Do you think Little Pop can beat Cullen? Because that's Little Pop is
No.
right-handed.
That's the match.
Not
Right-handed, no.
No. Okay.
No.
Left-handed,
Cullen.
no.
I mean, Cullen's a good puller. He's and I. What I've seen in the past at our events and stuff like that, I don't think that Little Popeye is there yet.
Can we be honest for a second without the bullshit? Lil Pop he's fucking terrible.
I've seen him right-handed.
He's not horrible. He's not. I mean, he's not horrible.
Horrible arm wrestler.
He beat Paul Hicks. I saw one event. I don't know which one it was, but he beat like 3 or 4 guys in a row.
And
Maybe
Now, yeah. So that was in the Masters class, and he got in there on a mistake by my registration people because he wasn't 40 at the time. He was turning 40.
Yeah.
So but nonetheless, those guys aren't. I mean, they're not horrible arm wrestlers either. So, at the same token, he's not a bad arm wrestler. I just don't think he beats Cullen right now.
I can't believe he's 40.
I thought he was like 18.
Sure. Yeah.
I was like, there's no way this is a fully functioning adult.
Does Lil Pop
he's been
have
doing good age
a
for like
lane
3 months.
against me? Honestly, Cody, I don't know. I don't even really know. But
No.
does he?
He better not.
No, but does he?
I don't know. I've never gotten to pull him. He won't pull me. I have to pay him like $1,000 to have a match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how awesome it would be if Yak loses to him and we control the shit out of him?
Man,
No,
I'm not gonna
if
lie.
I lost to Yak, man. That'd be terrible.
Listen, I take a loss pretty well, but one loss I probably wouldn't handle so good as Lil Pop. I'll be honest.
I'd
You
crash
lose
out.
a lot of money too, so it's a double whammy. It's money and pride.
If Harlan wasn't such a douchebag, I'd love to pull him just to see, since we both lost to Paul Italia, just to see where we're at.
I think people underestimate me. Sorry, there's people that overestimate me and people that underestimate me, and they don't realize that I'm probably going to smoke Lil Pop and lose to Harlan. I know that sounds weird to say in the same sentence, but I think that's what's going to happen.
You're pulling Harlan righty?
Yeah, my right hand is my pen. It's a joke. It's an injured piece of shit.
Dude, just pull him out of his stupid press.
I probably can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just lat drag him towards you.
Just pick his elbow up.
My right hand is just so weak. Like I have no wrist because of that ligament and nerve damage. It's just fucked.
You're gonna win. I bet you're still gonna beat him.
If you had to put money on it, Kahlo, who would you put money on?
I remember we gripped at AW. Your hand was pretty strong though. Your right hand was like you had pretty good strength in your hand.
And it's literally like half the size and half the strength as my left. So I don't know.
Okay, well.
He jerks off left-handed. That's his secret.
Yeah.
Nobody else does.
Yeah, that's how you get good left-handed.
I never even got the chance to pull Yak right-handed because it was like already hurting by the time the event was over.
I keep telling people and they don't believe me, but I only have one good pull in my right hand, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about it this time because my right's no good right now.
Do you guys think do you think Shell or Damon would have won?
Shell.
There's still time to find out.
I think Damon. My money's on Damon.
Shell, can we just remind you that Andrew Wood is not going?
You never know, honestly. I mean, he said he's not going to come, but I could totally see him showing up with like.
Didn't he show up to 3, but didn't tell
He
anybody?
didn't tell anybody, but he showed up. So he has my address too. I don't know if you saw that podcast. That he's like, "Oh, and your address is this." I said to ship the hammers, and I was like, "Yeah, there's my address," but it's a very unique way to say it. I was like, "Okay, unique."
Yeah.
Hey, clean up the act. I'll show up at AW6, maybe even 5.5.
No 0.5s, no weight events.
AW6 Harlan will be running.
Shell, I have an open pack of Viagra and Cialis that I will give to you for free if you can show up to AW5.
Hey, Dave, you can go to Nova Scotia for his inaugural event.
There you go.
If I was coming, I'd be hopping in the car next Saturday.
Do you know what? If I do end up doing this event in Nova Scotia, I would love to have you show up.
Someone's got to run the brackets, super matches.
Well, I was going to seriously, I was going to say if you do a tournament, I'd be willing to I'd be willing to come up. B, I'd be willing to run the brackets because, quite frankly, I'm better at running brackets than I'm pulling anyway. But I mean, I'll pull everybody in the site in the after pull. But I think no.
I'm not talking about having a tournament anyways. I'm talking about having a super match event. Super match.
Hey, Yak, I got a comment for you. I can tell you taking your super match is serious tomorrow. 10 beers, sitting in the golf cart.
Well,
must be some tough opponents over there.
Here's an idea. We killed 2 birds with 1 stone. What I need is I need to tell Damon what train to get on to come up to Pennsylvania, and I'll pick him up and I will drive him to Halifax, and we can have our super.
Oh, that's a fucking great idea. The only
bring your opponent.
I am not paying for Damon's hotel. That's the only thing.
Oh, hey, whatever.
You want to show up to the event? I brought my opponent. This is the guy I'm pulling.
Yeah.
Wait, I swear he was in the car. Did I leave him at that gas station?
Dude, I know this sounds ridiculous, but I'm 100% on board with that.
Dave will share a room with Damon, dude.
If he can get his rear on Amtrak and get a little bit closer to me than the 4 hours he is now, I will bring him the rest of the way to Nova Scotia, and we can have our super match up.
Dave, he would do that.
I'm doing it. All right, I'm starting to organize. Okay, as soon as AW5 is over, I'm starting to organize it. I'm telling you.
Hey, Dave, last time you tried to get him, didn't he no show on you? You were supposed to pick him up somewhere for Travis.
No, he just wanted to leave early.
Oh, no, another event, though. There was another event where Paul had
Morocco's practice
up and go to.
Didn't Damon have to leave for work at like 3 in the morning?
Yeah, he had to leave. Well, he had to leave early, which pissed me off. But no, the only time I ever said I'd pick him up, he managed to get on the right train.
Yeah, but he told you he'd stay the whole night.
I'm going to grab another beer.
Right.
I gotta leave early.
But no, that was the only time I said I'd pick him up. There are other people that I think he stood up that they thought he was going to show up, but no, that was the only time I was going to pick him up.
Okay, there was another event Paul was talking about with Travis where he was supposed to get picked up. He had to go to work, but he was going to get it run somewhere. I remember they were talking about it. He didn't show up.
I remember that.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, I had made the
remember that.
offer.
Yes,
and
that's what
then
it was, the
last
offer.
minute, he decided he couldn't do it.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that was one of the.
Call me a liar, Dave? Dave, call me a
that was
liar? You want to go? Let's go.
You were at
Dave
Ryan.
calling Dave a liar.
Call me a liar.
Yeah, I was going to take him to Harvest Gap, and then he couldn't make it. Yeah, the Harvest Gap Brewery in Virginia.
Yeah.
No, but hey, the only place in the United States where we get decent rail service is the Northeast Corridor. So you can get his ass to Union Station, get off at Philly or Trenton or something. I can grab him there and bring him to Nova Scotia.
I don't want him in Philly.
Well, I'll have him get off at Princeton or Trenton or somewhere.
So, I want to tell you guys something. This is some of you believe it or not. When Little Pop came to my house to pick up his shirt, before this, Paul,
gave your address?
Yeah, I did. Before this, though, Paul told me in a chat he had one guy who he was in the AW group that he was going to plan to get on Knuckles Up. So this is like 2 months ago, and I'm like, who is it? Probably Tucker or somebody. And then when Little Pop came to my house, he goes, I'm working with Paul to get on Knuckles Up. Can anybody believe that? He actually told me this, and
no fucking way, dude.
Paul alluded to it about 2 months ago when he said, "There's somebody in that chat I'm trying to get on Knuckles Up." So it's just random.
I don't think Knuckles Up would let
Little Pop
on there.
But he told me in person the other day. He said he's the one that is being groomed to get on that show or on that card.
I wonder if Paul was
Lil Pop is terrible. I don't understand. Where does he get off trying to get?
Well, maybe
on
maybe Little Pop. Maybe Paul was just trolling him. I could see that.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because who would he pull at Knuckles Up? Like, Jesus.
A broom.
Yeah, right.
I don't think Lil Pop would win an amateur tournament in Nova Scotia. I really don't.
Yeah, the only restriction.
I wouldn't either.
The only restriction, Yak, is my only job now is I do taxes, so it has to be after the American tax season is over, which is April 15th.
Okay.
But we probably wouldn't want to be in Nova Scotia before April 15th anyway. Thank you.
No, it's pretty fucking miserable January through March. I'll tell you right now. Well, November through March, it's just miserable.
Fuck that. I'd go up there and hibernate.
Do you think Little Pop would place at like a Winter Blast in amateurs?
No, I don't. I really don't.
He wouldn't place at a Northeast Texas event in amateurs, I don't think.
I'm looking in airs right now.
He doesn't have much. I've looked. There's not much there.
I saw he was 0-10 left-handed when he called out Yak. So that's kind of the big joke.
How is he righty? Wait, didn't Nanya beat him?
Mildly better. Yeah, Nanya ran him over and he cried and he blamed the reffing and
all kinds of stuff.
Wasn't it righty the other match or no?
Yeah, it was righty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right-handed match with Nanya, yeah.
And Palmer beat Nanya?
Oh, stomped him.
Nunya's pretty new, but yeah, Palmer only round he lost, he was kind of messing around with.
Yeah, Palmer walks over and goes, I'm going to hold him in a press like you're an idiot, but okay.
I think people have the wrong idea of Palmer's level and of Nanya's level. I followed these guys for a long time, and I'll tell you right now, from what I know and what I've seen, Palmer is not as bad as people think, and Nanya is not as good as people think. I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
He's going to clip this and want to kill you now. You better watch out.
I don't care. I've told him this forever. I don't care.
No, Palmer really ain't that bad, but he ain't that great.
Palmer is not as good as Palmer thinks he is.
No, not at all.
Because Palmer thinks he's up here.
I could beat Nanya.
Palmer thinks he's here. Other people think he's here. Where he's really at is here.
Right.
Now they know where he's at, on his couch at the house studying.
He's studying, man. Getting that degree.
So the
Palmer's old news. He's not pulling anymore. But I'm telling you right now, Nanya might be strong because he works out a lot at home and he does put the time in to work out and get strong. But his technical ability on the table is piss poor. I'm telling you.
So the whole reason Palmer thrived at AW is one, you don't have to pull weight classes. He didn't have to pull anybody his size. And two, he could bet a lot of money against guys who wanted to bet money. So he can make money against smaller guys.
Yeah.
I think he went affiliated one of y'all's events and went 0-2 in amateurs, the one that Leroy and all those guys were in. So he went against big guys and lost. Then he pulled Cole and lost. So
he doesn't do well.
I don't even see him like ranked in the like on the Texas side of things when you do it by state. He must not have his state updated.
Yeah,
Pop.
He's a Mississippi guy.
So I'm talking about little Popeye.
Oh, Popeye, yeah.
Yeah, he must not have it set.
Yeah, so if I can see the headline now, Shell versus Damon, best of 7, right arm in the strap. Come one, come all to the Yankee or Yak super match tournament in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Shell, I'm not even kidding, man. I could put on an event, and if you're actually willing to drive up and we coordinate the dates, and you can actually get Damon on board, I'm 100% down to do it. I'm telling you right now.
I'm surprised I didn't get a better match.
I'm making yes. But you know, that's the other thing. Wonder if the bozo has a passport.
Welcome, Miyagi-san.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Shell, there's no. He'd have to save up for 3 years to even afford a passport.
That's going to.
And they didn't have to go through the whole process.
That's going to be the stumbling block.
You guys are all talking over Miyagi-san.
Hey, Miyagi, what up?
What up?
Miyagi. Hey, if you guys don't know the story, Miyagi's actually the one that retired Palmer. It wasn't Cole, by the way. That's the true story. So,
Nice.
I know the true story, but yeah, that's the true story.
Yeah, he just had.
I'm good with that.
It was Miyagi who was really the one who did it. Cole, you were just the ice on the cake, but he was already retired. But after he learned something from that.
Cole was mean to him.
Hey, Cody.
Hey,
a little bit.
Can I ask you something as a technical, intelligent arm wrestler?
No.
Yeah, you can, but I don't know if I'll answer it.
No, it just sounds like I'm fucking picking at him. But what do you think of Nanya as an arm wrestler? Never mind his personality.
He arm wrestles like if you stuck a 2x4 board up there.
I'm gonna record this, guys. Hold on a second.
That's
Wait,
about
start over again.
How technical he is.
No. Okay, so what does that mean? I'm not following.
He just takes his hand and pushes it towards the pin pad. Which, if it works, I don't give a shit. If it works, cool.
Sure, but okay. Other than that, his overall technical ability on the table.
I mean, that's the full spectrum of his technical ability on the table. That's it. That's all he knows how to do.
He's only got one move.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a little more than that, but okay.
Okay, what do you want me to say? He fucking
whatever you want to say. I can't put words in your mouth.
Cody, how do you think Wiggles would do against Nicholas Adams?
I don't know Nick very well at all, but I know that I've heard his name enough to know that he's pretty strong. But is he a left-hand guy?
Who?
Nick Adams.
Nicholas Adams.
No, who are you talking about going against him?
Wiggles. He's from Ohio. James Winland.
I felt Wiggles briefly last year, and this was last year, mind you. But I wasn't like he's a lot bigger than me, and I wasn't blown away about how he felt.
Yeah, I mean,
Nick's a pretty good lefty.
Okay, you got to understand. Ryan lets people pin him at the table all the time.
He never even pinned him though.
Nah, that was a joke right there. What I saw.
It was a joke. It was not even close. And I love Wiggles, but Wiggles is a very I don't know if he's just kind of playing the role, but he's very he's I don't know if it's like faux confidence, but he's not as good as he portrays himself to be. He is good and he's getting better and he's strong, but I don't
He's just not scared.
Yeah, I think he's one of those people who you just tell yourself you're going to win. I mean, people are like that. I don't do that. I'm like, man, I'm going to get stomped. I
do too. I go into every match thinking that I'm going to lose, and I end up doing better. I think.
Yeah, I'm going to under-promise as much as I can.
Yeah. Now Wiggles, no disrespect, because Wiggles is clear. He's obviously he's getting better and better, and he trains hard. But
it looks like he got a lot stronger since the last AWU. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I think Wiggles is really experienced. He's super experienced. Like he pulls all the time. He's always traveling, going to tournaments. Like he's got a lot of table time.
And he doesn't have a full-time job. I think he's in school and he's just at the gym every day working out. So
I can't believe Wiggles has never made it to one of 98's over there tournaments. He lives up north.
We don't know.
We know a lot like in middle of the state, Kentucky's, and
he doesn't talk like he talks like he's from down south.
We don't let people pull in 98 that are on steroids.
I'll tell you what, just to show that
Openly like that, huh?
Just to show that I'm serious here, to cross the border on a land transportation, not air, he
Land.
does not need a passport book to Canada. He just needs a passport card.
Yeah, you need. It looks like a little driver's license.
Yeah, a little like
they check it
passport
at the
card,
portal.
which is $65, $30 exceptions application, 35 acceptance.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay for that.
I will pay. I will pay for Damon's passport card.
Oh my
So
god.
Shell, I'm not even just saying this. All seriousness, and I already talked to Kotlu about this. I know I can organize an event with like local pollers, all very good pollers, and I would love to have you and Damon up here. I think, and then I could actually get with you and Damon there. I could get all eyes from AW on that event. So I think
Are you
that'd be
stealing
great.
my matches? You steal my matches and put it together? You steal them and take them for
I'm
yourself?
stealing your match.
Oh,
I'm stealing it.
That's
No,
pretty.
I'm not stealing it because it's AWU. We're working together here.
That's fucked up, dude.
Next thing you know, he's calling people saying, "Don't go to David's event. You're going to be banned."
Come to mine, I'll fly you out.
Yeah, my event's going to be way bigger.
Kotlau should reach out to his lawyer right now.
Yeah, sue your ass. Golf cart is mine.
Well, I have the screenshot saying I give you permission. Go
You
ahead.
have full permission.
I
You
will
do.
pay for Damon's passport card.
And the thing is, I'm not trying to rob your brand by any means. I just
You're
want
not going to. It's okay. I'm not mad at you.
I want to keep AW
Okay,
going.
dude,
That's
it's
all I'm trying
okay.
to do.
I'm not mad at you. It's all right. You
Trying
can
to
do
give
it.
it a little bit of
It's all
class.
good.
He's trying to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna class it up. If I take it to the gutter, he's gonna bring it up, and we'll be all good now.
AWC.
Pay for his passport, but then if you win, he has to pay you back, and if you lose, he doesn't.
Well, you know what? $65 American. I think I can swing it. Worst case scenario.
So I got a question for Billy and Matt. Since Matt, you're not going to be at state this year, and Kaylin's out, who's going to win this year? 154.
Iskander.
Billy, do you know?
Is he
him?
coming?
You heard about him?
Is he coming?
I've heard Rami mention that he might be going, and if he does,
Okay, so if
he's gonna
yeah, if
sweep. If he does, he's going to sweep unless somebody comes from out of state.
even if Kalen and you were going, no offense, but he would win anyways.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about.
No.
Yeah, I don't know about Kalen. Yeah.
Well, I've gripped up with him, so I've got firsthand knowledge.
I saw Matt. I actually saw Matt handling him in a hook pretty well, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. So why'd you say he would win then? You just said the guy would
deep, man.
I forgot about that until he said that.
I forgot about that important information that I just.
I forgot about that whole thing.
I forgot about the evidence that
Yeah.
really counteracts my claim.
I feel good with him in a hook. I'm not saying I would beat him on a ready go.
But was
I
that
don't know.
was that a slow pull hook or was that off the go hook?
Well, I think even if we were both ripping off of a go in the hook, I feel pretty good in that.
So,
but
are you saying that you could be a WAF or a WAF world champion 154?
Junior.
He's a junior.
Junior.
Oh,
He's
is
a
he?
junior
Oh,
champ,
I
yeah.
didn't realize. Okay.
I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying that I think I feel pretty comfortable with him in a hook, even ripping off the go. Now, I'm not saying I'd beat him in a real match because I don't know. He might be able to take my hand. I'm not sure. So, yeah.
He seems to dive inside. He's definitely an inside.
He's an inside puller, but still, I mean, I don't know. That's information I don't know. So
Is he 154? He looks a lot smaller.
160 to 165, I'd say.
No, he looks bigger. Are you kidding me?
He looks small to me.
He's 160 to 165, from what I understand. He shouldn't have a problem making 54s.
Really?
He's got,
Yeah.
I thought.
I didn't think he was that big.
Big as fuck. He's
No.
just short, right?
Yeah, he's probably a little bit shorter than me.
Yeah, he's short, but
I'm
he's really
5'7".
he's got huge arms.
He's got a very big hand. He's got long fingers, and his hand is also very wide. He's got a wide hand, so he's very difficult to top roll. He can contain people very, very well, and he's got a long arm for a smaller guy. So his anatomy is very good.
Do you think he's more hung than Eric Harlan?
No shot.
I think everybody is.
Who's not?
So
Even
Cole,
the
he's,
dog was.
he's pulling your boy if he's
My
coming.
4-year-old is.
Abelardo.
When I was prepubescent and I was like 11, I think I
this
might
guy
have
right
had.
here?
I think
Yeah,
I
we're
might have
talking
still
about.
had Harlan beat.
Oh, wait a minute, David. You said
the guy that beat
Abelardo?
So Abelardo, I guess, does he train with you guys, Cole? Left-handed?
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
a super strong lefty. He's
Yeah.
pulling Iskander left-handed at the event. If everyone shows up, that's the plan.
Oh yeah.
Who's pulling him?
Abelardo, he's a guy from Louisiana who's
And they say
11.
he's super strong.
I never heard of
He's
him.
super strong
Yeah,
lefty.
he's a quiet guy.
Quiet killer.
He came to a practice in Conroe a year and a half ago, and I got to meet him. Yeah.
So here's the thing. I don't know who's going to show up, but there's a couple guys out of Austin. So you got G Tapia, Getz. They call him Getz. He's another young guy. He goes down to 154. I think he started about 176, and then you got
Lil Pop.
No.
Boston, Andrew Wood.
Definitely not that.
This guy you just mentioned, Billy, so he's been pulling a while. Did you just move to Texas or something? Or
No, he's been in Austin the whole time. He's a young guy.
Okay.
But he's going to be, if he's not, he is already something, but he's going to be something good in the next few years. And then there's
56 or 54.
I'm drawing a blank on the name. It's late, but
does he pull the Austin guys?
Yeah.
There's a couple guys that I saw that I thought had potential with that Austin crew.
Yes.
Were around the 76 class, somewhere in there.
I'll think of the name here in a minute, but
where's Jake?
Jake Fussell? Yeah.
Fussell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he from Austin?
Fussell's got potential, especially if he trains.
I thought Jake Fussell was really, really good.
He's very strong.
He's 4 right-handed on Aries for you guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's up there.
Yeah.
Liz is 7 though.
Wonder if Damon knows how to drive a car.
No. Okay, I can tell you right now, Shell, he does not have a license. I promise you, he cannot drive a car.
He takes the bus to work.
Well, I guess I got to drive the whole way to Halifax then.
Yeah.
You would let Damon drive your car if
no, he doesn't have a license. He's never driven a car in his
life.
life.
If he did, you would trust that?
No.
You can't find the airport.
I took enough drugs.
Dave, I'm sad you're
they were all gone.
for him too.
Damon Ransom has trouble opening and closing doors. Like I don't know about driving a car.
Hey, I still have 59 oxycodone left from my knee operations.
You do have a lot of drugs on hand, don't you?
So Islander's a WAF guy, right?
Yeah, he's from Azerbaijan.
World champion, from what I understand.
Okay, so let's just go ahead. I'm gonna make a public service announcement. He's not invited to Texas State. All right.
All right, you heard it here first.
He can show up if he wants, but he's not invited.
Okay, so we're gonna clip that, and we're gonna make sure that's public information.
Yeah, I don't want to get phone calls from nobody.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
But yeah, if he shows up on his own cognizance, it's fine, right?
That's apparently when it doesn't matter.
Yeah, got it.
Do you honestly think though that WAF would actually have a bone to pick if you did invite him?
If they knew about it, possibly.
Yeah. So that being said, seriously though, what the fuck would they do?
Well, they couldn't do anything to me. They would do something to him though.
Yeah,
so it'd be at the end of the day, this whole thing with WAF and everything like that is leveraged to the pullers. They have zero control over what, and this is like a lot of this conversation is just blowing things out of proportion.
Yeah.
But it's like Chris Griffin with the Beast Mode guys. Yeah, he can hire Sean Hancock any day of the week. WAF doesn't give a shit who he hires. But if he invites an international puller, then at the end of the day, he could still hire Sean. It's going to be up to the puller on whether or not the repercussions of whatever may happen after that, happen.
Yeah.
So nobody's telling him he can't hire IFA referees and all that kind of stuff. He can definitely do that, and WAF can't do anything to the organizations. The only thing they can do is leverage whatever power they have through the pullers.
Yeah. So I know in Canada, for instance, basically all the head guys do you know who Rick Pinkney is by any chance?
I've heard the name. Yeah.
He's a master ref. He's ref worldwide. He runs CAWF and he's actually from Nova Scotia. He runs my club, Armwrestling Nova Scotia. And basically Canada as a whole has, as far as arm wrestling, has basically boycotted WAF. They want nothing. They want nothing to do with them. They're not getting involved. and they don't give a fuck. WAF, as far as they're concerned, is history, and they only deal with IFA now.
Yeah. And that's fine if you have a big enough IFA presence in the country.
Yeah. Well,
You
with the exception of Matt Mask and Devin Larrett, which are East versus West competitors, no one else is in that ballpark, right? So
yeah. Which at the end of the day, you're not telling Devin what to do anyway. So
no, exactly. Devin can do whatever the fuck he wants.
yeah,
Exactly.
Matt the same. Yeah. So
yeah.
What part of Canada is Meta from? It's on the chat. I think he's off the chat now.
I didn't think he was Canadian, was he?
I thought from what he said here, and I think he said something he was. His spelling is Canadian, not not American.
What did he say?
No, like things like he was talking about honor or that sort of thing, where the OUR, he spells Canadian.
I actually don't know who Meta is. Do you know the name to him? I don't know.
No, I don't. And he's
maybe
he left.
Maybe it's Damon Ransom. We just didn't know.
He left the chat a while ago.
Did Kahlo just leave without saying bye?
He did.
He said,
Wow.
"Yeah, he wrote good night, gents." In the
fuck that guy.
Yeah.
What a fucking loser.
No, he's just bitter because Yak managed to steal the main match away to Nova Scotia. Damon.
Me and Jackson put it at the same time.
Do you know what's funny, guys? I gotta compete tomorrow, and it's 3:00 in the morning, and I'm 11 beer deep.
Wait, I got a question. How many cigarettes have you gone through?
Almost a pack.
But those Canadian packs are like 20, right?
No, this is a 20. This is a 25 pack. See the foot?
What is that? What the fuck is the
Are you smoking gangrene right now?
So in Canada, it's
Hey man, can I bum a gangrene off of you?
So in Canada, we no longer have like labeled cigarettes, so it'll still show the brand name. So it says Belmont right there. I know you can't see it.
Shit.
But all the packs they all look the same, and they all have like warning labels. And look. Hold on.
I can't see it.
So they all have. What does that say there? Hold on.
You're gonna die.
Not for children.
If you put this.
So every filter on every individual cigarette has a warning on it as well.
Hey,
That makes you smoke more.
Take the bluest are blue states. Double it, triple it, and that's Canada.
And then there's Yak right over there on that island or whatever.
Well, it's in a peninsula, but yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Wow.
What?
We're American. We're not educated.
What kind of pack of cigarettes is that, bro?
And an island, right?
I'm telling you right now. You come to Canada and you buy any cigarette.
Look at that.
Any pack.
Is this a fucking joke, yo? Is that a gag fucking
pack of
thing?
cigarettes in Canada looks the same.
No, wait. I got a question yet. Is that
Bro,
kind of
I'm
recent
sorry, but
they started doing
fuck
that?
Canada, dog. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's Canada for you though. Any pack.
No,
of
that's fucking insane to me, bro.
That's it, man. Cody, what was that?
Is that kind of recent that they did that in the last few years or something?
Last couple of years, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say because that's where I remember seeing.
What's the candy cigarette packs come in?
The what?
Candy cigarette packs look like
candy.
Candy
yeah,
cigarettes.
the candy cigarettes.
I don't smoke those.
Exactly. Canadians don't even know what the fuck we talking about.
Are you talking about like Popeyes fucking candies?
Yeah, they're like sugar sticks.
No, listen. You can go in the store at a 5-year-old and buy a pack of candy cigarettes, motherfucker, in America.
They look like cigarettes, but they're candy.
And down here in the States, they start as young, man. They got candy cigarettes. They also got like Big League Chew. I don't. Maybe they don't have it.
They still got it. Fuck yeah, they got it.
Pack of Red Man.
You guys all smoking?
What it's like.
Cody, how many cigarettes have I smoked tonight since I've been on here?
Because our fucking cigarettes don't tell us not to smoke them on the fucking cigarette butt, so we're not like, fuck y'all, we're gonna smoke more. You fucking stupid.
I tell you, man,
reverse psychology. I agree.
There ain't nothing sexier than talking to a gal at the bar.
this
You
does
pull out
is make
a
me want to smoke more
half-rotten foot.
Bro, get that off the fucking screen.
Hey, hold up for a second, baby. Let me light up.
You
real
should be
quick.
embarrassed to fucking show that, dog.
Rotten foot.
They just need to add a scratches sniff on there too. That's what they need.
Dude, I'm telling you, you go to a convenience store, a gas station, anywhere you buy cigarettes in Canada, they all have warning labels and they all have the same brown.
Y'all
See this brown?
all you're telling me as an American, I go to the store in Canada, I'm gonna walk in and look behind the counter and think y'all are fucking all got foot fungus, you motherfuckers.
You can't. Thing is, you can't even see them. They
That is
have
the
them hidden.
stupidest. I will
They're under
walk
the
in
counter.
your
They have them hidden
store and
behind the
say,
drawer.
Canada has a foot fungus problem. Why does Canada have a foot fungus problem?
No,
I'll
but it's not
start
just. It's not
Googling it
just,
and
listen,
doing all kind of shit. I'll start asking people, why do y'all have foot fungus over here so bad? Everybody has foot fungus cream in their fucking pocket. What is wrong with these people?
So it's not just the foot. So they got that one. They got a heart one. They got a lung one. They got a fucking fingernail one.
So y'all are all sick.
Like the lung and the heart, that kind of makes more sense. I don't know where they got the foot from.
So they're trying to
look.
Don't smoke cigarettes with your toes.
Can you read that?
No, give us the French side. Give us the French side. I can't read that.
It reduces blood flow.
Gangrene.
Okay.
Gangrene.
Dave, you know
Well,
all
that's
about
for
that.
like people
All
with
right.
diabetes. They're gonna lose their leg when they smoke, probably a lot quicker. You know, I don't know what the fuck, bro.
The idea is just don't smoke cigarettes.
Well, that's an interesting question. Bobby just said, unless you could buy untaxed native cigarettes, do you have the, what do you call them up there? The First Nations?
Absolutely, they're
can sell it on
100%. So you can go to any local reserve and you can buy cheaper cigarettes. They're shittier, mind you. They don't taste as good, and they are not labeled like
And
this.
do you have First Nations reserves in Nova Scotia?
Absolutely, all sorts of them. Yeah.
No, so we don't in Pennsylvania. We basically drove them all out. You know, we want a local reservation. We have to go to New York.
Okay.
Now, the last native thing in Pennsylvania was the corn planter reservation up in the northwest part of the state, and they decided to build a high dam and basically flooded them out. So,
Man, I'm gonna be hungover as fuck pulling tomorrow. That's gonna suck.
You're
I don't know. That shit blows my fucking mind still. Like,
Yeah.
I'm obliterated with that shit, dude. Like
That it's not just like I didn't just buy that one pack. You buy any pack at a gas station that's regulated through the government. They all have the warning labels. They all have the brand. They all look the exact same. Only some of them have the heart and the lung and whatever else.
They should put on instead of putting the little warnings on the filters, they should put like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Then you got to put it in your mouth and light it up.
It just says I'm an idiot on the end of it.
Yeah, that might work a little better, but like if my cigarette on the end of it says, warning, this is bad for you, you should not be doing this, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, thank you, fuck you every time. And
That's why. Hey, Cody, how many cigarettes have I smoked since I've been on here?
Like
that's what I'm
20.
saying.
I mean, you just keep lighting another one.
Yeah, what if you put like a little dick on the end of it?
Yeah.
There you go. That's my audio is playing up. Just give me one second. I'll try to fix it.
Thank you, Ryan. I was hoping he'd come back because I knew Hollywood said he was going to join us soon.
I knew Ryan Bone from Wish would show up.
On that note, I'm bouncing out, guys.
No more gay bashing.
So Hollywood, how screwed up are the regulations on cigarettes in Australia?
Do y'all have foot cancer on your cigarette packs?
Oh, is Matt's still in India?
Yeah, look at his ranking.
Couldn't hear me.
Testing 1 2 3.
Double testing.
Yeah, I can hear.
You hear us now?
No, I can't.
How about now? Now. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Matthew.
There we go. I got you. All good.
Yak has been telling us about how screwed up the cigarette regulations are in Canada. How bad are they in Australia? Can you actually walk in and buy a pack? Or they hide them behind the counter and put warning labels all over them, or what?
Matt, do y'all have foot cancer?
It's really, really restricted. It's probably worse than anywhere else in the world in terms of restrictions, and you can't advertise on TV, you can't advertise at sporting events. They are hidden you can't see them. Yeah, so if you went to buy cigarettes, what it used to be, say, 20 years ago, you could see them all displayed and all the rest of it. Then they added all the cancer warning signs and stuff all over the packets. And at this point, now they've hidden all the packets. They're somewhere underneath the shelf. You have to ask for them specifically, and then they have to go get a key and they have to like search around for them. And yeah, and they're really, really expensive. They keep putting the price up.
Well, he was showing us actually they have the warning not only on the pack but on every individual cigarette. There's a warning.
Look at his pack. Look at the pack of cigarettes, though, Matt.
They have different varieties. One with foot fungus and all the stuff you can get.
Yeah,
by
yeah.
smoking.
It's hard to read. That filter says you're a goddamn idiot if you put this in your mouth.
So this one says cigarettes cause impotence.
Oh, nice. Yeah, one of my friends who's a smoker would only ever buy the smoking can harm your baby one, because he's like, oh, well, this is the baby one, so I've never had to worry about this one.
All right, guys, this is my last beer of the night, and then I gotta go to bed and arm wrestle tomorrow morning.
What time you getting up, Yak?
Well, I don't gotta be there till 10:30. It's currently 3:15.
You should just stay up and drink.
Yeah, right. I don't have any other supplements to aid me in that.
How far do you have to go?
Hey, Matt.
Yeah. Oh, which Matt? Hollywood.
Sorry, Hollywood Matt. Since you've been in India, how many times have you seen someone defecate in the street?
One time, right in front of me.
It's a really big thing in Canada right now. People are shitting on beaches and stuff and digging holes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Really?
I'll tell you about San Francisco.
I'm not from Ontario, but I guess the Ontario Premier had to release a public service announcement to basically say, please stop shitting on the beaches. Yeah.
Well, I don't understand it. Like, yeah, that's insane.
That's part
of
the culture.
Part of the culture. In Canada.
Well, it is now.
It's part of the tourist attraction. You come along.
Well, it's not really.
They point out all.
It's not really tourists. It's anyways.
San Francisco.
No, I mean it's part of it's part of the tourism attraction now.
Yeah. It brings people in. Yeah. People love it.
Yeah,
people love it.
They love it. It's something to see.
The defecating brings people in.
Yeah, the defecating.
Well, this was a joke, but yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's more like it's like situational defecation.
Yeah.
Dude, I was in San Francisco on a business trip, and I'd never been before. So the guys that were introducing me to the project took me for a walk around, the downtown area, like the swanky, bar and restaurant area and all this. And we're talking to each other, everybody's eyes are up. And then we're talking and shit. We're walking down a hill, right? Because there's a lot of hills out there. And then I looked at him like, holy shit, fucking shit. There's like a turd that like somebody stepped in and smeared down the sidewalk. I was like, oh, that's got to be an odd occurrence. But then like they kept on popping up. And then you're looking in like these, people are like fine dining and shit, like cheer, drinking champagne and shit. There's like shit smeared all over the sidewalks. It's wild.
That's fucking wild. I don't like it.
Somebody slipped in it.
Yeah.
My favorite is when you see one of those dog poos that is like in a perfect spiral, and it's like, how did the dog manage to do that? Was it spinning in a circle when it pooed? Like,
I got nothing against
It's
taking
like-
a big old shit. I'm a big advocate for taking big dumps, but I don't like doing it like in beaches and in public and stuff. That's not my thing.
No, it's like when you fix yourself a soft serve ice cream. That's how they do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
The dog's tail, and then
See you, bud.
Yeah, Billy.
Later.
You bring up feces and Billy bounces.
Yeah, Billy's like, I don't know how much I can talk about.
All right, so now that it's getting late, do you guys want to see my taint?
It's that time.
Well, I guess he's reached that many beers.
No, you know what? I could be 30 beer deep, and I still wouldn't do that. No,
just a helicopter.
Oh, just a helicopter, but not on
Yeah,
street.
shit. Banned.
Can anybody do any dick?
Right.
Can anybody do any dick tricks?
I like how many people have somehow seen
Paul
that
gets the
video.
same look on his face every time that comes up.
Ryan, did you like share that video like around all your friends and stuff? Because like everyone's seen it apparently.
Which one?
Dude,
The
what are you
helicopter.
talking about? Everybody clipped
No,
that
I
shit as
think
soon as it
we
happened.
just talked about it.
Yeah, I know we talked about it, but like I feel like
Anyway.
everyone's like, "Oh, I seen that," and I had to
Oh
leave
no.
the chat.
What? I mean, maybe from the chat, but I didn't even
No,
save
I,
it.
I either saw it on the chat or I got it from Kotlo.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Kotlo's it all around.
Ryan, you didn't like block her with 98. Like you should have put 98 over her titties and played the video. Like that would be great. Played the whole thing and covered up all her nudity.
Is it that easy to edit?
And
afterwards?
re-release
Can
it,
you
Ryan, as a episode. That'd be fire.
I'll see what I can do.
I don't
Are,
think
the,
she's lying.
are all your are all
She's
your
lying.
That was a pretty fucking crazy episode, Ryan.
so all the episodes that you didn't keep all, like up on air or whatever on your YouTube channel, do you still have access to them?
Oh yeah,
Oh, cool.
a lot of them I put back up. I just waited a little while and just said, "Fuck it."
Well, if Damon makes it to Houston, you have to come to Nova Scotia with me and tell him I'll pay.
I'll
for
tell him.
Pardon?
I'll tell him. Because I keep saying this, but I think that'd be a great idea. I'd love to do that.
That's crazy how this guy, he's not that good at arm wrestling, but y'all are gonna get him to Nova Scotia. Ain't that amazing?
Isn't that something?
That's fucking awesome, dude. Everything about arm wrestling to me just amazes me sometimes. The shit that happens to people.
What other sport would that happen in?
This guy's going to travel. An intermediate arm wrestler is going to travel across the world to pull somebody. That's fucking cool.
Did you just call Damon intermediate?
I don't fucking know what he is, but
he's not intermediate.
His side pressure is really good.
No, it's not.
On a cooler.
Yeah. Whatever this is really good.
Matt Connolly, can you get all the Indians to join 98 India?
Bro, that'd be so cool.
It's not a bad idea. I can do that. Well, I'll try anyway. I'll put the link up for him.
Oh, thanks.
Tell them we will praise them. They need to come on the podcast, though, huh?
Well, if they post in there, I'll share their stuff on our other groups too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys dare me to finish a cigarette?
Put it out on
How
your
do we not have no ties to India? How is that not their content not hitting my
put it
feed?
out your nose.
They're probably banned from being able to reach out.
Oh yeah.
So many websites I try to go to here, like just standard websites, are blocked because it's like, no, you can't go there from India.
Hey, Ryan Bone from Wish. Can you hold Ryan Bone, the real Ryan Bone, center?
No, I can't do anything to him.
So he is pretty good, eh?
Ryan Bone's
strong as
fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good, mate. His hand and wrist is just very, very conditioned. I mean, he's doing it for 12 years.
He's got a very
He could probably still beat me right now at his weight.
Yeah, he's down to like 90. What is he? 90 kilos or something. So yeah, he's dropped a lot from 200 pounds. Sorry.
Does he have a thick hand?
Yeah, his wrist is real. Like you just feel it as soon as you grip it. And if you look at any of his photos when he's doing this,
I can tell his wrist is thick for sure. Yeah.
I smashed his son at Knuckles Up.
Isn't his son isn't his son like 8 years
old? 10-year-old son.
Those are just details.
Hey, I have bigger unfortunately, it's
he won't be.
Yeah,
he won't be 10 forever.
Dude, Dave's wrists are bigger than his hands.
Yeah.
Show that weird wrist, dude. Look at that shit.
So what's an average wrist size? Like nowadays?
That looks like where he's got fluid built up at.
Now let's say
Is that your left? That actually looks pretty good, dude.
That's thick as fuck, dude. Does my shit look that thick? Jesus.
You're talking about me or Michelle?
Look, his shit looks thick as mine.
Your wrist looks thick as hell.
Let me see if I can get the angle.
Yeah, my wrist for my size is a good size. I have a decent sized wrist for my
I know
size.
you see that angle you had on there.
My wrist is the same girth as Eric Harlan's penis.
Yeah.
That's pretty huge.
I've got a friend request from
mine's thicker this way.
I heard I was coming to Canada. I'll be fine. I mean, that.
My wrist is bigger than Damon Ransom's. That's all I know.
I know he was on the chat. I don't know if he's going AW. Bobby Pavao Pavao.
My wrist is the size of Damon Ransom's dreads. Just one of them.
So what does it mean when you got like I got my weakness in my game is my fingers, but my wrist is like strong as hell. So what do I do?
Well, you're probably susceptible to top rollers, yeah.
Well, I am, but I'm a top roller myself.
Yeah, but a top roller's gonna a top roller with a strong fingertips are gonna bust through your fingertips.
The thing is, though, I'm fast and I know how to slip, and as soon as I get the
You
straps,
gotta
the
get
fingers don't
you gotta
matter
get to the strap. Yeah.
The fingers
You'd have
don't
to be
matter,
a strap puller.
and that's why I'm a strap puller.
That's bullshit. Fingers matter in the strap because I'll pull you down there. Fucking. Ugh.
Do you do anything to work on your fingers or no?
I try, but it's my weak point for sure.
Yeah.
Do you low hand top roll or are you a poster?
I like to post in the setup, and then depending on how things go, it'll either end up dumping purposely, or I will keep my high ground, and I'll side pressure from there. Really.
Yeah.
Like I load,
if you've identified
a
it,
lot of back off the go, but then once I get what I want, then I'm all side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've identified that as a weak spot, I mean that's great because then it's something you can work on. I think every time you get on the table, just add 5-10 minutes of I'm just going to be trying to cut through or just trying to stop people from getting through you. And it's years of conditioning. It's this real long marathon, this sport. So, but it's always good to know where you're weak so you can work on it and make it a strength.
Exactly. So again, like I can contain my wrist, but my fingers don't have that same. They're nowhere close to my wrist, right?
I think if you're posting, it matters less, and if you have really strong pronation, then it also matters less.
Well, my pronation is one of my better tools for sure, which everyone says. It's pretty cliche to say, but my pronation is definitely one of my best tools. So
yeah,
my cup is not, but my pronation is way ahead of my cup. Right.
So when do you get beaten? How do you normally lose a match?
If I lose a match, it's usually out of the straps, and it's when I'm blown up in the hand, and I can no longer engage enough to actually be able to slip.
So it's always top rollers that are beating you, or
it's usually top rollers. And the thing is, I'm a top. Like I keep saying, I'm a top roller myself, but I have no problem with hookers. Like hookers are no because I have a strong arm and I don't choose to hook. But if I get somehow sunk into a hook, I got plenty of power there. I just don't choose to go there.
Would you go there if you knew that top roller would out top roll you?
If I knew a top roller was going to out top roll me, I'd probably flop. To be honest with you, because I can pull without my wrist. I can pull, but I can pull on a flop. I don't like doing it, but I can do it.
I'm on a right arm super match.
So I'll lose my wrist flexion, but I won't lose my pronation. So I won't be palm up, but I'll be wrist back, but I'll still have my pronation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you ever had somebody come forwards on that and try to press it?
See, I can hold center like that with my wrist back, no problem. As long as I don't lose my pronation, I'm okay.
Yeah. Have you had somebody try to press you when you're in that position though?
Well, if I'm in that position, if they know how to pull really well, then I might be in trouble. But a lot of the time, a lot of guys will try. If I know that they know that their hands beaten in the setup off the go, I'm just like that, and then they're trying to press me, and I have enough arm power usually and enough back pressure that I can pull them out of their shoulder. Now it depends on who it is, obviously, right? But that's typically how it goes.
Yeah. Is that something you want to change, or are you happy to do that?
Well, I feel like I'm pretty versatile, but yeah, no, I want to. My finger containment is where I'm really lacking. That's like my biggest flaw for sure.
Yeah, I think probably the easiest answer, mate, is just when you get on the table, just work on that every week.
Yeah, and even just at home with a pulley, just with one of those eccentric handles, just doing this, right?
Yeah, so it should be trying to pull out of your fingers the whole time.
Yeah. Something that's trying to open up my fingers, wrist wrench or eccentric handle where I'm just containing just my fingers.
Or you could take, if you got a weight bench, put like 100 pounds on it and grab it like this, where it's able to slip out the bottom of your fingers. Your fingers are contaminated while you're picking it up.
Yeah.
Lucas Raymond makes the top roll eliminator that's like made to try to open your flat fingers.
Yeah.
It's only like $30 or something. It's not bad.
Yeah.
What is that? Like a handle or
a handle, and it's like a flat surface, and it, it's kind of got it's trying to open up your fingers like this.
The leverage is on the outside.
Yeah, it's on the outside, just on the tip of it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna
like the wrist max or whatever.
Yeah,
but
can you put a photo of it on?
That's what I was gonna say. Just like a 2x4. If you
you can do a 2x4 too. Yeah.
Fashion 2x4 as long as you have.
Yeah.
If you
And you're just literally trying to contain it like this.
I feel like a 2x4. I feel like a 2x4 is better for containment. I'll take a 2x4 and I'll set it up on a stack, and then I'll just break it free without compromising this. I'll break it free and then hold it, and then try to get a little bit of bite on it. Not too much though.
Yeah.
But like if I'm trying to get like crunching power, like I feel like an eccentric handle is better for that.
So let me. I got a question.
One arm pull up on a penis, someone's penis.
Oh, like Eric Harlan's penis?
Yeah. I try to lift myself up over it.
Yeah.
Would you have your mouth open or not?
You know how when people say, "Hey," you know how when people say, "Hey, that guy's got a really strong wrist. That guy's got a really strong hand."
Yeah.
Do they mean so? Does pronation and rise count as strong wrist, or do they just mean wrist flexion? Is that all they're talking about?
I think it's just when they try to do anything.
Well,
when they try to move anything and they get blocked.
I feel like when they say strong wrist, they mean that they can't open their wrist up by pronating.
Right.
Because if somebody says, oh, they have really strong containment, they mean this.
When you set up,
they say, oh, he's got really strong roll or pronation, they mean this. They say he's got really strong wrist, it means that I can't top roll that guy. I can't.
Right. So my containment is lacking, like I keep saying, but I feel like I have a strong wrist, but it's not necessarily strong in flexion. It's just I can keep my post or my high ground, my rise, and I can keep my pronation. So there's different aspects of the wrist. So there's like saying someone has a strong wrist could mean a lot of things.
When you set up for a top roll, do you lock your pronation in?
Yeah, that's the number one thing for me.
Pronated?
I can top roll someone with my wrist back, bam, because I have a lot of side pressure. I can be like this,
but in your setup, you're fully pronated, right? When you
I'm pronated. I'm not like this. I'm like this.
Yeah.
So my wrist might be like this, but I'm still comfortable.
Well, two things.
Like if I'm going to top roll, I lock in I pronate all the way and then set up.
Yeah.
That way, you don't have to get it. You're already there. You know what I mean? And then
in a perfect world, if I can secure my cup off the go, and then it's that I'm whatever, like it's game over, right? But that doesn't always happen.
Yeah.
Well, two things.
You gotta watch somebody like me. I snatch straight back on the first match most of the time.
Yeah.
Matt, you're making fun of me.
Straight back into my chest and just drop all my weight.
Yeah.
Ryan, all I can think of is that the Naked Gun movie with Leslie Nielsen, and the very first one when he's on the edge of that building and there's those statues and he trips and he falls off and he grabs hold of the statue's dick and he's trying to pull himself up and he's like this and he's got his mouth open like trying to.
Yeah, man, I remember that.
That's exactly how I.
Remember, if you put 98% on club, and anything you get from Lucas Raymond, you get 8% off.
Yeah, you get a percentage off.
And number two, tell you what, when I go to Nova Scotia, what I also need is a right hand best of something or other with Andrew Yakimovich to find out if his right really sucks as bad as he claims it does.
Well, I'd be open to doing that, but I think I could also find you someone that would actually be like an actual, maybe even in the same age group. You know what I mean?
Kotlo found me 3 or 4. I don't. Hey, that's it. I don't have the strength, but I can go on for all night. So you want to round up 3 or 4?
Well, even if I found you like like something ridiculous, like a best of 12 or something,
Yeah. Oh, especially with you, since you say you lose that you lose it after your first round, so make it a best of 7.
Well, my right doesn't compete for different reasons, as you know, the injury, but the left is left is different, but the right, my right's a joke.
My left sucks.
My right wrist, hand, everything about my right is smaller. It's weaker. It's got nerve damage. It's got scar tissue. It's
sounds
fucked.
like my kind of match. Thank you.
Yeah.
Matt, when do you head home?
I'm here till I get home on Thursday. Yeah, so a few more days, man.
Nice.
Yeah, but they got I didn't realize they have the Asia Cup on this weekend here, like just down the street from where I am. So there's going to be like all these international pullers coming down.
Nice.
So I'm going to go check that out. Yeah, it goes for like 6 days. It's insane.
Do you have dinner with any cats?
No, no, but everything is spicy, and I get, like, I knew that coming over. Like, it's India, you know, you're going to have spice or whatever, but everything is spicy. You can't get anything without it.
Is
And
it like too spicy or tolerable?
It's too spicy for me.
Yeah.
I don't eat spice at all, and so everything's burning my mouth. My stomach hurts every time I eat anything. And so, like, I've been ordering off Uber Eats like most of the time, and I'm just trying to find anything that's not spicy. And every, like, they have McDonald's, right? And it's like, okay,
McDonald's.
yeah, I go, okay, McDonald's, and then it's like McFlame Burger, the McSpice, the chicken surprise. The surprise is that it's spice. Like, it's
What's their main seller?
butter chicken
main
nuggets.
seller of McDonald's there.
Crazy.
Because with all of the Hindus, I don't think they'd be selling the burgers.
Fucking spicy ice cream.
Man, my butthole wouldn't make it in India, man.
Dude, I'd be shitting in the streets like those.
Have you guys ever been to a Tim Hortons in Canada?
We have them down here too. What's their main burger in McDonald's? Because with all the Hindus, I don't think
chicken.
they'd be pushing the. Okay, yeah, I didn't think they'd be pushing the burger on the hamburger with the beef.
Yeah, no, they don't have any. Yeah, nowhere sells beef anywhere. But they all sell chicken. They sell pork. They sell lamb and goat.
Do they have a camel burger?
No.
Do they have a diarrhea burger?
Man, Chick-fil-A would make a killing down there, man.
I've been so worried about getting sick this whole time. That's why I'm like really careful of where I'm eating.
I would probably just choose not to eat at all and just starve.
The real question is how much of all of this is Yakumovich going to remember tomorrow morning?
Oh, I'm fine, man. You'd be surprised.
It's all critical discussion.
If I didn't have to arm wrestle tomorrow, I'd be up all night and I'd remember every last little bit of it.
Matt, they don't have canned food over there?
Is this true, Matt?
I think even the canned food would be spicy. It's just like literally everything is. And I'm in a hotel room, so I don't have any cooking facilities either. So I've sort of got to.
You're in India right now?
Yeah.
Like right now?
Yeah, man. I'm in a hotel room in Mumbai, India.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man. That sucks.
How's that AC?
Matt's infested with sleep.
How's the AC? Is that good AC?
Man, last time I ate Indian food,
not as good as it could be.
It was great. Was amazing, and I ate some buttered chicken, and it was fucking fantastic. And I went to the gym the next day. I started to sweat, and holy shit, I was sweating fucking buttered chicken, man. You ever had that happen to you, man? You're like, holy shit, man! Like, fuck. No matter.
Dude, you could smell the spices.
Yeah,
you can't even get a breakfast wrap in
Canada
without it tasting like spice.
You have the same electrical outlets and plugs and so forth in Canada as U.S., right?
Yes, we do.
No, it's different.
You got regular 110 with and then you got your fucking ground and your hot and your neutral. It's all the same.
That's what I thought.
Ground, hot, neutral.
Oh, so I thought you meant India. I'll show you the plugs here. No. They're different to fucking everywhere.
In India, it's all 12 volts.
So they, you know why
you have to ride
India
a bike to
that,
get
right?
it to work.
Wait, let's see.
Oh wow.
So
you guys dare me to smoke my last
cigarette? Ain't so bad. That looks like. Oh.
Dude, Eric Harlan could put his penis in that.
That looks like some of ours.
You have to show up with all of the converter plugs.
With the
I've got one of the converters and it still didn't fit it.
You guys dare me to smoke this last cigarette?
Yep.
No, but I need to be dared. I can't do it unless you dare me.
We went to
dare you.
finish off a case of beer.
Yak has a tramp stamp of Ohm's law.
What is it? Fuck! It's the triangle. I can't remember now.
Who knows? Once you learn it, you never use it again.
V over H. Oh, I can't remember. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not an electrician.
Well, hypotenusis theorem. yeah. But no, it's been a few differences. But the food has been really difficult.
I would imagine, man. Have you seen the videos on YouTube of like the dudes on the streets just like serving food with their feet and shit?
What? Yeah. That's
Have
why.
you not seen those videos?
That's why I got to be careful about everything. Yeah, man. That everyone was sending them to me for the last month because they're like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna be eating like this." It's like,
yeah, you wouldn't catch me dead in India.
When we were
You'd
making
have to
fun of
literally kill me to
India,
go to India.
but on Paul's channel, when we were making fun of India, and you had the dude with you from India, was he offended?
no, not at all. No. No, I think he was very happy to be on the show, which is awesome.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to push him to get on the show for so long.
Yeah, he looked happy.
Well, the new
Oh, he
gal
was. He's great.
is ready by now. I'll be back. New
Yeah, he
gal.
seemed like a cool.
I got to tell you, like Indians, the Indians love arm wrestling. They are the biggest audience of arm wrestling by a massive margin. You could combine the next 20 countries together; they wouldn't even touch the viewership you get from India.
Well, the reason why is because they're the most populated country in the world, so they have so many people.
Yeah.
But you've got so many different sports that you can pick from, and they get
keeping
behind it,
up?
man. They absolutely love it.
Are they keeping up with East versus West and Knuckles Up?
They're way past that.
They're really into their own scene, but they definitely know the top guys in the world, and they're fans of those. But their scene over here is enormous.
Dude,
like you're talking a local tournament. A local tournament will get about 3,000 entries.
What?
Oh my god!
3,000?
Yeah. They had to
for a local tournament.
Wow.
Do
they know who Damon Ransom is?
They probably do.
There's a shrine to him down the street.
Yeah, the
Dude.
Damon.
See, like here we have one Damon.
I touched his hair once.
Over there, they have like 20 Damon Ransoms.
No,
Yeah,
there's
and
only
they're all the same person.
There's only one Damon Ransom.
Hey, so I've got a question for you, Matt. You say these
Yeah.
are massive tournaments, obviously, and one thing I've noticed here in the States is that you you get some fans, but a lot of the fans that I know are they're pollers also. So in India, you get like legit fans, like just people that don't even poll and just like, oh shit, man, Levon's polling, my hero, got the poster and shit. You get shit like that.
Well, the weirdest thing for me has been being treated like a celebrity over here, and I'm not a great arm wrestler or anything. And we've been doing these Q&A sessions and stuff. So we've been training with a few of the clubs here, and then they'll schedule like a Q&A like afterwards or whatever. And the first time we did, they had to cap the limit of audience to 1,000 because there were so many people that wanted to come along, and they didn't have enough space in the theater or whatever. And just the happiness that these people have to meet you is insane. And they're like, I've driven 6 hours to come and just to meet you. And
That's
like, it's
well, it helps
very
that you're probably the best arm wrestler in India right now.
They've got some pretty good guys. Their level is rising. It's still not at the level that the US and Europe and everyone else is, but they have definitely improved over the last 5 years.
Are they better than Canadians?
Everybody is.
No.
Just better.
Was that Suhail? Was that a guy named Suhail?
The dude you had on with you, Mac, can you beat him?
He isn't really an arm wrestler. He's one of the guys that runs Pro Panja, which is the biggest league here. But
can you beat
I don't
Engie?
even know if he arm wrestles at all.
Can you beat Engie?
I could beat Engen if it was Ryan wearing his mask.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We had a guy break his arm against Ryan last night, though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, that sucked.
What were you guys
it's only
doing
the second
there?
time I've ever seen it.
Were you guys just there for like a like an actual competition, or are you guys just there just to be famous?
A bit of both. No. So there's a massive league called Pro Puncher. So Puncher means arm wrestling, so pro arm wrestling.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so they get 30+ million views per episode. They run over 17, 18 days straight on Sony Sports Network, which is an international TV channel. They were scheduled to run from October 1st until whatever it is, October 19th or something. So I was here to do the English commentary for it because they were broadcasting just in Hindi, and not all of the country speaks Hindi. So those 32 million numbers would actually be way more if it was in English. So Ryan and I came over to do the English commentary for it. Unfortunately, a week before the event was scheduled to start, the man who runs it all was in a really serious car accident, and he was in intensive care. He's all right now. He's still recovering, but they had to postpone. So they're looking at February next year. But we'd already paid flights and accommodation and everything. So yeah, we were like, well, let's go anyway, and we'll go and meet all the clubs here, and we'll do some collaborations, and which has been great. It's worked out really well.
They couldn't find someone that actually speaks English.
They needed two people that sound exactly the same, so they went with me and Ryan.
Do you think would win a tournament?
So when the guy broke his
I
arm,
missed that one. Sorry.
The guy, when his arm broke, did he set off his explosive vest or no?
Nobody's watching. Maybe I should put on my AW shirt. What do you think?
You should burn it.
You definitely have to burn that thing.
All right, I got to go to bed. I got to arm wrestle in the morning.
You said it like 15 times tonight.
All right.
All right. Well, this time I actually got it because I'm out of cigarettes.
Okay, well,
all right.
See you guys.
See you, buddy.
Later, man.
See you, mate.
Fucking Canadians.
That will be a take Damon up. Can you imagine take Damon up to Nova Scotia? It'd be an absolute hoot.
Do you have people?
Who do you think is better trash talkers, Canadians or Americans?
Oh, Americans.
Yeah.
Do you guys in Australia, do you have the equivalent of Canadians in your country?
I lived in Vancouver for 6 months, and it was very, very similar to where I'm from in Adelaide.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Except, yeah, a lot of gays, a lot of shitting on the beaches. No,
it's like humans in a cat box, just burying shits on the beach. What the fuck?
It's the national pastime.
Why is that a problem anywhere in the world?
I don't know. It's really crazy. When the guy did that, like here, a few nights ago, I had no idea what he was doing because he just walked past me. I was just sitting on the street. He's walked past me and stopped, and I've looked, and then he's just dropped his pants, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? And he squats down. I'm like, oh, fucking hell, he's taking a shit.
Did he wipe or just shit and keep walking?
I didn't watch. I didn't look. I looked away. I didn't want to know. I wasn't judging it.
When he was shitting, did he just lock eyes with you or just fucking start?
It was like a dog. You know when a dog's doing a dump and they like look around the whole time? I think that's what he was doing.
How did you not watch that?
How could you watch
my
that?
phone out for real. I'd have got my phone
camera would have been out. I would have been like, yeah,
right away.
I would have got some footage.
Oh man! Once I realized what he was doing, I was like, ah. I was surprised, very surprised.
No,
But yeah,
Was he well dressed?
Yeah.
Was he well heeled?
Dude, so
I didn't want to shake his hand after.
How common is that? Like, are people slipping in the streets and shit and stuff?
I haven't seen that happen at all, and so that's why it caught me by surprise.
Just on a random street like that? Like nobody else was like, "Hey,
yeah,
buddy."
It was, I was sort of
like, did people? Just
no, I was in an area that I needed to get out of quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
what's been a very, very strange here, and I've never experienced this before, but I have not seen another white person since I've been here. and there is thousands of people every day. You walk up and down and everywhere and anywhere, and I'm the only white guy, and so every single person is staring at you. Like it's like that scene in Inception, you know, when they like all the people at the dining table just turn and once and look at that person. That's me whenever I walk anywhere. And so I was trying to go to this shopping center, and when I got out the Uber, I realized, and he drove off, and I realized I was in the wrong spot. But it was like all these street malls, like all these vendors that had set up tables and stuff, and it was absolutely packed. And every single person there was like just, you know, like, oh, and they're like pulling their kids behind them and stuff. And people, you know, all trying to get you to come over to their stall. And it was really crowded. And I was like, oh, I need to get out of here really quickly. So I sort of ducked down an alley to order another Uber. And that's when the dude came down and took a dump. But it does feel very uncomfortable because every single move you make, like there's 100 people watching everything you do.
Cutting down an alley is a good way to get beheaded.
Yeah, classic.
I think you're thinking of a different country.
I don't know. Whatever. Sounds dangerous.
Happened to me once.
But we went to
we're like a darker foundation or something like that. You know, I don't know. Blend in.
Yeah, maybe. But I think I would stand out regardless, and there's not many really tall people, and
how tall are you, Matt?
so, yeah, but we went to this like tourist area. I'm 6'3".
Okay.
Most of the guys here well beneath that. You know, you'd be lucky to find somebody 6 foot. But I went to a grocery store which is right next to the hotel, and it's really small aisles, like really tight in. So you've got to squeeze past each other or whatever. And this old lady, well, you know, maybe she was like 65 or whatever. She was like looking at the items, and she didn't see me sort of squash past her. And then she turned and saw me and literally fell over backwards, like in surprise. And her husband like picks her up, and she's like, "Oh my God, he's massive!" Like they're just
like,
not used to seeing people tall like around here. No, I was like, well. Yeah.
Since you've been there,
What you get for looking?
I'd scare the hell out of people there then.
About what?
Have you stolen anything?
It's pretty uncomfortable. I don't need to. The man, you guys would love the exchange rate even more than what I am. Yeah, so most things would cost like a can of Coke, for example, would cost me about 6 or 7 cents.
Oh my God! Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. How about a hooker? How much is a hooker?
Well, do you want the double clap hooker or the actual woman hooker?
A nice one. A nice one.
It's like $1.50 if a Coke is like $1.50.
Hooker there.
It probably wouldn't cost you. It probably could cost you, I don't know, $20.
Oh my God! I got to get to India.
So it's the slow night.
The problem is they just shit on you when you
Yeah. That's
slow, David.
It's an extra 20 if they shit on your chest.
They just shit on you. Yeah.
Oh, they do that for free.
And they want to charge you for it.
And I'm tired as hell tonight. I've been up since 10 a.m.
I'll shit on you for free.
What time is it now?
$20 to clean it up.
For me, it is almost 2 o'clock, 2 a.m.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's 12:30 p.m.
Have you been transitioned there by any prostitutes, Matt, while you're there? Like,
yes,
are there
twice.
Walkers?
Yeah, twice. Yeah.
Did they say
what did they look like?
Did you consider it?
Well, I wasn't expecting it at all. I was really frustrated. I was trying to order stuff on the app. It wasn't working. I was hungry. There's literally no other way to get food. And I was tired of, everyone tries to rip you off here. Like every vendor tries to, like they see that you're white and their eyes like light up with greed, you know, and something that should cost 100 rupees, they'll try to charge 1,000 and then like really argue with you about it. And I was getting absolutely so sick of it. I mean, they've shot themselves in the foot doing that because all the tourists now know never to buy anything from any shop. You just buy everything online and you get the actual price. So, you order all your food through the app. You get Uber. Like if I took a taxi, the taxi would be 500 rupees. If I do an Uber, it's 60. So that's how much they try to rip you off. Anyway, the app wasn't working. I was really annoyed. It was like 2 a.m. I was hungry, no other way to get any food. So I was like, fuck this. I'm just going to walk to this place. I can see where it is. It's not that far. And it was 2 a.m. I'm walking up the road. Every single person is like, just staring at me as I walk past. And then I walk right up to the corner and there's like this woman, very obviously a prostitute, standing there, and she's like, hey, and I'm like, oh, whoa, like it really, like I was not expecting to see that at all. And I wasn't even sure if it was a woman or a man dressed up as a woman. But I was annoyed, man. I was like, I was walking real fast because the taxis will see you and pull in front of you and stop. And then, so you have to walk around them and they go, oh, you want a taxi? And I'm like, no, like, fuck, and then you're walking up and the next taxi driver pulls in front of you and stops to block you. Like, it's just because they're trying to get money out of you. So that side of it is really frustrating.
Yeah.
When they try to hustle you, is it all that bad? They're like, fuck, 3 more cents.
Yeah, I think the frustration is like just how blatantly obvious that they're trying to, like, I don't like that. It's just somebody trying to rip me off. And
it sounds aggressive as shit.
Yeah, like we took a taxi to one of the gyms, and when we got there, it should have been like 90 rupees. And like we had just jumped in this one. I didn't get that one through the app because we were running late. And we got there and he goes, yeah, 400. And it was like, all right, whatever, because everyone's waiting for us. And so I gave him a $500 rupee note, and he goes, oh, thanks very much. And I'm like, no, you need to give me 100 rupees change. And he's like, oh, no, 500. And I'm like, you said 400. You need to give me 100 back. And he's like, oh, no. And I'm like, I need 100 back. And he's like, oh, and he pulls out his money and he gives me 50. And I'm like, you still owe me 50. And he's like, oh, no, please. And he goes to take off. And I was like, this fucking close to grabbing this dude by his fucking throat, man.
Yeah.
And I mean, 50 rupees is like, I don't know, like 12 cents or something. But like, just the fact that he was doing that.
Fucking beat the pennies out of your ass.
Beat a guy for defense, dude. What a scumbag.
Is it illegal to beat the shit out of a cabbie in India?
It's the principle, though,
No, totally. I
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah. And then Ryan just leans over and snatches the 50 out of his hand, and it was like,
no way.
Yeah.
He grabbed it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Because like, fuck that dude, man.
Is it easy to kill people over there?
If you got the money, you'd probably do anything over here.
You hire someone for fucking 12 cents to go take someone out?
You do it online if you don't want to get ripped off for the hit.
Yeah.
You got the app.
Online.
You got to do it on the app. Yeah. But no, that's just one example. Like, and that happens all the time.
I don't know what he means by this.
He says brush.
Yes,
brush
sir, yeah. I
teeth.
dare you to brush your teeth. Apparently, you got to dare him to get him to do anything. I also dare you to stick your finger in your ass while you're brushing your teeth, bitch.
Oh my.
Thanks for the now Yakimovich now understands why they're all coming over there so they can shit on the beaches in Ontario. They want to get out of the
I feel like I would get in a lot of trouble in India. I just feel like
I think you would be a celebrity over there. Like they would treat you like it's weird. Like everyone stares, but if you actually said or asked them something, they would try to help you out.
So if I was like, hey, how much to kill this guy? Would they give me a price? 12
you could probably negotiate. They'd probably be able to point you in the direction where you needed to go.
And can you buy weapons there? Like, can you get a machine gun pretty cheap?
There's guys walking around with machine guns. Not kidding. Like,
dude, what?
Yeah, serious. Like, but it's the security staff or the police force. Like, you'll go into like a random bathroom in a shopping center, and there'll be like a security guard washing his hands with a freaking machine gun strapped over his back, and you're like, okay,
he's probably wiping human shit off his boot.
probably blood.
Do the police there beat the citizens? Are they kind of like? Are the police there like violent towards the citizens?
I haven't seen anything like that, but there's so many people, man. It's just the traffic is insane. It literally is lawless with on the roads. People drive directly at each other. Not exaggerating. Like if you have a look at any of my Instagram stories or whatever, I film like a lot of the time when I'm sitting in the taxi, and it's just insane. It's literally insane. Like, and people are just happily walking between that as cars are like, you know, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, it's next level. I just sit back and don't watch the traffic because I don't want to be going, shit, you know, the whole time.
Do you have insurance?
I don't think it would help.
Obvious just said you probably rent a scooter for $10 a week, but good luck surviving the traffic.
Oh yeah, dude, you're supposed to rent a scooter and do a video of you scooting down the street.
Yeah, that wouldn't last too long. It just across the road, like to give you an example, you know how there's a break in traffic usually, and you can wait for the break, and that's when you cross. There is no break. There is just non-stop cars. You have to step in front of cars as they're coming at you and get them to stop.
And hope that they stop.
Hope they stop.
Are there a lot of accidents? I take it and like hit and runs.
We drove past somebody who'd been killed just a couple of days ago.
And he's still laying there?
We haven't been back to that bit, but there was a big crowd, and we we're like, "Oh, what's happened here?" And because we were driving past,
the guy got hit,
and it was going. Well, he was missing certain body parts, so yeah, I don't think he's gonna. He's not doing too good.
Well, there goes his arm wrestling career.
Hopefully, it was that guy that shit in front of you.
Yeah, was it the guy that shit?
Let's say it was.
He got caught.
It must have been.
Cut his fucking.
He didn't look left and right that time.
Cut his asshole.
They have to find a cow that wants to cross the street because they'll stop for a cow.
Yeah. Well, they do, and the cows would just wander in traffic, and everyone would just slowly move around them. Like it's bizarre.
Step over them. Is there a lot of head lice there and fleas and stuff?
I don't know. I haven't noticed. I don't spend a lot of time just walking around the streets. I try to avoid it because it really does feel uncomfortable. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like, imagine going to the shops, like shopping center, and every single person in that shopping center is watching you and filming you and coming up to you. It's just not very relaxing. And then like say you're having difficulty with something, you've got 100 people trying to tell you how to do it, and it's like, just leave me alone. Like I'll figure it out. Like give me a sec.
Yeah. You're the white warrior. You're the white warrior there.
We went to a pub last night after the gym just for some food, and everyone in the pub was spent the entire time watching everything we did, and I needed to take a piss, and there was a toilet there, and I'd asked the waiter, like, "Oh, is that the bathroom?" He goes, yeah. I went up, and the door handle was locked. I'm like, okay, somebody must be in there. So I went back to the seat. Everyone had watched this in the restaurant. It was a big story for these guys apparently, and well, no, they were invested in that now that I was waiting for the toilet, and then like I don't know, 5 minutes later or something, I guess somebody had come out. I was talking to Ryan, and I missed my opportunity, and I went and tried again, and it was locked again. I'm like, yeah, which became more of an interesting talking point for everyone else in the pub. And then I waited maybe 20 minutes because our food had come and I was eating or whatever. And I went to try again, and again it was freaking locked in. And I was like, man, I really need to piss now. And I went back and sat down, and the waiter comes on. I said, is that door, like, that is the toilet door, right? And he's like, yeah. I said, the handle's locked the whole time. Like, are you sure? Like, is there somebody in there or not? And he goes, oh yeah, no, that's the right one. And then somebody from across the room goes, you've got to push the door. You can't turn the handle. You got to push it. You know? I'm like, oh, all right, thank you. And then
now you tell me, now that I pissed my pants.
Yeah, but then 2 minutes later, I go up there, door handle's locked, right? Yeah. And he goes, no, like everyone, push, you got to push it. And I fucking try to push it and it doesn't open. And I'm like, it's not opening. And they're like, you got to push it. And then I'm like, look, I'm like fucking shouldering this door, like, it's not opening. And the waiter's like, somebody's in there. I'm like, no one's in here. I've been waiting for 20 minutes. And then like somebody came out and I was like, oh, I guess somebody was in there.
That would get frustrating, I think. Like everybody's staring at you and shit.
Yeah, like they'll watch you eat. Like this, as the fork is going to your mouth, they're watching the fork go. Like,
oh my god, dude, you should have squatted and shit in front of the door.
Yeah, right. Like, oh, he's one of us.
Two can play at this game.
All right, fellas, I gotta go get all my shit done for in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
See you, buddy.
Good morning. Good
All right,
morning. I mean,
see you, mate.
Later, Cole.
Bobby
Cole was passing out over there. He was like,
Bobby says the trains with people riding on looks like fun. Riding on the top of them.
You shit on the floor, and they're like, "He has adopted our culture."
What was that, mate?
Oh man,
he is one of us. No, you're a celebrity
he's got a butthole.
based on
Cool.
your appearance.
Fuck yeah.
If you've got white skin, it's
I
like
didn't think white people had
I haven't
buttholes.
seen anybody else that's white.
they'd be all around him trying to look at it.
Oh shit!
Oh, he bleaches it.
A lot of people have said this. Like, a lot of people have said like you're the first white person I've seen like in their life. So it's rare.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
they probably don't even count Ryan as a white person. Like, like
they can't see him.
Don't have souls. Like they probably don't view him as a human being.
I see Mumbai.
Oh, that's great.
One of those half-hour things like Adelaide, half hour off the time zones.
That's weird, dude. That thinking that you could be the first white person that all these people have seen. They're like, oh, Jesus, look at this white guy.
Yeah, yeah, they do, and they hide their kids from you and stuff. Not all of them, obviously. Everyone's
like you're gonna eat them or something. Like, oh, we just.
I think they're just. Yeah, look out! It's coming.
We white people molest everybody.
No,
really,
but it's definitely strange.
Yak is doing super chats to tell us that he has a 3.3-inch penile.
Go to sleep, Yak.
Thanks, Yak.
Idiot.
I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
But the people, when you talk to the people, like the general people, they're all really nice. They're really friendly. They are very kind people. But the vendors, I don't like how they try to rip you off. That really annoys me.
Dude, buy a machete and just go walking down the streets with like purpose, like fast, and just see if they get out of your way.
I would get the exact same reaction if I just walked down the street normally
without a machete. Do they
without anything? It's
like, do they get out of your way like out of like fear or like, oh my god?
They stop and they stop and they go, and then they watch you walk past like that. They're stunned into stopping. And
like
I like put my phone camera on and I just walk down the road, and you'll see people like just whoa, like it's very strange.
Like a fucking alien. You're like an alien. Hold on, now I got to go to your Instagram and see some of this.
Yeah. If you have a look at Ryan's channel, we've been doing like a daily blog thing there. So I follow him, and he's been training this. Her name's Chetna. She's the #1 female arm wrestler in India, and so we've been doing a lot of collaboration work with her. And so they'll be walking ahead of me, and I just film from behind, and you can see all the people's reactions. So you'll see people just like stunned, like just watching us walk past. So yeah, that's on Ryan's YouTube. You can see all that
on his YouTube or on his Instagram.
Yeah, but no, it's on YouTube.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
Dude, I would like strip down to just my underwear and then you chase me down the street and just see what kind of reaction we get?
I think it would. I'd honestly think you'd get the same reaction no matter what you did.
Yeah, probably.
Show his dirty Indian feet.
You
That's great.
after you
Well,
saw the guy,
I'm in a hotel room, so
after you saw the guy take a shit in the street, did you take your shoes off and just walk around barefoot?
yeah. But it's weird. Like the gym, this is the complete opposite of Australia. Like they've got all these signs up, and the rules are exact opposite rules to the gyms that I've trained at my whole life. First rule is you can't wear shoes or socks. Like you cannot wear shoes or socks in the gym. It's
That's
like, oh, okay, that's the opposite
they're
for
all
us. And then, yeah, well, they don't want the street dirt and dust and going into the gym floor. So, yeah.
You're bare in the gym. That's
yeah,
crazy.
barefoot. Yeah. And
crazy.
yeah, and then like there's two levels. One level is upper workout only, and the sign says you can only train upper body on this floor. You cannot do any lower body exercises. And then on the second floor, it's the opposite. It's like this is the lower body only floor. No upper body exercises allowed.
Like I just want to do my core. There's nowhere to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then like on the cardio equipment, there's a sign that says you don't have to be a hero. 20 minutes is long enough. Give others a chance.
Oh my God. You don't have to be a hero. No training for the marathon, I guess. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everybody must
But,
have
my favorite. Yeah, my favorite sign said, "You're." Hang on. My favorite sign was, "You're not really hungry. Yeah, you just drink a glass of water and man up." What?
Did you take pictures of these signs?
Yes. Yeah.
Dude,
I'll send them to you.
They must all have foot fungus because if one has it, they all fucking got it. Walking around the gym.
Well, I've been having about 8 showers a day, so every time I go out, I might come back, shower.
Someone bumps into you, and you're like, "Fuck, I got head lice."
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, when I have a kid, that's what I'm gonna tell my kid. I'm gonna be like, "You're not really hungry. Drink some water and man up." You know?
Dude, I'm gonna say that to my daughter tomorrow.
Yeah, and I don't understand the context. Like, it's
wild.
It's a gym. Like, what has that got to do with anything? But I don't know. It's quite amusing. But yeah, again, they've got some cool machines that I haven't seen before, and some arm wrestling stuff, which is kind of cool. And there's an arm wrestling table in the gym as well, which is awesome.
Can you trust the water?
That's what I was about to say.
No, man. Have a look at my trust of the water.
Some of those are filled with urine.
Man up and drink the suspiciously brown water.
Yeah, I mean, are there certain foods people are like, don't eat that?
I don't eat anything that's not from like a proper restaurant or whatever. And even then, it's like the simplest thing. So, and it's still spicy as hell.
You get a donut and it's fucking spicy.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding, man. Like, I'm serious. It would be
ice cream fucking burning my mouth.
Yeah. They had like the McDonald's thing. So every burger is some form of flaming hot spice, burn your face off, melt thing. But the only one I could find that wasn't, it was a chicken burger, and it was chicken, mayonnaise, lettuce. I'm like, okay, give me like 3 of them. And they were spicy as hell. And I'm like, how is that spicy? How is this still spicy? It's yeah.
You fucking rinse off in the sink before you eat it. Put it
like
back.
No, it's been a
food or some shit, you know.
That's crazy, dude.
Make it spicy enough to fucking bacteria.
I do not like anything that burns my mouth, like spicy wise. So I would be like, what the fuck am I gonna eat, dude? This sucks.
Everything you eat will do that.
I would be pissed off, dude.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Especially when you think, okay, how could this be spicy? And it is. It still is. So
It's like
yeah.
the toothpaste has curry in it.
Hey, Yakimovich, you have a tournament. Get the fuck off the chat and go to bed.
Oh, does he have a tournament tomorrow?
Fucking Dave just yelling at everybody tonight.
Yeah. So it's definitely different in a lot of aspects.
Very kindly recorded the best parts of my conversation with Italia and sent them to me.
Who did?
Do you guys have an issue earlier tonight or something?
Dave had an all-out fight with him.
Oh, really? What was it about?
Screaming at each other. I was like, oh, God.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about?
That crazy dude Golub that got naked on the podcast.
Okay. I'll have to go and watch it.
To make a long story short, Paul asked me to find out where he was in jail and told me that he wanted to put money in his commissary. So I talked to Golub and I said, I found out where he was and how to send it. Well, Paul apparently never had any intention of putting money in his commissary, which I can understand because, Golub was driving us before that, but basically didn't tell me that and used me to find out where Golub was. And now he basically tonight was denying, he was blaming it all on me, that the reason Golub's mad at him is because I keep bringing up his name. And if Golub gets out and comes looking for him, I'm going to be in trouble and blah, 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 blah. And I said, wait a minute, you told me to ask him this. And I asked him that. And it basically got to the point where he was in effect calling me a liar. And I do not like being called a liar. So I told him that in a rather loud voice.
You're a liar.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go and watch it. But,
There's very little that disturbs me. I can take up quite a bit, but when somebody accuses me of doing something that I did not do, which in this case, basically getting him in trouble by, going beyond and talking about him. No, I mean, hey, all that stuff, all the threatening that Steve was doing took place long before Steve landed in jail.
What about all of us that think you're gay?
Well, I don't really give a shit about that. Just don't call me a liar. You can call me gay, fat.
But we're assuming that you've blown a man. If it's not true, shouldn't you?
Yeah, man. I feel like I jumped in on season 6, episode 3 or some shit.
Oh my God! This is an average Friday night for us. Oh man.
Yeah. I'm sure you guys will figure it out at some point.
Are there any other modes of transportation there, like animals that people are riding around, or goats,
like horses,
way fucking safer.
Donkey or camel?
No, there's a lot of street animals though, like a lot of dogs and a lot of cats, and they are masters of weaving their way through the traffic, which is really impressive to watch. You see a dog like waiting and like looking for his opportunity, and then like weaving, and like people will slow down for the dog, and he'll like know when to go and stuff. And it's like, how the hell does he know how to do that?
Do people feed them, or people kicking at them and shit? Or
no, that most of the time they're just laying on the sidewalk or whatever. That you can pat them, I guess, but I've patted one of the cats and then I was like, now I need to go wash my hands because that probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, I bet the fucking rabies is fucking lit out there, dude.
Can you imagine?
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry
no,
for
there's
the
a lot of them.
cats, the dogs, dude. They probably are fucking shitting their brains out eating all that spicy food out there. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, dogs eat their own shit, so I'd assume they'll eat a human shit, no problem.
You're like, God damn, it's a spicy turd. Fuck.
Dude,
That white guy's turds, they're fucking way better.
Oh, not so spicy. Oh man. How many of those dogs and cats are on the menu?
I'd probably think about eating those motherfuckers, man, with all that shit.
Yeah, dude. Maybe a dog's not.
Well, no, goat is very popular, and we've eaten goat a couple of times. And it just tastes very similar to beef. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's fine. It's just spicy.
It's not even the goddamn goat spice.
Well, that's it. By the time you get done fighting off the spice, you can't tell what it tastes like anyway.
You got to load on the goat cheese.
Oh, that's spicy as well.
Is it? Yeah, that's crazy that everything is spicy. Like, what do you fucking drink to get rid of the spice? Like, you guys don't have milk? What the fuck?
They do have flavored milk, but the weird thing is the cartons they come in are so tiny. Like, I could hold 3 of them, and you wouldn't know I was holding them. Like, I don't know why they're so small. Like, the straw is like, the straw's about that big, and the carton is about that big. And so you put the straw in, you have one
7th circle of hell, bro. What the fuck?
It's just like one sip.
It's pretty much. But I'll take a photo. I'll send you the photo. I'm not kidding either. It's like, so this is like a half monster can. So it's not a full size one. And you can see it's skinnier or whatever. And then the milk one would be like that.
What?
What is it? It's horrible. Is milk rare there or something? Like, why can't they have a full size?
I don't know. No, I think you can get normal milk in proper cartons and stuff, but the flavored ones, I don't know why the flavored ones are so small.
They're like, no, nobody's using milk to fucking combat the spices in this country.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, if you do, you're going to pay for 12 of them.
Yeah, right.
You need to call the military to airdrop some fucking ranch dressing in that bitch, dude.
I'd be drinking milk right off the tap on a goat's udder. Right into my mouth.
Yeah, it is like a bit frustrating because like it hurts my stomach to eat the food, and you know you've got to eat, and so every time you eat, you're in pain, which is not fun.
Is it easy to find alcohol?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, surprisingly easy. So the street that I'm staying on, the hotel I'm on, there's a lot of street vendors and shops and stuff like that. And I wanted to get some alcohol, and I only had to walk, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes up this street, and none of the they had all the alcohol on the shelf, and then it's just like a counter. You can't go in the shop. It's just you got to ask the guy for stuff, and you can see. And I'm looking, and he's like, "Well, can I help you?" And I'm like, "Oh, just give me a sec. I've just got to see what you've got." And I couldn't read any of the labels, but it looks like whiskey. It's like it's all brown bottles with brown alcohol. It's like, well, I guess that's like rum or whiskey or scotch or something. No prices on anything. And so after about 5 minutes, I'm like, I don't know what any of it is, whatever. I said, that bottle there, like, can I just have one of those? And he's like, yeah, puts it on thing. I said, how much? And he goes, 170 rupees, which is nothing. And I was like, actually, I'll grab another couple of those bottles. And
you get it home and it's fucking spice.
Yeah, it's like, look, fucking pepper whiskey.
God damn it, it's fucking curry juice.
Yeah. So it was easy to get. They can deliver it for you too.
This really sounds like a fucking nightmare, to be honest.
Yeah, shit sounds like the 7th circle of hell, bro. Like,
Yeah,
fucking,
it's a
everything's
nice
spicy as shit, and you can only drink a thimble full of milk at a time. What the fuck?
How much to buy like a fetus for like stem cells? Or can you just buy?
You got to order on the app. It's on the app.
Can you just be like fetus and the ones like delivered? Like,
well, the good thing is that they deliver like 24/7, which is awesome. So we get home from these events or whatever at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. and it's like, you want to order a pizza? You want to order a burger? Yeah, no worries. And it's here within 5 minutes.
Is pizza spicy too? Like everything? There's nothing fucking not spicy.
So how was the 170 rupee liquor?
Yeah, was it good?
It was good. Yeah.
What did it turn out?
I don't know what it was. I was going to say it's probably in my bin, but the room service guys just took it a minute ago. No, it was fine. I think it was whiskey or something, but whatever. It did what it needed to do.
Did you forget where you were for a second?
Yeah. It's not so
No, I was
spicy.
just happy to have something. I mean, it still burns your mouth, but it's just in a different way.
Dude, that's terrible.
So the food side of it has been hard. but everything else is pretty cool. I mean, it's great that like the dollar is worth so much, and so like if you want to get a T-shirt, you want to get shoes or whatever, you're paying a fraction. Like paying like $8 for a pair of shoes, and it's so that side of it's really cool. The people are awesome, like they're really nice, friendly, and when you meet like 1,000 arm wrestling fans and they all want a photo with you, and they're like really excited, and you can see that they're shaking with excitement to meet you, and that's just it's worth all the difficulties of food and all the rest of it for me.
That's cool.
Dude, when someone comes up to you that excited to meet you, do you just pull out your wiener?
It's already out by that point, so it's out the whole time.
Like it's probably they're just that's why they're
that's why they've been staring.
I was about to say, what's the ratio like out there, man? At these fucking these events.
They're like, man, can you?
Well, it's obviously
4 dudes, like
most
1
guys.
chick, 3 goats. I don't know what the.
How much to buy?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
how much is it to buy like a human, like a person?
You got some very interesting items that you want to purchase, but if you the app that you want is called Swiggy. It's their version of Uber Eats. Swiggy.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's
yeah.
Not dude. If it was all spicy, I would be screwed. And I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That would
So yeah, I have it's over there, but it's antacid tablets. I've been eating them like after every meal. So yeah.
Have you been telling
this fucking stomach gets killed, man? Like it's just
have
you're
you
in
been
pain.
telling
It's like
your wife about all this, and she's like, "That's what you get for being away from home for so long."
It's like that's what you get, sucker. Don't come back. I've changed the locks.
Right.
There's a new guy in. There's another Matt here now.
You can fucking eat Indian food for a month when you get back home.
Dude, we should call India and put him on the terrorist list, and they keep him there. Like he has to go to jail there and eat spicy food every day.
Well, last time I came back from Ireland, they had a full-on border security search thing when I got home into Adelaide, which was really weird. I've never had that before, and they searched through all my bags, like the whole plane that we got in. And it's probably a training thing. They must do it every month. They just pick a random flight or whatever, or maybe they had a tip off and somebody was carrying stuff. But I had certain things that I probably shouldn't have in my suitcase, and when I got but so we went through like maybe 4 or 5 different checkpoints. I had an interview with a guy. Like I had to explain everything, why I was in Ireland, who I was with, their contact details, this, that, or whatever. And then again, like 10 minutes later, we went to another bit and another interview. They asked the same questions. They correlated my answers from earlier. And I'm like, man, this is weird. Like I'm not expecting, this. And obviously I've only got my carry-on still. We still had to get our luggage. And I'm like sort of a little bit worried because I know what I've got in my luggage. And anyway, so we get moved into an area where the carousel is to get your bags, which is separate from where you normally go. Like normally it's like a public area and, everyone can just walk up and down the fucking thing and get you. But this was like a sealed off area and only our bags came out. And I'm standing there waiting for mine. And then like the PA goes off and it says, passenger Matthew Connolly, please report to, and then it crackled and like went, and I'm like, where the fuck where am I supposed to go? Like what? And like there's police like everywhere, like customs and everything. And I went up to one of the guys. I said, "Oh, that announcement." I said, "That's me, but I didn't hear where I'm supposed to go." And then like he's looking around, and then this woman over at the luggage counter is like waving like this, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "Fuck," And so I walk up there, and she goes, "Are you Matthew Connolly?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she goes, "You got a passport?" And I'm like, "Yep." And she goes, "Just some problems with your luggage." And I'm like, "Okay." And she goes, you packed your bags yourself and everything? And I'm like, yeah. And she goes, all right. She goes, you just need to fill out this form here. They've actually forgot to pack your bag when they sent it. So it'll get here tomorrow, and just put your address there and we'll get it sent out to your house instead. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And so, because I had the drug dog checking all the bags and everything, and so I went to leave that area because my bag's not coming through, and the custom guy stops me and he's like, "Where's your bag? Why haven't you got a bag?" And I said, "Oh, they forgot to send it." And he goes, "Well, who did you talk to?" And I said, "That lady there." And she's like, he goes, "Oh, all right." So I walk through and line up again, and another security checkpoint. They go through my backpack, and this guy like pulled everything out, and then he swipes the outside of the bag. And I said, "Oh, is that like that explosive test thing?" And he goes, "Oh, no, mate." He goes, "Oh, geez, I'd be worried if it came back for that." He goes, "No, this is a drug test one." And he swipes it and then puts that in this swab machine or whatever. And while takes like 5 minutes to go through, he's doing another interview and all the rest of it. And I did have something in my bag, in my backpack, but I'd sort of disguised it as something else. And he was looking very critically at it. And then I started to, because I was talking about arm wrestling, and as he's looking at that, I was like, "Oh yeah, so let me show you this video of when I was in Ireland." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like looking at the video. He puts down the thing that he was looking at, thankfully. And yeah, so but then so that drug test thing came back negative, and then he swipes the inside of the bag and then tests that, and we're standing there for 5 minutes while that gets tested as well. I'm like, what is this? This is insane. Like this level of, I'm in Adelaide. It's not like a drug capital or anything. Hey,
did you get flagged?
No, this is happening to everybody. Like every single person on that flight. So they're all. Did I get flagged?
Yeah, like did they mark you as like someone that might be trying to
broke up my sorry.
Someone that might be trying to smuggle something or
no?
But
you're not singled.
And
they didn't single you out. You answered the question when you said they.
No, this was everyone on the flight.
Something must have happened.
Right. Yes. Oh, yeah. So the bag thing, they have forgotten my luggage, thankfully. Which otherwise it could have been a different story. But every single person on the flight had to do what I did, and had all their bags because they're next to me. Like there's like 12 stations and 12 customs people checking everything and going through all people's bags. And yeah, once they were satisfied with all my answers, he spent another 10 minutes writing up a statement and everything on the computer, and he checked all the details with me. So you went here, you spoke to these people, this is their contact numbers, you said that. I'm like, yeah. He printed, I had to sign it, and then I'm like, man, this is next level. Like I've never had that coming back to Australia, so that was really weird.
Yeah, that seems odd, especially since you have a fucking Australian accent. It's not like you were a foreigner coming in.
I had the Australian passport too.
Yeah, like that makes no sense.
Yeah,
That's
exactly. Because I thought, oh yeah, yeah, because when you go through customs and they've got the sign, it says if you're a national passport holder, go this way. Everyone else go that way. And normally you just walk through and you go, here's the Australian passport, and they go, yeah, no worries, where you go, and you're straight through. But this one, everyone, all the Australians, all the.
Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't cross an international border with Damon with me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Matt.
That's the first time I've had that happen.
The first swipe was for drugs. The second swipe was for semen.
That's why I had to go on the inside.
I don't need just to get bag, but there's cum everywhere, though.
Right. Like, luckily, sir, that's not illegal, but it's weird.
That.
Yeah. There's cum and fucking curry all inside your bag.
What the fuck?
Oh, the internet here is dropping out a little bit. I'm missing half of what you're saying.
Good.
Well, and we've only been on for 7 hours anyway.
Matt's gonna get home. Matt's gonna get home, and his semen's gonna be spicy.
He's gonna be shooting fireballs, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking flamethrower.
Oh man.
Joke's on her.
Yeah, I guess it's the same with every country. There's good and their bad.
The pro Panja guys.
But the good has been really good.
Episode, and Be like, man, you guys are fucking racist assholes.
Yeah, for real.
Did you notice the latest remark from Captain Obvious there, Ryan?
Oh yeah, I would
This
definitely
hotel
do that.
Wi-Fi is cutting in and out a little bit. You'll have to repeat the question. Sorry, mate.
Jody Williams, y'all still going strong?
And now he's gone.
Jody ruined the podcast earlier. He came on and started a fight between Dave and Paul Italia.
I just have to wait for it to come back.
Hurry.
Even their fucking internet's spicy.
Yeah, I
It's
don't know.
probably frozen at the moment, but hopefully it'll come back in a second.
We can hear you, Matt.
Yeah, we're hearing you fine. I mean, you're leaving a lot of questions unanswered.
All right, I got you back now. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's the internet here is not tremendous.
We can hear you fine.
Well, you got to put another 10 rupees in the slot.
Let me change off of Wi-Fi.
Matt's being cheap. He doesn't want to spend that 12 cents. Dude, fucking, if I was getting into a fucking cab and they were like, that's going to be 12 cents more, I'd be like, fuck.
Yeah, we got Jody afraid to come back on the program.
12 cents?
12 cents, how dare you?
What the fuck?
Imagine getting in a
He
fight.
was basically stealing from me. Though. That's the thing. Because he had my money there and he wasn't giving it to me.
You never take 12 cents from
He's supposed
Matt.
to give me 100.
Matt will kill a motherfucker.
It was just rude, man.
Ryan Bowen snatched that 12 cents out of the guy's hand so fast.
All he was trying to do was feed his 10th kid.
He wants to feed his 10 kids and fucking full head of lice, and you fucking steal the 12 cents from him. Jeez.
He already charged me like 4 times the amount off the bat. So he was getting a massively good deal, and then he tried to get even more than that, which is just like, come on.
Every guy you interacted with was that guy who took a shit in the street.
Yeah.
Like following you around. Like,
he's at every stand.
Yeah. You look
he's
familiar.
a cab driver. He's a Uber guy.
He's putting spice. He's putting spice on everything I order.
The government assigned him to you for the entire time you're there.
It does look familiar now that you said that. Every meal he intercepts it and covers it in spice. Like, oh, he's tried to order bread. Nah, give me that bread. Spice that bread up.
Is the bread spicy? Is the bread also spicy?
I'd lose my fucking shit if I ate a piece of toast and it was fucking spicy, dude.
Spicy. You're like,
I'd lose my shit.
the goddamn bread is spicy.
I would just fucking
Bro, I would
scream.
I'd start crying.
Yeah, dude.
I can't do it. I need to go home.
It feels like that, yeah.
I'd be
it's
outside.
frustrating.
I would just go kill a cat or a dog myself and cook it in the fucking microwave.
There's no microwave, so that's the dumb
Dude,
thing.
a dog or a cat would probably fucking thank you. Like, thank you.
Yeah.
Get me out of this bitch.
Sick of being kicked. Oh my god, dude. You should have grabbed a piece of that guy that was already in pieces.
Oh man.
Was it Liam? Was it Liam Payne?
I don't know who that is.
He's the dude from One Direction that just jumped off a 3-story hotel fucking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Was that Mumbai?
Well, no.
He
That's
couldn't handle the fucking curry anymore. He
that's
just
the guy,
said, fuck it.
that's the guy that Dad saw on the street with pieces missing. It was Liam Payne.
It was
Yeah.
it was the spicy bread. The spicy bread got to him.
Yeah. Dude.
And then they said, here's some milk.
You order like chocolate.
Yeah, milk.
You order like vanilla pudding and it's fucking spicy. Like, what is going on?
Yeah. It's frustrating, man. It really is.
Sounds like a fucking nightmare, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's only a small part, you know. But everything else has been good.
You think
we spent 99.99% of this podcast talking about how terrible it is.
Yeah. I don't want anyone to watch it and go, oh man, Matt's just shitting on India the whole time. It's like, no. I've said it's a good place. The spice hard to handle.
Let's round down and say 98% of the podcast.
Yeah. That's appropriate.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, it sounds like a fucking nightmare. It's like really bad.
I think if you were for just a couple of days, you'd probably be okay. It's just because I've been here. I'll be here for 3 weeks. So that's where, you know, this last week is you're sort of getting to the point where it's like, oh man, yeah,
those fucking water bottles are spicy.
Yeah, I've been getting there's a grocery store next door, and just you can get Snickers bars and stuff like that, which are not spicy, thankfully. I'm just getting handfuls of them, and 25 at a time, because I don't know, 30 cents each or whatever.
You get
then I take them up. I take them up to the register and dump all these chocolate bars down, and then they look at the chocolate bars, and then they look at me. And it's like, all right.
This is what I eat in America.
Yeah.
You're gonna get back to fucking Australia, and you're gonna have diabetes.
They're already freaking out because you're the only white guy they've ever seen ever. And then you buy every chocolate bar on the fucking shelf.
They're like, is this what these giants eat?
Yeah, but a lot of the women that work at the cash register are Muslim, and they wear the hijab and whatever it's called, the burqa thing.
Yeah.
And I know it's in their religion that they can't touch men at all. It's difficult when you're trying to get the change from them, because there's it's the awkward moment of I'll put my hand out very flat so they can just drop it in, you know. But yesterday I sort of mistimed when I went and put my hand out, and she was putting her hand out, and she bumped into my hand. She went, "Oh my god!" Yeah, it's like, oh.
Did you start? I'd start doing it on purpose after that. Just touch it. Just mush her face. You get it.
She scared me when she did that. I was like, oh, what did I do something? You know.
She's like,
and then she just put the money on the table, had to pick the money up, all these coins, and I'm trying to slide them to be able to pick.
Dude, she went home that night and told her husband that your hand touched her, and he threw acid in her face. Oh man, you get a hooker and a spicy.
I like your list of things that you want to immediately buy when you hear hit. You got a hitman, you got a fetus, you got a spicy hooker, you got a scooter. What was the other thing? An animal that you can ride.
I feel like I'd be in jail real quick over there. I'd have a meltdown, dude. Everything spicy, I would fucking freak out. A fucking you buy a can of fucking tuna or something and it's fucking spicy or anything.
It's been hard, but the grocery stores helped a lot. I'm just Oreo cookies and Snickers bars and biscuits and stuff like that.
Like a fucking apple and it's spicy.
I can't eat the apples. You can't eat the apples.
Yeah, I bet
the apples have been grown in their water, so
yeah,
you got to be careful, man. You get sick really quick if you eat the wrong thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so no ice. You can't have any ice in any of your drinks. yeah, none of their water out of the taps. Like having a shower, got to keep your mouth closed. You can't brush your teeth with the water from the tap. You got to use boiled water.
Oh my god!
You know,
Yeah.
anything, any drink that you buy, I always check to make sure it's still got the seal. I've had a couple that I did get and they didn't have the seal. I just threw them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful about all those things. And yeah, like fruits and vegetables. No, like it's and how do they grow it? It's in their water. So,
jeez.
Yeah, and so that's another thing that makes it tricky because it's like you got to be super careful about.
Can you buy
everything
gold?
that you're eating?
Can you buy gold there?
Spicy gold, yep.
Is the gold there cheap? Is it cheap there to buy gold?
I have no idea. I haven't looked for gold.
That's not a bad idea, though. You should buy some.
Yeah, but then you got to bring it. You got to bring it back into the country.
Yeah, you just wear it like Mr. T, like he said. Just fucking come back, fucking slave size fucking gold clock.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is you would go to the gold shop and you like, okay, it should cost this much, but then they'll charge you 10 times the amount or whatever.
You guys have any blood diamonds?
Yeah, you just fucking stitch them into your back skin.
Yeah.
Your back fat and shit.
Man,
you see the diamond?
I
There's
could
the
hide,
diamond.
I could hide a lot of diamonds in me.
But they show up on the X-ray though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'd be like, fuck, I didn't think of that shit.
Sir, why do you have diamonds under your skin? Like, mind your own business.
So I'm not asking you questions. We've seen that meme. It's like a woman standing in one of those X-ray things, and then like it shows like underneath, and it's like the bra and whatever, and then like a butt plug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is that why you got stopped in Adelaide when you flew back in?
Because I didn't have one. They said you had to have one to come in.
Like, you guys provide one.
Here's the store one that other people have used. You can use that one, but you got to give it back after the end of the week.
That's almost spit water out. Holy Christ! You know what?
No.
I'm just drinking regular water from the tap here. Are you fucking jealous?
Yeah, I've been boiling water in the kettle to pour over my toothbrush every morning.
Oh, dude.
Is this what everybody does out there, or the locals? They're just immune to all that shit. They're just impervious.
Yeah, no, they can eat, drink, whatever they want. It's obviously they've grown up in it; their body's used to it. But yeah, the bacteria would destroy me. So this is
syphilis.
Right. So this is the hotel room, right? So it's a bed, a door, and a cupboard, and then that. And I was like, okay, where's the toilet? Like, where's the bathroom? And I was like, I can't see a bathroom in here. And I was like, maybe there's like a communal bathroom or something. And I like walked up and down the hall, and no. I'm like, where the fuck is the bathroom? I'm like, does this not come with a fucking toilet? Like, what? And this here is the bathroom. It looks like a wall.
Yeah.
I had no idea. But, so you got your toilet and shower. There's a bucket here, and you'll notice that there is no drain.
What do you pour it off the fucking balcony?
Where's the water supposed to go? What you're supposed to do is fill the bucket up with water and then wash yourself with water from that. But yeah, that's I found a workaround.
Dude, Matt only found the bathroom 2 weeks in. He had been just shitting off the balcony.
Oh man!
Oh, there is a bathroom. My bad.
I was so confused.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So what the? How do you take a fucking shower?
Well, I figured out there is a drain, but it's hidden, and it's like it's not on the flat surface, on the side underneath one of the tiles. It's like
crazy.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's about it's like a 20-cent piece size. Makes no sense to you guys. It's like that big, so you can't see it unless you're like really looking for it. Because how is the water disappearing?
That's crazy.
And it's midnight on the West Coast, and look who's here. Actually, it's 1 o'clock on the West Coast.
Oh wow, it's fucking late. Early, I should say.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think 4 o'clock is going to be my limit. I said I'd be on all night, but really.
Hey, Stephanie, have you ever defecated on a sidewalk? She definitely. I'm going to assume that was a yes. I'm going to.
I was wearing them.
Silence is a yes. Awkward. See, Matt, in India, they stare at you. Well, in America, they stare at Stephanie. That would be weird, though, to have everybody staring at you like that when you walk around.
Yeah, it's really strange. It's like in the gym, like we'll be training and everyone is filming us like on their phones. Even if I'm just standing there like in between sets or something, they're still just pointing their phones. It's like it's really strange.
You know what you need to do, Matt? This. You need to draw a dot on your forehead. I did. You fit in.
Is that a real one, or did you add the dot afterwards?
Oh no, I drew it on my forehead with a Sharpie for my license picture. And I parted my hair weird and wore those glasses.
Nice glasses, dude.
Yeah, thanks. Me and my brother have like an ongoing competition of who can take the worst license picture. And when I took my hat off and the lady saw the dot, she just looked at me and she goes, "Seriously?" And I was like, "Yep."
She goes, "Just take the picture."
She's like, "Well, it's your picture." Yeah, I got kicked out once. I wore a wig in there, and they were like, "No." But I'm like, these days, no problem, dude. I'd be like, "Don't fucking tell me how I identify."
And if you think that's weird, tell them you're save the date for the wedding picture. Tell them that story.
Oh yeah. So it was, like you take a save the date picture for a wedding with like your wife or whatever. Yeah. So I told her I was going to cut my own hair. Right. I didn't want to go to the barber. So I went upstairs and I cut my own hair and I come down and she was like, "That looks ridiculous." And I was like, "It could be worse." She goes, "It could be worse." And I said, "You're right, it could be." And then I went upstairs and I cut just the middle and left just the sides, kind of like an old man, like that's going bald. And she was so fucking mad, dude. She's like, "Now you have to wear a hat in our pictures." She was not happy.
You could have worn the Engen mask. That would have been better.
But note that she knew what he was like before they got married, so it's her own fault.
Or I could have been like Kanye West in that house.
What other masks have you got? You've got Engen, you've got Kanye. Do you have any other ones?
No, Kanye West and Engen did.
What inspired the Kanye West one?
You did have it. You get rid of them?
Your band.
Well, did you get rid of them? Because remember when you put all the damn dildos in my trunk, you also had the.
Oh yeah. Dude, I had Trump, Biden, and Hillary masks in the bag with the dildos, and I put them in Dave's trunk. and he drove across like 4 state lines with a bag of dildos in his fucking trunk. And he found him when he got to the destination. Was like, "What the fuck is this bag of dildos?" But
that's so good.
I ordered, on Amazon you can buy anything. They had like this 18-inch black dildo with a suction cup. So I brought it to an arm wrestling practice and stuck it in the middle, and it was like pretending like it was like a fucking training apparatus. And people were looking at me like, "What the fuck is this guy?" And I was like new to arm wrestling. Yeah, there we go.
All right, hang on a minute.
That's fantastic.
Everybody was like, "What's with this fucking new guy?" Dude?
There
it is. There's that big black dildo. Dave had no idea that I left it.
Yeah. That's fantastic. That's like Quentin Tarantino fall asleep on one of his sets. They've got a giant purple dildo and they put it next to you and take a photo.
Oh, that's brilliant. See, to me, that's fun. Man, I would have fun in India. I got to go there someday and just fucking walk the street. I'm bringing my own food, though. My whole backpack going there is no clothes. I'm just going to bring food. Is the clothes there cheap? Like, can you buy a nice pair of sneakers for like 12 cents?
Yeah, you probably could, but I can't get anything my size. I'm size 14.
Oh, yeah. They got nothing there.
Yeah. I walk past the shoe vendors. They're the only ones that don't leap out in front of me because they see my feet and they're like, "Nah, we ain't got anything for this dude."
They try to sell you
yeah.
2 for each foot and just glue them together.
Yeah, but if I went down and just stand on the road, like on the footpath or whatever, within 2 minutes, people will come up and want a photo. So that's kind of interesting. And then when people see others getting a photo, then they want a photo, and then you get a line of people wanting a photo, which is really crazy.
Dude, that guy that took a shit, probably no one noticed him because he's one of the locals. But if you take a shit, that's gonna make the newspapers.
Yeah, I was like needing to take a piss at that same time. That dude like had taken a dump, and about 5 minutes later, I'm like, "Man, I really need to take a piss." I'm like, "But I cannot do it anywhere because there's people everywhere and everyone's looking at you the whole time." It's like there's no way you could be sneaky and find a dark corner because there'd be other people like will just look over your shoulder like, "Ah."
They
Like
don't
a crowd of people following you into the fucking alleyway and shit.
They don't want to see that white dick. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
They'd be like, "Is he proportionate?"
Ryan inspires all sorts of behavior. Somebody sent me this earlier this week. I sent it on to Ryan. Another puller said this news report. Police were called to Oslo Plaza Hotel after reports of an 18-year-old male who struck an 86-year-old German tourist in the head with a waffle from the breakfast area and shouted "Luftwaffe," and the young man was arrested. Now, I mean, like the pillow bandit to you, Luftwaffe.
Why did he yell that?
That's really good. What were you were hitting people with pillows, weren't you, Ryan?
Yeah, pillow. Yeah. But I yelled out "pillow fight" first, so it's not like they didn't have a warning. You know?
Did you give them a pillow before you did it?
No, definitely not.
Oh, okay. Right. Otherwise, they could have got you back.
Yeah, I wasn't risking getting hit myself. You know?
That's fantastic. What did the newspaper article? What did they call you? They had a name for you or something.
The Manchester Pillow Bandit.
Are you bored? I'm gonna take the
It
headphone off.
said the Manchester Pillow Bandit has been caught. And I was like, gee, like
Finally.
they sound like I was like a cereal pillow bandit. I only did it once. Jesus. It was kind of
Oh, that's great. Awesome. Did you have a photo of the article or something?
Oh yeah, dude, I have it somewhere. I'll find it and I'll show you. I saved the art. I have the actual newspaper clipping of it with
Yeah,
like
I think you'd sent it to me once.
with my mugshot, like in the fucking. It was on the front page of the newspaper multiple times.
Oh no. Who wanted to bring you on a show because of it? One of the like Conan O'Brien or something?
No, like our local like radio stations were trying to get me to go on and talk about it, and my lawyer was like, "No, you're not doing that." My buddy called me and he was like, "Dude, Howard Stern's talking about you right now," and I turned it on, and Howard Stern was like, "Some idiot from New Hampshire hit someone with a pillow," and was like talking about it, calling me an idiot. I was like, "Yes."
I made it.
Yeah. But was not as funny when they sentenced me to jail for a month for fucking hitting someone with a pillow.
What the fuck?
I was like, a month, Jesus. Thank God it wasn't
Wow.
like a heavy feather pillow.
Yeah, was it duck down?
Might have
goose feathers.
It was like,
what was Dale like?
Oh, I got in more trouble in there. Than
They've got lots of pillows in there.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a high school reunion. It was all like, it was like everybody I knew from high school that was an asshole was in there. Like, hey, buddy.
What are you in for? Pillow fight.
Well, when I went in there, because it was on the front page of the paper and in the news all week, like I walked in there and people were laughing and like clapping because they had been watching it on the news. I was like, oh, Jesus, this is not good.
Well, I think I said I was going to bag it at 4:00, and it's 4:00. So have a wonderful evening, or what's left of it.
We've been on now 7.5 hours.
I'm out too, guys. Thanks for having me on. I'm on.
Hey, come on anytime, man.
Cool, man.
Take it easy.
Thanks.
See you, mate. All right. So what are you up to, Stephanie?
Sitting in the car waiting for a DoorDash order.
Stephanie, have you ever shit in the streets?
No, but
Come on, tell the truth.
I have not.
Have you ever peed?
Well, one time I peed on a guy's dick on the street corner by the bus stop.
What?
Yeah, I asked him if I could. The same guy. Then I told the bad story that we should delete and let everyone hear again about the cracker.
I regret asking that question.
So you instigated this moment. Like you were like, hey.
I could, and he just took his pants down and he sat on the curb, and I opened the limo door and peed on him right there.
That's weird.
But I have a very good aim, so it just went on.
That guy had a very specific fetish.
He did not care about that fetish. He just saw some girls in a limo, and he thought he was going to have a really good time. Here, go see if Courtney.
Weird.
You don't need to. Just Courtney. Yeah, my daughter just got out of jail. I thought she was going to be in for longer, and they picked her up and they took her to this program, but they didn't have a bed. And so I just told them to drop her off at the gym with me, and now we're out doing DoorDash. And I thought it would be fun for her. We went on the podcast, but she's getting really shy. And I know she has.
Does she know we're talking about people sitting in the streets?
Yeah, she heard. She definitely has poop stories. But if she's too shy to come on, I don't want to make her upset.
She won't get upset.
Okay. I don't think so either. Said that you wouldn't get upset if we talked about our poop story. Do you have a poop story? Come on, tell them a funny poop story.
One time I decorated my poop.
Tell the story. Can you see?
I think it was just like with broken glass and sticks and stuff.
I thought you meant like you put eyes on it and like a smile or something.
Like, tell the story. Tell it.
I was in jail and the toilet wouldn't flush for like days, and like I just kind of like left it there.
You should move to India.
There, and it smelled really bad.
I bet. That's awesome.
That's not your best poop story. Come on, Cora.
Poops are different because of food.
That's not her best poop story. She told me that she used her poop as a weapon and put it on a stick.
Oh my god! Yeah, I was like paranoid.
Smell that India.
I thought it was like bird box times, and I thought everybody was trying to kill me. And yeah, I had poop on a baby wipe on a stick, and I was like threatening people that if they got near me, I would like. I was like one morning, and the one guy was like, "We don't want your shit."
Dude, I would be more afraid of shit on a stick than like a gun. You know what I mean? Like someone pulled a gun on me, I'm like, go ahead, shoot me. But if someone has shit on a stick, I'm running. Dude. Like,
I had a pepper spray, I had a can of Coke, and I had 2 cigarettes and the poop stick all in one hand.
yeah, that's a good weapon, dude. Seriously, like I'm more afraid of a poop stick than a fucking gun, dude.
Yeah.
If someone had a gun, I'd be like, oh, what are you gonna shoot me? But a poop stick, I'm fucking out. Like no one's putting shit on me, dude. That's why I feel like if you just shit and you're holding it, like who's gonna fuck with you? Like even if they have a knife, nobody wants to get someone else's shit on them.
I was screaming for hours. Like, I was just screaming, and I was so scared. I seriously thought everybody was about to kill me, and I kept on seeing white vans, like Bird Box. You know how the vans kill you, and like people were like whistling at me, and like I just really thought everybody was gonna kill me. So that was my weapon.
That's a good choice. It's a good choice.
Yeah.
Shit stick rules the block.
We arm wrestled today. Oh, and there's this guy on my Instagram. His name is Bart, and he always asks me for pictures of my bicep. So I sent him a picture of my bicep today.
Stephanie, is it Bart Wood?
No, he's from Belgium, and he doesn't speak English very good. And he told me he's 49.
Did you
video him arm wrestling?
Did you beat your mom in arm wrestling?
No.
Oh. She probably cheated then.
I just got out of jail today.
Oh, congratulations.
I know. I was in there for 5.5 months.
You.
This camera is weird. It's like backwards.
Tell Ryan to tell you this best arm wrestling story.
Okay, tell us your arm wrestling story.
I don't have any.
Why are we talking about poop stories?
That's what happens on this podcast after midnight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it's live. It's 1 a.m.
Dude, you should hear some of the stories your mom's told us on this fucking podcast.
I know.
I could not tell him about how your dad's dog liked peanut butter, though.
Stephanie, does she know all your stories or no?
Pretty much.
I maybe. I can't think
Like the vagina lip. Story.
Oh, yeah.
That is terrible. Drew wants to know what you were in jail for.
I did arson.
Oh, that's not bad. We got tons of arsonists on this podcast.
Really?
Fucking Nanya, fucking lots of people.
Yeah.
He burned someone's boat.
I did a car.
Oh, nice.
It was abandoned. and I was in there for a few days, and I like cleaned it out and everything, and I just set the trash inside it on fire, and then like the whole car went on fire. And the guy's name is Larry Evans. I want to know. I want to know what he looks like. No, you don't.
Hold on. Let me look him up. Hold on.
Larry Evans.
Maybe he's on Facebook. Let's see.
I cannot contact him.
Let's look for Larry.
You have to do it for me. No, you can't do that.
I'll bother him.
He had a white car.
Larry Evans. Let's see. What town does he live in?
I don't know. It was in Old Town. San Diego. San Diego.
Oh, there's a lot of Larry Evans.
I know, that name's pretty basic. There was like a piece of metal in the key ignition, so I didn't think anybody was coming back for it. And there was registration was expired.
Well,
and I was there for a few days.
Well, Larry came back for it.
I know.
Fuck that guy.
He did. And he wants $4,650 for a new car.
No, don't do it.
I don't have any money.
Fuck him. How can he be like, make me pay you? You did him a favor, dude. He didn't have to get rid of his car.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it seems like. And on my probation, it says you cannot stay in stolen cars. So I guess he reported it stolen.
Wait, it says you cannot stay in stolen cars?
Yeah.
Like for how long? While you're on probation?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's kind of that's stupid. What if that's the only place you can sleep?
Well, that's why I'm in a program.
Those never work.
You think?
You just learn nastier shit to do. You just learn worse things to do from the people in it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get my SSI in Section 8. So they're gonna.
There you go.
Yeah. Nobody's here.
Well, try not to burn any more fucking cars while you're on probation.
Yeah, I know. Because if I violate probation, I go to prison for 6 years.
Dude, burn a truck, and then when they're like, you burned a car, be like, no, it was a truck. Like technicality, you know?
Yeah.
What do you say? How much did you lift today?
315.
What, deadlift?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. After being natty for 2 years.
Yeah, that's good.
And not lifting.
Can you deadlift?
Yeah, my best is 468.
Can you deadlift the back of a burning car?
We were door dashing a pumpkin, and that was heavy.
Nice.
So, I'm a little rusty right now.
Can you deadlift your mom?
Probably. I gained 30 pounds from being in jail. I was 150 when I went in there, and now I'm 178.7.
Are you gonna arm wrestle?
My mom wants me to.
You should.
I'm not that good at it.
Yeah, but you'll get better. Keep practicing.
I'm more of a power lifter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So's your mom.
I think I did like 80 pounds.
So what do you gotta wait till the bed opens in that place?
On Monday, they have housing for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Monday they might.
No, they do. They have 2 different places for me to look at.
That's cool.
Yeah, they have 1 single rooms, or they have rooms with 2 or 3 people, and I really want a room like by myself.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and it's downtown, they said. So, I think that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the World Series arm wrestling.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.